Hey yo y'all, welcome to WatchaMania. It's your AEW Double or Nothing, Phoenix, Arizona, March 25th, 2025. Watchalong and live reactions. I'm your host, Avi Devin. How we doing, everybody? How's everybody's Sundays treating them? It may not be the desert, but it's been a pretty hot day where I'm at. Hope it's relatively cooler for y'all. But I am ready for the graphs to look good. Thanks. Yes, love to see it. Thanks, look. Yo, this Double or Nothing is gonna be lit. Hey there, Lone Star. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, Alex, I saw that too. They scheduled it an hour early. It is definitely just a mistake, but like, still, it's just kind of funny to notice. But yes, let me just get myself sorted out here. There's a little bit, as you can tell, I was running a little bit behind as we're just now getting started. I'm just bringing up the splash screen and such. Let me get this music paused because we officially have the audio playing for y'all to sync with. Today was a whole lot of nothing for me, minus the household chores. It's cooler where I'm at. Nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I went to their YouTube thing and I saw the title. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, trust me, I went and double-checked everywhere. I'm like, is it 5:30 or is it 6:30? Because it's really weird that they're going to do a 2.5-hour pre-show for a one-match buy-in. Which they made a second match. I'm not sure if y'all caught it. We got an 8-man tag added. It's in the description below. Hey, there we go. What's up, Algos? It's written in the stars.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the buy-in for Double or Nothing. I am Renee Piquet.
Dig it. Ooh, this is.
RJ City.
Hello, everybody, and much like Poltergeist 2, we are in Phoenix, and we do not know why, but I'll tell you.
I missed my chance. I was trying to get that nameplate because you can tell I still got the whole Vegas aesthetic here to my setup. About brand new to AEW. I know about Cody Akiva. I hope to catch up before the show. I know Ned at the. Ooh, wild the human. It's funny you're jumping in on Double or Nothing because that was the same vibe I had coming in to Double or Nothing 2019. I was like, okay, I know Kenny, I know Chris, I know Cody. Who's everyone else? And it was like kind of different stage. Yeah, the stage. Yeah, I anticipated that being different. The stage and the colors. I accepted. At least if I can get the nameplate, I guess. My little editor's heart will be content. Gotta remind myself I'm the only one who cares. I've never had somebody come in the comments like, your aesthetic's really outdated, but that was last year's event. Does crew match count for points? No. If it's not listed on the... If they add a match after we drop predictions, chances are it just doesn't count towards predictions. It's just not fair. Because not everybody's going to know it happened. Not everybody's, like, on Discord. Not necessarily on Discord every waking moment, because I don't think really any of us are. But, like, have noticed, like, they're super tapped into the platform and such. But, yes, we do have the prediction series over on the Discord. Monthly leagues consists around pay-per-view predictions for the shows we watch, as well as fantasy stables for AEW ROH. A lot of fun. Check it out. Hopefully you enjoy your first AEW. I mean, yes, I should ask that. Is it your first AEW show, period? Is it your first pay-per-view? I mean, it sounds like it's your first show, period. And it's a hell of a jumping point. But if you're willing to deal with the shell shock, then I think you're going to enjoy it. Where am I looking for? I was looking. There was something I was going to link in here. First show, period. Yo, that's going to be awesome. What is AEW? You over, Jesse? I love the little stretcher right there. Oh my god, I just saw the little stretcher in the same place that we have the little Stokely. The gifted membership to Cat's Paw by No Mercy. Thank you so much, friend. Dropping that on us. And dropping that oh my gosh, dropping that on us. I can't even excuse myself with it being 5 a.m. Where are my words? Thank you so much, friend. And Hop to Cheesecake, got you. Cheesecake, go position. Yes, y'all, in case y'all do not have the show, or if you're behind on your feed, or in the case of regular TV, want a commercial-free experience, we sidecast over on our Discord. For those in the chat, mercy. Dropping another gifted membership. Oh no, I think YouTube. No, YouTube. Rude. Rude. YouTube consumed it. That's not cool. Still, thank you so much for the sentiment, friend. I appreciate that. Yes, y'all, this is a good time to remind y'all, double check your settings. There should be the little triple dots somewhere underneath the video on whatever platform you're on, whatever device you're on. That's where you can make sure you have accept gifted memberships on. So that way, when we have folks like Mercy getting extra generous, you can, I guess, reap the benefits of it? I don't know. Try to think of a kinder way of sounding it. Reap the benefits of their generosity sounds so, like, devious. I feel like that's a heel promo in the way. Guys.
The list of people who want to put an end to the Death Riders just keeps getting longer and longer.
Interesting, Takara. Okay. I'm like, what are we talking about this thing for? Okay, no, that's cool. Personally, I like the King Coda branding she was going for right before she returned to the Fed, so I think she'll stick to that, and I kind of dig it. Yeah, we personally don't see her in Stardom. Yes, oh my gosh, imagine making her, imagine her making her return for the 5-star. I think that'd be great. We see her in Stardom occasionally on the New Japan Strong shows. Imagine King Coda versus Bea Priestley.
You want anarchy? Let's show you some mother effing anarchy.
Here to help us break down
Agreed.
anarchy, none other than
Yeah.
Nana. Let me
Yes.
start by
Works
saying
closing shift. Hope the show is going well. He's just kicking off with the buy-in right now, but the vibes are immaculate as we head in.
And I'm not physically in the match, Renee. I feel like throwing up thinking about the anarchy match, huh?
Can you talk to me a
we go.
little bit about Swerve going into this match? Obviously, you've been with him earlier today, kind of seeing what his mindset is heading into a match like this. Like, how do you even prepare for what you don't even know what's going to happen?
You prepare like
These
you're
lunatics.
going in, you're preparing.
Not in all way. Oh no, something tells me he's gonna get involved in this match. Like, why is it we're so conditioned to seeing an all-white attire and just be like, oh, they're gonna be bloody and they're inevitably going to be bloodied. How do we get rules for the side stream of Discord? Will it be in? Oh, human voicemail. You have to head on over to the venue registry tab and pick your pronouns, and that should give you access to the entire server. We have it set like that, so that way we can immediately know how to address you in your to your comfort, and also so that way it kind of politely lets you know this is that kind of space. Stew and wine tonight. Yo, that's a meal and a half for an event and a half. Something tells me, despite the fact that we have a smaller match card count, it's going to be just as long, if not longer, than our typical show. That's wild. But yeah, it just goes to show how varied Renee's look can get, you know? Takes them a minute, I just know it. Yeah, dude. Inevitable, right?
Well, guess what? This is I don't like the numbers here, or I do like the numbers. I don't like your odds, Nana. It's a 12-man, you can call it a mixed tag, but the only
But yes, now that you've done that human voicemail, join the curtain voice chat where it says wait here, and then we'll move you over.
you guys are taking the loss tonight.
What I can see, it looks a bit different. Yeah, I like the top, the gold top part. I'm hoping that they kind of like projects that desert sky they've been doing in the graphics. This looks really cool.
To the shoes of the legend, all right, with all of his teammates, and we're gonna take this.
You're very welcome.
It's gonna be a gruesome,
You're very welcome,
bloody,
voicemail.
extreme match. Everybody better open their eyes for this one. Now,
Some of the matches will be long. Stretcher, Anarchy, both holds. Yeah, something tells me that Stretcher match is going to be deceptively long.
You see anything back there?
So not for nothing, Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe are both talent who know how to make an 18-minute match feel like 12.
Shoes in your face. That's
That
all
is
I have
the
to
answer.
say, all right?
That new shoe collaboration, Swerve
pick it
Strickland
up.
with Allen Iverson. We've got
Big agree, Jesse. They do have some events like that. I take it you are plumb. Voicemail? I'm going to move you over now, just in case. But yes, do please confirm that you are plumb. We've had a few people sneak in, which is why we have this system to the go position, by the way. I hope it doesn't seem too convoluted. But yes, it's effectively to avoid anybody just coming in, quietly watching the pay-per-view to themselves, and then leaving when they're done.
championship. Come all in, but tonight it's all about double or nothing.
But we do want to make it more accessible in a legal way to people so they can watch the show, indulge, and then maybe next time when they can or when they want to, they'll purchase the show for themselves. You know, that's my running thought. You know, there's plenty of people who just be like, nah, I'll just come to WatchaMania, but I think of it no different than if you were to go to like a Brews Room or some other kind of bar to watch the UFC fight or whatever, you know? And until I learn that it doesn't legally work the same, we're going to roll with it. And yeah, if one day I get a cease and desist from AEW, sorry, y'all. Hey, you, David. Yes, thank you so much. You're very welcome, friend. Welcome to the community. I hope you enjoy the vibes. For some reason, I thought the guy next to Prince Nana was one of the guys from Pretty Deadly. Oh, RJ City for Kit Wilson. Yo, that's actually great. I kind of love that. Oh my gosh, have him be a third member of Pretty Deadly. You see, this match has me torn, right? Because I really, really want it to be Jamie. To the point where if you ask me if I could only have Hangman or Jamie win their respective matches, I'd probably pick Jamie. Because I genuinely believe that there is more for Hangman on the other side of a loss than I do think there is for Jamie. And if I'm wrong, I'll gladly be wrong. But I think that we have the perfect opportunity to get back to the Jamie Hayter, Tony Storm story. Even if Tony Storm is a completely different character. You really dresses like she's a Scooby-Doo now, and I kind of yes, no, fully. Like, people can make all their Daphne jokes, but I'm like, girl, you're eating with the outfits. Keep it up. Like, 100%. I'm here for it. I really hope this match gets some time. Do we cancel the Omega match? Why? No, we must see it through.
She just lost the New Japan Strong title to Azumi.
Mercedes Moné actually just making her way
it's Azumi.
Right now. We've got
Azumi.
Little action of Mercedes. Three belts. Moné making her way inside the Desert Diamond Arena.
3 belts, 2 championships. How do we feel about that, y'all? Am I just being pedantic for being like, no, it's 2 belts, but it's 1 championship? Or is that something that we just should lean into? Because, I mean, if you happen to have more than 1 belt, acknowledge it kind of thing.
I mean, look at her. She's still adorned with titles. I think, if anything, this fuels her to do everything.
I don't want him already. The national chair, like Jack Black, must protect it. You see, I agree, but also the things that we love Kenny Omega for are inherently the things that are damning to him, you know? Not too sure how I feel about it. I'm not a massive fan of title unifications. Is this about the... Yes, the 2 RevPro belts. Because I do know it's a unification. It's the Undisputed British Women's Championship. To unify between, like, the Southside title and something else. And I'm sure there's more precedence to it than I'm lending it, but... It's more so just a matter of people being like, 3 belts Moné, when it is in fact a single championship at this point. Or is it not in fact a single championship? Is this like the Undisputed WWE Universal Championship situation? Where it's 2 belts, but one championship, but also still the 2 championships? Sorry if I'm making anyone's head hurt. 2 belts, 1 championship, like the soon-to-be. I'm going to be so upset if they call it the Intercontinental title. Please just have the International title absorb the Continental. I think International is the more unique name. It doesn't really have much to do with WWE. It has to do with the fact that Intercontinental has been used by several other companies, namely New Japan. Well, although I guess it would cause some minor confusion when discussing... I don't know. That's a very specific thing. Never mind on that.
It's different. You are everything a champion should be, but so is Mina. I have a
It's a unification show, yeah. Aw, man. I hope not. I think the TBS title is such a great juxtapose to the TNT title. And and I don't want to see the TNT title ever go away because that's the Brody Lee Championship. And my sentiment just can't come to let that go. Hey, yeah, we ready for the longest 0 hour ever? No, really though. We do have a second match for it at least. In the United States like us. Yeah, no, y'all, we're gonna have to do what we normally do with Dynamite and Collision when it comes up to the start of the show. I'm gonna have to ye ol' VPN it, but we're still using Triller over here. Ride till the wheels fall off, I say. And if Triller goes out in a puff of smoke one day, I'll take pride in having stood by it till then. And then have to figure out how I can get my commercial-free AEW experience.
Obviously, he's been bullying Tony Schiavone, right? FTR got involved at the commentator booth a few times. Listen, they left me bloody. Right? They left me bloody on national television in front of my family. And to say that it's not personal would be a lie. It is absolutely personal for me. What have I
Fair. Garnet, okay.
Sure. To be in the ring tonight?
Wow,
100%. But I learned to not take things personally, you know? And here we are.
You learn to not take things personal. Gets left bloodied on TV in front of his family like he talks. But you learn to not take things personal. Like, bro, it's okay.
We saw what they did to Adam Copeland. We've seen what they've been doing to Tony Schiavone and now taking issues with Daniel Garcia, with Nigel McGuinness. What is going on with these guys? I mean, what are they trying to prove at this point?
Well, when you put Stoke in the
That's at least way.
here tonight, it's going to be a record-setting.
Sorry, gosh. No worries, Jesse. This is an AEW pay-per-view. You can experience a whole saga of your life in between the start and end of it. I assure you, it'll be going when you return. And that is one of the things I love about it. Make no mistake. I am very much a more bang for your buck type of guy. Especially if I lose the opportunity to be getting these pay-per-views for $20 instead of $50. Oof, that will be a big blow.
It's his only fourth match back out of retirement, so.
Yeah, let the guy kind of get his bearings under him.
All right.
What about Danny? You've been with him all day. What's his headspace coming into tonight?
He feels good.
Yeah.
Look, obviously he's heartbroken over the way things turned out with FTR, right?
Yeah.
But he's ready to go.
All right.
And he's ready to go.
Well, we go from that tag match into the AEW World Tag Team Championships on the line. We've got the Hurt Syndicate putting their gold on the line against the Sons of Texas.
And then is Ricochet a bald-faced liar?
I do apologize for the slight silence. I'm doing this nameplate gimmick. Is this the first? This is the first stretcher match in AEW, right? I'm pretty sure it is, but I feel like there's a chance I could have missed something. I could be like forgetting something. No, I don't think Mina's a heel, nor do I think she's turning heel. I think she's just getting a bit of a spice to her for for the sake of the match and for the sake that there is a character arc here for Mina that I think a lot of people, I don't want to say are missing. And it feels kind of like condescending to say, so I don't mean it that way if it comes off that way. But it does seem like, this is kind of her closing that the part of the story that she played in when it came to Mariah and Tony. Like, that's the loose end of that story, This is kind of like the epilogue. This is kind of like the leftover bits that needed to be closed up. So I think that this match between her and Tony is just kind of that. That's where the spice comes from. If you saw the tweet that she put out, the 4-part tweet she put out, I think that adds a lot of context to this match. And part of me hopes they go over to here on 0 hour, but it's not likely.
Okay.
And there's the ambulance right now. You see the doors open. They shut.
There is a stretcher.
This poor schmuck is wheeling out the stretcher. He's going to have to get out of
Jeff,
the
who's going to...
Is that another dated
All right, guys, leave
Is that another dated?
I'm going to answer your question. Who is the favorite? It's got to be my man Briscoe.
Let that man make dated references. What's wrong?
Stretcher match. This is AEW's first stretcher match. I'm going with Briscoe.
Okay.
It is AEW's first stretch match. Just confirmed that. Okay, cool.
Also, Ricochet's been a little bit rude to me lately, so I wouldn't mind seeing this all go down.
Maybe he's locked in. Maybe he's confident. Maybe he knows the people he is, above in that sense. I also want to say he's going to have scissors on him. Let's be honest. Does Mark Briscoe have an answer for that? No.
This is AEW's first. Nice.
There's got to be other tools.
What's up?
besides
What's
that
the question? Oh, yeah.
as well.
AEW's Power Rangers. Who would be the Red Ranger leader and who would be the evil?
This match is the sleeper of the night. I'm telling you. Briscoe's celebrating this.
I don't know Power Rangers lore, so I couldn't answer that accurately with the lore in mind. But this does sound like a classic Hangman MJF situation.
I saw Ricochet coming out of catering today. When I
Although it turns, I guess the Red Ranger was Cody.
I'm just happy that we've already called the paramedic.
And Mark Briscoe.
Oh, how many messages? Let's see here. The last stretcher match in wrestling was over 10 years ago. Okay, just saw that message. Let me scroll up. First stretcher match in wrestling. In wrestling since AEW started. Okay, just saw those. My bad. I think I was just missing your messages.
All right, but you mentioned that Mark Briscoe has been in this situation before. I mean, that obviously gives him a massive advantage.
Yeah.
Ricochet,
Okay, that was on me.
he's cut out for a
Is this the
Christmas
week
style.
of the J anniversary? No. That was in January.
Person, he's constantly underestimated, and I think Mark Briscoe is going to do that tonight.
All right, well, we're going to find out here tonight. Ambulance or stretcher match. Who's going to end up inside that ambulance with the door shut? We will find out, but guys, let's head on
But
back to
no, that's an interesting fact. Not just is this the first AEW stretcher match, Jordan says it's the first one in wrestling, period, in like 10 years. That's kind of mind-blowing that this stipulation has just stayed away from programming for so long.
Ricochet, how do you feel about your odds heading into your first?
No stress, man. I remember once messages were sent from my laptop, and it seemed to be happening again. Gonna go.
Briscoe.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, then that means you're probably trying to send more messages. All right, yeah, hope it gets sorted out, my man.
Big deal because tonight is my first stretcher match.
He really is an Attack on Titan fan.
Briscoe, who you say unpredictable.
Not saying that as a bad
I
thing.
say brainless. And actually, speaking of brainless people, there's been a lot of discourse online over what the rules of a stretcher match even are. So please allow me to explain.
Oh, okay.
Rule number 1. I incapacitate Mark Briscoe long enough to place his dumbass on the stretcher. I then roll that stretcher up to the beautiful ambulance that the nearest medical facility has supplied for us.
He did not. He's really doing this medical facility gimmick.
Shut the door where he will be receiving the best treatment possible for the beating that I had just placed upon him.
Ambulance.
What about rule number 2?
Rule number 2 is that there are no rules, except for rule number 1.
No, that's great. Appreciate him being a dumbass.
Go get him, Mark. Close those ambulance doors. How can we watch a pay-per-view? Talk to me.
He really wearing an Attack. That's what I'm saying. The full-on logo for the Survey Corps and everything on it. I'm like, there's not even hiding it. It's straight up merch. And it's so funny because as a babyface, even as far back in WWE, he was hitting us with the pose, which I found interesting because we saw, who was it in the United Empire? I think it was Callum. Was it Callum? Somebody was also hitting that same pose. I'm like, bro, y'all are really letting the anime make its way into wrestling, and I'm not against it, but also like subtlety.
Talking about all the implications from tonight at Double or Nothing and how that's going to affect All In because we are just 7 weeks away. Let's talk a little All In Texas week. It all begins July 9th. Ending on the 12th, we've got Dynamite Wednesday, July 9th at the Curtis Culwell Center in Garland.
And then in the same building on Thursday, July 10th, we have a live collision.
And then StarCast, come and hang out Friday, July 11th, Saturday, July 12th at the Sheraton Arlington.
Good, and he's animated. Oh shit, you're right. Didn't even catch that part.
The live pay-per-view coming to you Friday, July 11th at the Esports Stadium.
That's how you cut a promo for real. That did great to inform the audience, entertain us, allow the heel to heal. All boxes checked, and then some.
On Saturday, July 12th.
All Elite Wrestling's biggest event of the year. This is All In.
Exist in the moments.
What a spectacle we just witnessed.
Death Before Dishonor. Super Card of Honor will actually be coming. I know I keep making the mistake myself, so don't hold it against yourself. But yeah, they switched it up. Super Card of Honor is now going to be happening on All In Week, with Death Before Dishonor happening in September. But no, you're in for a treat because ROH does have a different vibe than AEW, believe it or not.
All in Texas. From Globe Life Field in Arlington, Saturday, July 12th, live on pay-per-view.
In the Stadium Stampede and Anarchy in the Arena, same thing. Kind of. It really just depends. One, like, as dumb as it's going to sound, one takes place in the arena, one takes place in a stadium. And usually the stadium has a little bit more fun antics, and Anarchy in the Arena seems to be a little bit more brutal. And the reason why that is because Anarchy in the Arena took place of blood and guts in 2020, right at the start of the pandemic, because that was right around the time it happened, and there was a lot of regulations that had to be followed that effectively could not be done in an Anarchy in the Arena blood and guts type of match. So they went for more zany chicanery. Hey, Judge, how it goes? What's that? They're just franchised you. That is the... Is that the Gen Z version of how do you do, fellow kids? Move ROH away from... Yes, specifically McCaff, what he's doing is making All In week a thing in a similar vein as WrestleMania week, and why not attach the ROH show to that in the same way it spiritually was attached to WrestleMania week before the days of the collective. 4 minutes still, yeah. I had a feeling that I could have waited to go live until like 5 minutes ago, but I'm like, even if they don't find some way to start the wrestling this early and all that, I was like, it's just extra time for everybody to get together and vibe out. Good match happened with Ospreay. No way! That's
exactly what I just wanted to talk about.
Was it in WWE or was it in a different promotion? Alright, the name Supercard fits All In week better than the day before. It does. It does. I think the adjustment was worth making. I do kind of wish they just made Supercard of Honor into something else, but I get the impression that next year, we're going to see one or two more ROH pay-per-views get added to the cycle.
But let me just say this, and I kind of know this from experience. It is very hard mentally to get...
What I'm wondering is if that's going to remain the case next year when All In returns to its regular late August spot in the UK. Are we going to do Supercard of Honor in August then?
He's climbed every mountain that he set out to, except the AEW World title. I just think emotionally in his gut, he doesn't just want it, he needs it.
No, we are going to find out tonight who is going to win the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation. Move on to All In to face for the AEW World Championship. Let's talk a little DraftKings here. They are an official partner of AEW. Right now, all
I'd love to see one of the wrestlers in the main car. Main matches.
Main event. Simply answer questions about the main
Oh, that'd be a fun
event.
gimmick.
To earn your share of the
TNA is hardcore. Okay.
now. Sign up with the promo code
Nice.
AEW to play for
Got a Trevor Charge and bad. Nice.
is yours. Let's take a look at these new shoes
All
for
around the
Swerve
world,
Strickland.
they want to know one thing. Whose house? This is the house of the champions.
Between the stretcher match and the end, I feel like we're going to see a lot of Savage. Yes. Which is awesome. I'm glad to hear that.
House of a mogul. This right here is the house of a legend. And just like AI, whenever they ask you whose house, here's the answer.
Is it just like AI? Ugh.
What a shoe! Look at that thing.
You know, I'm a sneakerhead from way back. Oh, of course. I can't tell you what I have on my feet right now.
Swerve, so it's a cool ad, right?
The answer, because they are paired up with the answer, Allen Iverson, a collab with Reebok. These are going to be available on May 28th through Champ Sports. Don't miss out on these. These are nice.
Yes,
You actually have like
champsports.com.
Swerve's head right
It's
there.
got the Swerve head. It's got the little logo. I think I'm just going to carry mine around like this.
I like it.
I think I'm just going to carry like it's a championship
Gonna be
belt.
wearing these in the ring tonight. I guess we're gonna find out.
No,
It's gonna be
I'm with you, Alex. They're not
walking out
too
with
in your
shoes.
face.
Die
we finding out
Wow.
so,
The
Megan
interior
Fox
white
is
black
all
camo.
ready to
Oh,
drop
those
the
are
guys.
smart.
All right, guys, we're about to get down to it.
Oh yes, All In is going to be at Wembley next year. McGaffs. They already confirmed it in 2024 that All In, despite it being in Texas in 2025, will return to Wembley in 2026.
I feel the same way.
Well, buckle up, Jeffrey.
Let's get into it, guys.
Likely going to be set for August 30th.
Caliber, take it away, my man.
Hi, Tez.
Maybe August 31st. I forget which one it is.
Very much, Renee. We are just
But my understanding is that it typically takes place on the weekend before a banking holiday or something like that in the UK. So that's what has people believing that'll be the date.
You can join us through traditional cable and satellite providers.
Someone says Sword gives House of Black meets hip hop industry, and I can't unsee it. Damn.
Locations nationwide and
So is that-
around the world on YouTube. So many places, so many
Right.
join us. You can scan the QR
I want to see
at
it.
the bottom of your screen.
I want to see it like truly excel.
Absolutely ecstatic about Double or Nothing here tonight in the shadows of Phoenix, Arizona. Absolutely. This is
Willow's music playing over. Oh no, Jordan. Never mind. I don't even want to answer this question because that's so true. Willow is perfect. I was thinking it'd be Kenny Omega's new team because it would be so like dramatic battle-esque for a long period of time. But I really want it to be Willow's music. Just let. Penelope fully got with the look. I'm so here for it. Yo. The stage is fantastic. Look at these. I'm in awe by the entrance. The stage is incredible, though. Oh my god.
to the women's division. She has backed up that threat with her actions and also
You can hear the theme playing over while she's like beating heads upstairs and shit.
a very duplicitous duo, Taz. Absolutely, yes. They don't play fair, that's for sure. So we'll see how this thing rocks.
From the island of the Wonder Women.
You take a look at Penelope and how successful she's been here in AEW. It doesn't surprise me that when Megan Bayne comes in, has disdain.
It's this Lord of the Rings.
One lady in the women's division that she kind of took to, and that, of course, was Penelope.
And this tag team match, as the fans are still filing into the Desert Diamond Arena here in Glendale, Arizona. This tag team match will kick off the action here tonight on the buy-in for Double or Nothing.
I like the headrest sets they wear, these ladies. Kind of crazy looking, you know, like little crazy reindeer type things.
This is music. They got matching gear. Oh my gosh. That was very Iconics-esque. Was it not?
Inside the ring, but two staunch allies inside the ring, Tony, always having one another's back, especially as this situation with Penelope Ford, Megan Bayne, Anna Jay, and Harley.
It's a crossover between their two themes. I love it.
I really like the team of Harley and Anna Jay. Anna has had so much success. Harley basically still a rookie in AEW, and they have worked very, very well together.
Yeah, I agree.
Is she basically a rookie in AEW?
Work, and as a team for sure.
Would we say that?
This should be a really strong matchup for sure.
I feel like you don't need to be a rookie just to be inexperienced to some degree. But I guess, never mind. A little bit more self-explanatory when I say it out loud. But here we are with Harley and Megan. That's not a good idea, Harley. Work at 3 a.m. Told work I might be incapacitated tomorrow. Yo, Darth, you're a trooper. Wanted to stick it through with the pay-per-view and then go into work straight afterwards. Yo, dog, I feel you, man. If it gives you any power, there have been days I have gotten 4 hours of sleep, gotten up to do a New Japan show, and then went and did a full day of work. And I'm not trying to make it sound like it's easy and like, oh, suck it up. No, it's difficult, and I got you, dog. I wish nothing but the best for you. Although I would recommend trying to get in like an hour or two. It's only if you got the willpower to make sure you get up when you need to get up.
They both have the same mindset. And I would think the idea for Harley, and we talked about, still in the
So not rookie by turn, but rookie by merit. Very fair.
don't try to hook into her. Just hit and run.
I mean, I think the emotion, the animosity that both Harley and Anna feel towards Megan Bayne, it's hard to keep that all bottled up. As Penelope Ford to her feet, and a slap of the face, side headlock taken by Penelope Ford.
Well, Penelope definitely has the experience advantage over Harley. That's a tag right there by Anna, unbeknownst to Penelope.
As Anna coming in, boot to the midsection. Penelope sent into the corner, and Anna steaming in with that kick.
Really good flexibility by Anna Jay. She has an extensive dance background, as we know, Excalibur. Her days on AEW Double.
Yes, we do. As now,
That's right. She do it. You say sophomore year now that I realize that she did technically work for AEW before 2023. But yeah, since she was signed, I guess it's a different conversation.
I've been around a while. I'm not sure. I've seen people use their buttocks. Never in that way as a team.
Megan Bayne, the high kick.
Well, there's a first time for everything, Taz.
And now
Oh my God, what is happening? I can't remember.
where Megan Bayne left off. Fans, you see the timer at the top of your screen, just 54 minutes.
Bro, Anna Musso. Yes. It's amazing how the few months in Stardom just, like, stepped her up in ways unimaginable. What did I just see?
On Fubo as cover made there by Penelope.
Harley antics, that's for sure.
Visit Tom's Watch Bar or Dave & Buster's locations to catch Double or Nothing internationally. You could join us.
I'm sorry. When they popped this up for the first time on Collision, it sent me. Because they've never done this before, where they're like, here's literally every single platform in every conceivable way in which you can watch the show. All in one graphic at once. But all of the uproar about how to buy Double or Nothing, locally and internationally, really got to them, I see.
The CEO, Jamie Hayter. That will open
Little
up
excursion.
broadcast here tonight. Double or Nothing
Yes.
to bookend it. The main event. Wait a second. Anna the cover. Almost, yeah. Penelope kicks out the main event tonight at Double or Nothing. Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
Hangman
The
Adam
G1 Miz legacy lives on forever.
Men's tournament, the winners go on to All In Texas to vie
Nice
for the
kick.
AEW World Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship. All of that.
Really, Alex, I believe it's 6, I think it's 6 weeks?
Like you just said, the bookend to start the actual pay-per-view.
Might be 7. Regardless, it's gonna do it.
Wrap it up with an old match. I think that's very cool.
As Anna Jay, the neckbreaker through the ropes, but unbeknownst to her, Megan Bayne up to her feet, and Megan about to bring Anna back into the ring.
Oh,
Yeah, don't turn your
nice.
Megan Bayne like that. Yeah, she used a
That was a rough landing,
tough move to do.
but just pure power from Megan Bayne.
Her opponent for the most part, right? So it's tough to really pop into a bridge.
You heard the chorus of boos.
I hear you. I mean, we don't want to make it too, and I'm not saying you are, but we don't want to make it too much about, like, this company to that company comparison-wise. But I do agree, this in-ring style, I much prefer.
Effective duo.
Jack Perry.
Tell you this, look at this power.
They're the Iconics now anyways.
And now the cover's made. Penelope Ford.
Perpetual maternity leave?
Anna is the kick out.
I feel like is the kindest way to put it. And again, nothing rude meant by it. I just feel like it might come off that way.
Slam by Bayne.
You see
That's cool.
Harley
Aside from Ash, because
Cameron
she's really.
emerging back
Mm-hmm. Yo, Megan Bayne, she is such a talented worker. If anybody has seen her work like in GCW or Stardom, she's acclimated to whatever environment she's in so well.
Penelope once again using the ropes to her advantage.
And that's not to say she's like some epic deathmatch wrestler in GCW. But she does have a unique presence there that she doesn't have in other environments.
Blades. Anna is down, but not out.
Appreciate you, Darth. Yeah. I mean, we can talk about the tournament outside of this morning's show, but yeah, that's... Nick Wayne has been doing excellent. I've been really enjoying both Nick Wayne and Kevin Knight's runs.
It's not like Anna is a
10-year veteran, but I get your drift. She does have more experience than Harley. No, I understand. Listen, I don't want to start arguing with you already, Tony. We're just starting out here.
Taz, we don't argue. We just disagree.
You see, the thing is, human. The fact that you that sounds human. It seems. I'm sorry. I'll go with voicemail. The thing is, that tells me it's the production that immediately gravitates to you more, or rather, the lack thereof. It's a little bit more just here's the shot of what's happening instead of like, let's try to make movie magic that doesn't need to exist kind of thing. Send Tessa on Blue Sky. Let him take shots at Tessa. Everyone should take shots at Tessa. Why is she here? Industry-wise. What a drama lover. Yeah, he does deal with a lot of scummy people on there, but he doesn't do himself many favors, I'd say. But it's something he doesn't seem to be aware of. To each their own. I can get pretty mouthy on social media myself. SRS likes to scrap. He does come out with the dukes up. Something tells me he didn't start off that way, but was molded to it. SRS is from Kentucky. It's Jimmy Van, the owner of Fightful, who's from Canada. And SRS just puts over Canada a lot because he really enjoys every visit he's taken there, in my understanding. Yes, I watch a lot of Fightful. Magic got us geared for real, Dart. Oh! Yo, that was sick. It was just a blockbuster, but it looked so awesome. Yo, this match is much more here in ring than I feel like a lot of people anticipated, and I'm loving to see it. Sinclair's the fake news keeps making me the main event. Well, she's not cleared. No, Jordan, you see, that's a perfect example of the majority of issues SRS has on Twitter. Whether it's talent or randos. Excellent splash. Especially because she's using her opponent against... Harley's running both of them? No, you're not serious. Yeah, I was going to say, as soon as she didn't hook Penelope's arm. No, there's going to be another one, Darth. We got an 8-man tag match scheduled as well. So I was watching Run Fightful only because of Denise. I have nothing against her. I just can't. Aw. That's hard to hear. That's rough to hear, Alex. I'm a big fan of Denise. Completely understand that and appreciate the clarity. And if it gives you any solace, she's technically not doing stuff with Fightful anymore. She's moved on to her own endeavors. Still on friendly terms, will do things every now and then, but she's not like hosting shows with them anymore. Yeah, yes. No, I totally get that, Alex. I've had that similar experience. I won't throw names out there because and not to like throw shade at that or anything. Yeah. Okay. Just use your own partner as a weapon. Why not? That works. But, yeah. I've had that happen with a few content creators in the past. Yeah, I don't want to throw out names. More so just because they're not wrestling content creators, so it just, like, it could open up a whole other can of worms. Oh my god, the running Liger bomb! I thought she was going for a buckle bomb across the ring, but I feel like that sucked more. Do you expect any debuts? Ooh. Now we're talking all these returns. Debuts? I don't know, because I'm trying to think of who would even be on the market to debut. I mean, maybe Cedric. Maybe Cedric Alexander. Oh.
What a move that was. I'm telling you.
That running close on. You see, I'm already anticipating at least 2 returns. I got an Eddie return penciled in. I'm hopeful for a Mariah return. Yes, Cope is another one.
Look at that. Again, the power of Bayne. Now Megan Bayne, the first to her feet.
But knowing Cope, he'd wait until after the match is over.
That flying lariat, I think Megan could be looking at.
You see, Darby, I wouldn't bank on. Darby returning would be mind-blowing. Because as far as we're aware, he has not gotten back down to ground, gotten back down to the ground yet.
That had some steam on it. Stopping Megan Bayne in her tracks is now Harley and Anna.
This is smart. Double up on the powerful Bayne. I like this.
Kind of most current review content. Fair. No, that's totally understandable. Because it's nice when you have the double superplex. That was nice. It landed flat too, and that's what I'm always looking for with a superplex. Is sometimes people can over-rotate a little too much, and that can suck for somebody's hips. And heaven forbid they under-rotate. Ooh. It's a chance that they're fighting in the parking lot, and Darby crashes another car, and again, yo, that'd be great. Danielson returns over sure calling it tomorrow. Yes, that's the way. This is the way. I do not want to encourage you taking money out your wallet, but also be good to yourself. But no, Riga, I can totally get it. The feeling of like, well, obviously you don't have to go by what anybody else thinks, but it does kind of kill the buzz a bit when you're seeing people like trying to break down something you enjoyed for what it was in a way that didn't need to be broken down or something like that. Screw everybody, so excited for All Out. No, I completely get it because that's local for you. Oh, we getting it? Oh my God, they did it! She just barely kicked out, but oh, I fully thought this was Penelope's win. Yeah, thinking about it. Megan Bayne looks pissed. Oh no. Something tells me that Megan's not too happy with her. Hopefully. The way she looked, I'm like, oh no, this isn't about to lead to a split, is it? Oh. Oh. That's her finishing move, and damn, did that hurt. Oh yeah, Megan is a danger. A menace. Anna is so... Not Anna. Why did I say Anna? Megan is so pissed. You see, like, she is beside herself. Most expensive arena in Toronto, so we shall see. Ooh, yeah.
I told you that is my new favorite tag team. A huge victory for them here tonight. Double or nothing. Way to go, gals.
Oh, yeah.
Like them, don't you?
I am surprised as Megan and Penelope.
But yeah. So what are we looking at? Not too sure. I thought somewhere that Cope has been giving his Edge name back. It's possible, Mercy. Because I saw the copyright expired for it, but I do think that WWE pursued it again because they know what that could mean if they don't. So rubber match it all in for the titles. Between who? I'm still gonna go, dude. I've missed out every single... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, save up extra just in case, and if you didn't need to save up that much, bonus merch money and or just extra money saved.
Taking on hologram Commander Bandido and AR Fox. And then if you were in the crowd, maybe put a
You see, I fully acclimated to Adam Copeland. I was just calling him that, and it's cool. Like, it'd be okay if every now and then someone was like, "Hey, Cope," and just called him that. But to have it on the graphics, for it to be like his official name, for us to act like we haven't been calling him Adam for a year and some change, it all kind of throws it off a bit. Yeah, same. Save Alex. Become principal, stay with Cope, but he might capitalize on selling Edge merch. Yeah. I can imagine him selling some merch, saying some like, "I got my Edge back" or something like that.
trios actions. We've got Paragon taking on members of the Don Callis family. What?
Oh, we just missed the Josh Alexander eclipse. Damn it.
Nigel McGuinness is stepping out of the booth. He's putting back on the boots to deal with Tango Garcia. Good luck, my friends.
Yeah, Alex, I've noticed that they're not too shy on mentioning former WWE talent by their WWE names and their WWE accolades. But that, because I think part of that is always trying to just be like, hey, we'll let you come back over here. Teams with Keith Lee call an edge of glory. Hell yeah. Where is MJF? Ooh, good question. Where is he? Because something tells me he's going to pop up tonight, especially now that we're not seeing. No mercy. That's not. Oh, because oh, edge in his glory. Oh God. No, cut that. Cut that.
I have a new tag team partner. I have a new T-shirt. But tonight,
Hey, he still got pandas.
tonight everything changes.
Look at him wearing casual gear.
The Sons of Texas are going to be new AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Where's the suit, bro?
Dustin Rhodes, your very first AEW match against your brother Cody remains one of the best
I like that.
and
Yep.
bloodiest in AEW history. Are you able to bring the same level of violence tonight that's going to be needed to beat the Hurt Syndicate?
Alex, I love you, and I appreciate that, but absolutely yes. But I want you to know that last night I was sitting in my hotel room really pondering on this day, and I looked out the window, and I saw this storm rolling in. It didn't look good. It looked really, really bad. Hurt Syndicate. We want more gold. I need you to understand something. You want to hurt somebody, I want you to hurt me.
Oh no, this is gonna be like 2 more minutes, isn't it?
Me that I haven't already been through, and I've already said
No
that
mercy.
to you.
I'm gonna catch up with y'all on chat. I just wanted to let this the promo breathe, but I just realized whose promo it is.
Dustin Rhodes, a living legend, the Spanish god, Sammy Guevara, the Ring of Honor.
All right, y'all, you have 90 seconds, 4 minutes. Gotcha.
Undefeated. Do we have a chance? Yes, we do. 100%. On any given Sunday night, anything can happen. So watch out.
Bro runs on ECW time.
The best that you got, because it's just not gonna be enough.
Oh, okay. I'm talking all this shit. Like, it's gonna keep going and keep going. I feel so disrespectful because I genuinely appreciate Dustin, and one of the best matches I think I've ever seen was his match with Cody at this event 6 years ago. All right, let's scroll back up with the chat. Get back to what we're talking about. It's Lexi, no one wants this. Jesus. Oh no, right, Alex. It literally was just like, oh my gosh, so and so returned from stasis after they left the company. Like as soon as you leave WWE, you just enter this cryogenic chamber until it is time for you to return. And they kind of try to do that with Punk, but they go back and forth on whether or not they want to. The match is amazing. The pay-per-view quality, not pre-show, makes me excited for the bit. Yes. You see, that's my thing, Higurashi, is like, don't whiff the buy-in. Please, give me 3 to 4 matches. Get my heart rate up. Show me that this is the vibe I should be expecting from the entire night. And that's free for the people who haven't gotten it. So then they could go, man, I want to keep this vibe up. I too miss Keith Lee, Alex. I've fully resigned. If I never see him wrestle, I will be okay with that. I just hope that he gets to live a healthy and comfortable life. That's all I want for him, kind of thing, you know. I feel bad for Sammy. He just doesn't. Dude, Sam. It's like I'll pop in the moment to something incredible he does, but then afterwards it's like, oh yeah, Sammy. And it's like, and it doesn't even have to do. It's not a thing about stigma with things he said or done in the past. It's just. Meh. Like there's something about him, or rather there isn't something about him for me to latch onto. Yeah, they're not winning. They're not winning those stars. No way. It's the old ROH tag titles, man. These look too much like the world title. I kind of get that. I will say I'm not the biggest fan of those designs, but more importantly, I feel like they're the Briscoe designs, you know? But I do think a new design is in order to give them a more unique look. For that very reason, I feel like the world title and I think the television title kind of looks alike as well. Oh, you said herp. That's great. Sleep white real quick. Where's the spice? Where's the flavor?
It was a choice, but it was something he felt like he wanted to do to make sure that he was recognized that night.
Can't. Dustin's promo is like white people's cooking is damn. That's hilarious. Next, Sammy for putting his foot down, denying an easy comeback beside Jericho, and instead dedicating himself to ROH running. You see that I can absolutely get with you. Because, yes, the thing is, he has always been attached to Jericho. Always, always, always. And it seems like they just can't convince themselves to keep him away. You know, the fact of the matter is, at the top of 2024, him and Jericho were challenging for tag titles together. Like, what are you doing, dude? Especially, it was like 3 months after he turned on Jericho to join the Don Callis family for, like, a cup of coffee. Yeah, y'all remember that? Don Callis family, Sandy Guevara? Oh, man. Wow. I erased that from my brain.
More than just a pin, we saw Mina put the figure 4 around the ring post on Toni Storm, clearly softening her up. We know that Mina likes to target the leg. She loves finishing with the figure 4, and she's setting it up quite nicely already.
Yeah, certainly. For Mina, now knowing that Mina Shirakawa is...
So is Jericho and MJF beat the Bucks for the tag titles when the Double or Nothing 2021? Oh, man, that takes me back. I remember that, too. It would have created an interesting story for the Inner Circle gimmick at the time because, yeah, there was that three-way tag match between all of Inner Circle. We had Sammy Hagar versus Proud and Powerful versus MJ Jericho, I guess M Jericho F. And yeah, they got the win. Oh, man, I was so salty about it because I was so about Proud and Powerful at the time. I still remember Proud and Powerful effectively turning on Jericho when it officially became the Jericho Appreciation Society. That was the last time we saw Proud and Powerful working together alongside Eddie Kingston.
Do you think that is still kind of lingering in her mind a little bit?
Old flames seem to burn brighter than ever.
I don't know. Yeah, more than one title. I hear you there. Yeah, 2025. Honestly, he shouldn't have been winning the ROH title, but yeah. Yeah, Proud and Powerful not getting tag gold, missed opportunity. Best Friends not getting tag gold, missed opportunity.
Be it timeless Toni Storm or Mina Shirakawa, that woman will be going into All In Texas to face the winner of tonight's Owen Hart Foundation finalist.
Potentially, you could have Mercedes against Mina. You could have Jamie against Mina. You could have Mercedes against Toni. You could have Jamie against Toni.
Lots of options there, RJ.
Yes, there is.
Can't wait. That is all happening here tonight at Double or Nothing. You guys don't want to miss a second of that.
Who's interrupted?
Oh, here we go, my man.
I think I owe you one from like 2006. Don't think I forgot about it. What are you guys talking about right now?
Let's talk about Double or Nothing.
What are y'all talking about?
Let's talk about it.
Easy, RJ.
Let's talk about your fellas, your relatives, shall we say.
Let's do that.
The Don Callis family.
Wait, it's not sure. Speaking of Don Callis family, Alex, is a great tragedy for us. Agreed. There are certain things in wrestling, the dreaded what ifs.
What the Proto Star's been doing, Josh Alexander, his history proves it to himself and to us. So I don't really need to tell him anything because they're going to go out there, they're going to kick their ass, and we're going to just leave and have a good time. And I'm going to find catering and actually get something to eat.
We don't have catering up here. We've got extra drinks. I could provide some kind of libation. That's all I have for you right now. Yeah, if you wanted one, we've got extras. Is there anybody across the ring from your boys in Paragon that maybe you have to keep a closer
I hear you, Alex.
Strong,
You already know why they did what they did with Cody, but yeah.
And then the fact that Adam Cole is the TNT champion, I have a rich history of trying to get that championship myself. So they are all somebody that we need to pay attention to. They're all somebody that we need to put down, and eventually we need to get that TNT
Feel you
championship
there, Rico.
to the Don Callis family.
Talk to me about what it's like working with Don Callis, because he is an interesting, complicated, maniacal man, and it's really quite the brood that he's accumulated with your crew.
It's a beautiful evil genius if you think about it. The way he's collected us all, he's put us in the right places, and he's put us in the position to be successful. I mean, I've got my own scar to join the family. He's got his scar. I've got my scar.
Prerequisite.
You know, it's one of those things. It's kind of like a introduction into the family.
A rite of passage, if you will.
I do have to ask a question. You do have a little catchphrase.
Does Lone Star, and the way he styles it is so excellent.
Everybody dies.
A very unique look.
No, I don't. I don't.
We're up pretty high right
Just
now.
crazy. We are pretty high right now, Renee. Just crazy.
All right. Next time.
Maybe next time. You're a very violent man.
Sometimes.
What are you expecting out of Anarchy in the Arena tonight?
That's probably my most anticipated match because it is going to be violent. It is going to be crazy. There's going to be a lot of flying off of things, being hit with things, a little bit of blood here and there, and somebody's going to be putting that ambulance, close the door, and then somebody's going home, probably in a body bag. So perfectly my kind of match.
We've got a lot of
Perfectly my kind of match, he said.
between Anarchy and the Arena. It's all going down here. Taking things back to the Don Callis family.
Yeah, he is.
We've been watching this insane ascent of Kyle Fletcher.
Absolutely.
Talk to me about what it's like kind of
His look is complete effect.
this man and the time that you've known him to where he's at now.
Yes, Alex, very much so. Like it's like you gotta love how you don't see anybody ever screaming cultural appropriation to him.
From all different generations that have shown the way this business has been and will be. And
He really is so well spoken. Like he looks like this monster who's ready to go out there, tear people up, and then have to be put back in the asylum afterwards. But dude is just sitting here and having a great conversation. Available on Max. It's the case. Nice. I'm not sure if it will be though. It would be cool. But yeah.
Those members of the Don Callis family. That is all happening, but one of the big
Great team
reasons
member
why
first,
we are
yeah.
here is the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation.
Oh, for sure.
Will Ospreay, the
He would take up that modern day Jesse Ventura spot in a heartbeat.
with a shot at the AEW World Championship come.
He's walking out the door. What is he doing? Oh, that was so funny. I can't get into that because it's spoilers. But if you know, you know. He's gonna have his limo driver come and open the door for him. By then it'll be HBO Max again. Yeah. And honestly, that would be such a good thing for AEW low-key. Because HBO Max, immediately a more recognizable name to the average person than just Max. People don't understand that Max was HBO Max and they just changed the name. Ooh, I should probably mute. I don't know if this music will get me got or not. Speaking of audio, real quick little thing that doesn't have to do with much, but for our New Japan streams over on WM Plus, this morning I accidentally left it unmuted. So the audio of the New Japan stream played the entire time. The benefit, it didn't matter. I, to this moment, have not been copyright struck for it. So that means we don't have to mute for the New Japan shows anymore, at least until that happens. So, yeah, a little more incentive to check out the New Japan watch-alongs, assuming you're up on that ungodly hour. It's odd to me that Max thinks their biggest concern is that their service is what their service is called. To be fair, they didn't initially have that concern, which is why they changed it. And I think if they just never changed it, they wouldn't have had some of the issues they had. But yeah, I hear you, because there are things like, come on, live stream pay-per-views. Why can't we do that yet? Because they can live stream content. They do it all the time. But I think the issue is putting a live stream behind a paywall definitively without it just being hackable or something, you know? Just not catching up with the parts of the buy-in that I missed. Goddamn, what was that women's Owen video package stuff? It was excellent. It made Jamie and Mercedes' match look like their lives are riding on it. Here's the names like stuff. Have they really? I to this day have not subscribed to it because again, Triller TV. I mean, I've considered it. I've considered doing that in the same way that I still DVR Dynamite and Collision on YouTube because I want it to count towards something. The whole ratings talk, not necessarily the ratings talk, but the genuine concern that could come with the ratings getting too low on cable, even if people are just watching it on other platforms. Like, I've been watching it on Triller for 2.5 years now, so I haven't counted as a US viewer for a long time. But that doesn't mean I'm not watching it. Same thing with every single other person watching on this platform or on a different platform outside of the States. We're opening with... Wow, we're bookending the show with the Owens. All right. All right. Still got a party match for you. Oh, returns. Another return. That's the one I was forgetting. Athena. And I know it's weird saying return, but it's been over a month since her last match on Dynamite. We got a party match before we kick off as well. Yes, we do. We're about to have ourselves an 8-man. I thought we were going to kick off with the trios match, Paragon versus Don Callis family, but for the sake of, getting that same effect, I guess that's not necessary, though. Agreed. Deserve to open, close, everything in between. Like, honestly, just start booking your show around them. I promise, it'll be better. I thought we were having a buy-in match with RPG Vice and Crew and TR. We are. We still have a buy-in match, but we're talking about opening the main card. I think a lot of those texts are being used to break up those bigs. Which is great for pacing. Yeah, no worries. They didn't throw that match away. Thankfully so. One match on the whole buy-in seems like not a good idea. They did not mention Triller. They will not mention Triller. Oh my god, no. Little sloppy. Well, alright. They had the Triller logo up there, but did not mention Triller. Ooh, they got their shiny red spikes today. The Mario Shell brothers, yup. Bowser, the tag team. They're nice young guys. Bruv, what? Yo, we still got the Repunk? Ooh, I love this. Oh, I got that font. I'd be careful teaming with Trent if I were Rocky. See what happened to his last partner. Don Callis family all over the place, y'all. The themes are so good. The way literally everybody in this match has a banger. New graphics? Yes, sir. Looks like we got, they've gone with fully custom with all of their, like, nameplates and graphics and stuff for each pay-per-view. The hot man is here. Foxtrot is just giving me my rough. Shaq is just gonna look. That's the G. The jackets, I like them, just not the ring. Okay, fair. The way I was asked during what are my top 5 favorite lucha masks on a stream the other night, and I so badly wanted to troll and say hologram. Dude, it hurts so much. It's not even the it's the themes for me. But no, I get you. The visuals are pretty obnoxious. It's a game I'd never pick hologram's theme. It's very generic. And yet it's perfect for him and I wouldn't change it. Yes. That's just how it is, you know? Sometimes themes don't have to be good, they just have to be fitting. And when they're fitting, by default, they end up being better because it matches its presentation. We're gonna all spring in, we're gonna all vault in. And we're gonna miss it, aren't we? We're gonna miss it, aren't we? Yep. Alex Aprihan says in the backhand, I'm here too. Good stop, man. Bandido, I can't. Hey there, Ippo, how goes it? Missed it. Total whiff. 100%. Like, come on, y'all. They sat there and they lined it up for like 10 seconds, too. David production, right? For real. Like, there was there one unique little entrance bit. Like, alright, maybe next time. Fun chain offense. Not matching, though. I mean, I guess he just got the new Orleans gear out. He's going to wear it a little bit more. I don't know why I just now caught onto that. We had to see a awkward side shot of Trent wiping his nose. It was crucial. You're all good out. He really has come into his own. Like, fully gotten so much more identity and presence to him. Yeah, AR Fox has also come up around. Oh, I never unmuted. I'm sorry. I muted for that one video package and never unmuted. Reggie's new themes made by Ruckus and Rocky. Dig it. Mikey Ruckus, Mr. No Misses.
Bandido, you've said it. One of the most powerful men, pound for pound, in professional wrestling is Trent Beretta. Trying to bail out Rocky Romero, does so, but eats the boot of Bandido, gets sent to the floor.
I don't blame Trent. He had to save Romero. Smart.
And Rocky came charging in, and now look at this.
You know what? We haven't seen too much of
What just happened? What just happened? What? Did we just time warp?
Speedy, so elusive. Oh, Bandido got dumped on the back of his neck. That was tremendous. Yeah, that was. Leo
He picked him up in a press position. It was just like all of a sudden on the outside, hit by everybody. Like, did he pause time for that? I imagine it's on a few minute tape delay, as is typical with live programming. But yeah, it seems like it turned out to not be made by Ruckus, right? Although that being said, I do think that we probably should have given it a little bit more time for the theme. Mainly because Mina worked on it, and yeah, it was a part of like what was supposed to be her new presentation. It is Rhea. That is Brandon Martinez. He's back. Labor Mall healed up.
Now, RPG Vice singling out the Ring of Honor World Champion Bandido. Does you think there's something to this? Concentrating their attack on Bandido, who, you know, the most decorated wrestler in member of the opposition.
Woo!
Absolutely.
What a fucking sell. Eat your heart out, Pac.
Shoot a half Nelson. It's simplistic, but it's the right thing to do.
We've seen
Rocking chair sell was a great way to put it.
Commander here in AEW. It's the first time that all three have wrestled together here in AEW before. So this is a treat.
I think it's a perfect fit with AR Fox in this thing too. With that.
And you see at the bottom of your screen all
The fracture spray tan.
15 minutes away from Double or Nothing, coming up live at the top of the
Damn, tried that, man. What? Grab your chips and place your bets. It's time for Double or Nothing. What's up, dude? How it goes?
Dave and Buster's and Tom's Watch Bar, locations nationwide. And
yeah, you're not going to want to miss Double or Nothing. This is going to be spectacular. This is Bandido right there.
Spectacular tornado by Bandido, taking down Trent Beretta. You can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on Prime Video. Remember, we are kicking off the broadcast tonight for Double or Nothing with the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, the winner, will challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship at All In Texas coming up on Saturday, July 12th.
Oh, Fox was just lighting up. Andretti's not done, but
Ooh, tired of doing, brother. Doing fairly well myself. I've had a good day.
Anticipation adaptation as Fox now another cutter attempted. Andretti sends Fox off into the corner. Bandera sends Andretti out to the apron.
But
And
this is on a roll. Yeah, he is. Oh my gosh. And he is, and then over the top. Let's go. So floaty. How does he stay in the air so long? He's so floaty. Trent shuts him down. Jesse! Wrestling. Indeed, wrestling. Hello, friend. Good to see you. Fox. Well, I just looked up Brandon's recent happenings. What a transformation. You know, recent happenings? He does look a little bit buffer. Because I knew he was out on an injury for a while.
Andretti now going to work on AR Fox. Fox up to his knees. Wow. Big elbow. Rapid fire shots. Andretti now makes the cover. And Fox able to kick out. Referee Brandon Martinez saying only a 2 count. He has got his hands full trying to restore order in this match.
I think the referee Martinez deserves a lot of credit. To your point, it's tough to control an 8-man tag, and he's doing a great job, the ref, no doubt.
Not only that, Brandon's been out for a little while with an injury. Good to see him back as well.
Absolutely. It's not just wrestlers get injured.
Absolutely.
Referees do sometimes.
Yo.
Play guys too, Shivani.
Yeah, I know.
Think about it. We got Nigel McGuinness stepping into the ring here later tonight. I'm sure that's what you were referencing, Taz.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a second. RPG Vice
Yeah.
got caught trying to bring AR Fox
Just saw it myself, Jordan. Hell yeah. You better enjoy the grass, the slaps and straps. You bet I will. I love you too, my friend. Hope life's treating you well. That's the co-founder of WatchMania right there, y'all. I was gonna put that on. I miss Lucius.
They were lurking on the outside, dragging Bandido, Hologram and Commander to the floor, and now RPG Vice.
Oh God, this is dangerous. Looking for that combination foot stomp. Strong. 0, 1, 2.
Saved.
That would have been it, Taz. That would have been it. What a move.
Damn. Are we on the main card yet? No, we are not. Though it has been a fun buy-in.
A lot of communication.
Yeah, for teaming up for the first time, I'm impressed by how Crew and RPG Vice are working together.
Me too.
This is all just the warm-up reel.
Andretti chops to the chest of AR Fox, sends him into the ropes.
Living legend in the chat, bruv. No reel. Actually, yes. He's the one who came up with the name and everything.
Prevent him from tagging in. Hologram who's been on the apron who wants to get in this thing. Commander's down on the outside, I believe. So is Bandido.
Yeah, Hologram clearly the fresh man for his team. If AR Fox can't.
Hey, Alex Speck. Welcome back. Good, I might make the. I'd hope so. It's probably going to be still like a 3 to 4 hour main card, so I imagine you'll have plenty of time to catch it every time I search for the channel. Not gonna lie, every time I search for the channel, I do get banner for watches. That's hilarious. That's interesting. But also, appreciate you searching the channel. That, believe it or not, helps. The show will start at the time you get out of there. So hopefully you can make it home quickly and safely.
The speed picks up when Commander gets in, doesn't it?
You're right, absolutely.
Mucha, mucha.
Andretti, there's a tag. Hologram's legal. That's the danger of these.
No, that was a weird collision course. That definitely did not go the way it was meant to.
I don't know, but I think that was a counter to an attempted Spanish fly.
Anna returned during the women's tag?
It looked like
She was in the tag. Yeah.
That looked like exactly what Andretti wanted to do.
As Hologram sends down action. Andretti Commander is up in the corner. RPG Vice, though, swarming. Hologram, now things really breaking down.
Yeah, things have really started to fall apart here. Oh, Tay. Oh, no, she did not.
Yeah, tough to the referee right now.
Went wrong way to work. These weird magic people, right?
Yeah,
it's a good call. It is. Yeah, I can see the blood from here.
Yeah, I just looked off the monitor.
Wait a second.
Damn it.
Bandido and Commander.
What the hell are these guys doing?
Oh my God!
What's going on here?
Nice. Oh, all over the place with the dives. The kick out. Bro's busted. I just saw that.
I've never seen that ever.
I got to give a lot of credit to Action Andretti to kick out of that. He's in trouble here. He's hurt. These guys know he's hurt.
You're thinking Carmella, I believe. No, I think you might be thinking the Iconics. Cassie of the Iconics. Yo, everybody diving. 450s on one side, shooting stars on the other. Oh my gosh, Action Andretti's still in it.
Andretti's legal man. They keep trying to gun in on him. He's showing Hart and kicking out. They're not done with Andretti.
Pre-show go check. Alrighty, yes, so go check for those of you in the go position. What match are you most excited for on the show? Anniversary. Your predictions for the Owen finals. Oh, you see, I'm thinking it's going to be Mercedes and Will, but I want it to be Jamie and Hangman. Very fair. Wait, what did I miss? Just like, You're good. No worries. I needed it to be a Hangman. My birthday wish. Yo, your birthday is right around the corner? My gosh, we got a lot of birthdays coming up. I know we got Riga's birthday coming up. Mercy's birthday is coming up as well, I believe. Wyatt's just passed. Reyes is around the corner. All right, I'm going to take this moment to break before the main card starts. Y'all don't go anywhere. And we will still, of course, be doing the watch-along for that as well. And it will still be sidecast on the Discord. So, yes, I shall be back in but a moment. If that's the case, then happy birthday, dog. A happy belated birthday at the very least. And from the sounds of it, it's still the 25th here. So, happy birthday to you, dude. Unless it's the 24th, regardless. I'm glad you're getting something you truly enjoy for it.
I don't know what kind of destruction they're going to do in this arena tonight.
The rumor for the longest time is that Shibata once had his brain removed. And you're going to need to do more than that to get him down. And Swerve continues to ratchet up the violence every time he gets into one of these matches.
There's 10 men in this match. 5 have experience in anarchy in the arena, and all 5 are on one side of the ring. Those guys are going to wipe the floor. Maybe the arena, the back lot, who knows? Bucks are getting their hands raised.
All right, guys, we got to talk about the ladies here tonight. We've been talking about this all night. The finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Will it be Jamie Hayter or Mercedes Moné for the first time ever? I need quick predictions here. What's going to happen?
Jamie Hayter hits very hard. I'll say it.
The 7-time world champion is going down. Jamie Hayter wants to walk into the forbidden door as champ. We're going to see.
Well, if you want to watch any of that,
you guys,
here we go, folks.
It's all happening. This is one of the most special nights of the year for AEW with Double or Nothing. This is what put us on the map, and I guarantee we are going to create even more magic here tonight in Arizona, because we are about to do it, and we are doing it big, ladies and gentlemen. This is Double or Nothing. Let's go.
Pray for us.
Some events leave a mark. Fewer make history. Even fewer change everything. This event did it all.
AEW's Double or Nothing. This is what you live for if you're a wrestling fan.
It starts now, and it starts forever.
And tonight, as the desert sun sets, the stars light up the night with the pursuit of gold.
You are everything a champion should be. But Mina is now.
Let's get timeless.
Accept any challenge from any challenge.
See these tied around our waist. I think it's obvious what we want.
And intense of destruction.
A more aggressive FTR than we've ever seen.
What we did was justified. If I don't get in the ring with FTR, this is never going to win. Daniel Garcia,
I will be after you until I get my hands on you.
You better be ready for a fight. We're going to be in deep water, and I ain't about to drown.
Let's have some fun. Let's get creative. When you say Ricochet, me versus you, stretcher match.
Do I know what you're capable of? I'm afraid of what's going to happen.
Ricochet, whooping y'all's ass.
With dreams of glory.
The finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. I want to be in the main event, and all is a shot at the World Championship.
And I need that.
This isn't about your redemption. This is my ascension.
I am the greatest for a reason. Only thing I haven't done yet is hold all the gold.
I'll be damned if Owen Hart's legacy is represented by Mercedes Moné.
The only woman that is stopping me from getting to All In is you, Jamie Hayter.
And just plain
anarchy.
Complete and total anarchy.
Chaos everywhere that you go. You think I fear anything? I am the fear. Death Riders and the Elite together as one.
The art of violence that we paint when we find out exactly who you are.
Tonight, a mark is once again left. History is once again made. And a change will come.
All right, I'm back, y'all, and of course, we're going to experience a bit of buffering. Of course, if all goes according to plan, it should be brief, as we are gonna have to go international, get access to the show. But if all goes according to plan, it should be brief. We should not be experiencing that for much longer. Hey there, doggy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Of course, y'all, if you do not have access to the main show, do not fret. Join the Discord, get verified, hop in curtain, we'll move you over, and you get access to the show while you're hanging out here in YouTube chats. That way, everybody can enjoy the fun. There we go. I was getting concerned that it wasn't popping up yet. But it was just taking its time to load in. And there we go. We have it already. Get the logo already. Let's go. Yep. Now, AEW presents. There we go. Ooh, let me adjust my seats. Yes, back in time. Yo. There we go. Thank you, Tony Khan. Gave me the camera angle I needed. And we're all set. So no Justin at all? I guess not. Justin may have the night off. They might be trying to divvy it up, though. I think they might save Justin for some special matches. Just what she'll need. Another belt. So here, this concerns me. With this being the intro, right? Because I don't think I'm in the minority when I say Mercedes. I don't think Mercedes winning will be a popular choice. And that's not coming from a politic or whatever the topic is. It's more so just, I want Jamie. I think a lot of us want Jamie just that much more. Arcadiora for the women, Justin for the men. This is possible. It's a possibility. Then we have Bobby Cruz for ROH. Although we do have Arcady due for ROH as well. Yes. This music always hits. That Jamie pop, you see it? You hear it? Ooh, I love this look. Oh, the green and purple is so good. It's my favorite color combination. Why? Oh, no. Yo, this place is huge. I'm going to change the graphics to pink, black, and white for this. Both are on point with the gear.
But it was that match, that loss to Tony Storm in 2023, that put Jamie Hayter out of action for nearly 15 months. This match is about so much more than the Owen Hart Foundation tournament for Jamie Hayter. This is about proving that she still has it, that she can hang with one of the best, if not the best, in the world in Mercedes Moné.
The first time these two ladies have ever met one-on-one in singles competition. So
My goodness, right? What a... Oh, wait a minute.
They may have to look for, I don't know what Jamie is pointing right at the trophy.
And Speaking of that trophy, to learn more about the mission and the
Getting money crying at me.
Foundation, you can visit
Ooh.
Collar and elbow tie-up. Jamie Hayter
You see, because I wouldn't be surprised. It's just because, like, big moments like this, gravitas on women's matches like this is what she does it all for.
You know, the intensity, the intensity and power of Hayter might be, in my opinion, might be a little tough for Mercedes to deal with. But we'll see how this thing evolves here.
Okay. For some reason, I thought Jamie was going to get up on the turnbuckle there, too. I'm like, what are you doing? Sadie's emotional breakdown to Electrical Boogaloo.
Mixing it up pretty intensely over the last few weeks leading up to Double or Nothing.
Especially that one-on-one or that face-to-face interview that Renee, of course, was the
Only a 1.
that ended up with
Yo, this crowd is on fire for them. It was one thing for the Dueling Champ, but it keeps going. Front and back over. Right? Hey, look, maybe it's more breathable like that. Who knows? Maybe she's ahead of us.
Mercedes Moné also the RevPro British Women's Champion as well, and now a shot to the
Hey there, JJ. What's up? Just in time for the main show.
due to injury. Taz, that was because of a back injury.
And this is smart by Mercedes, and that's welcome to the wrestling business. That's how it's done, man. When a guy or girl knows that you are on an injury and you had an issue with a certain body part, you zone in on that. Hayter knows that. That's why she's trying to quickly defend against this.
I hope it doesn't come into fashion. I don't have the hips for it.
Mercedes rolled out, and Hayter comes flying in with a boot.
It's gonna just say I love that Mercedes.
CEO off her feet now. Hayter, the covered lateral press. Mercedes Moné able to kick out. Mercedes on her
the kick
path
out.
to the finals defeated former TBS champion Julia Hart in the opening round and current Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena
I hear that.
in the semis. Athena
Yes, always having a completely different look to the gear. I can get with, like, everybody having a template layout and just changing what's on it. Pretty much.
Despite Mercedes' track record. Quick reversal right there. Good athleticism by the CEO.
Agreed, Darth.
Now Mercedes, I thought she was looking for the backstabber, but instead of the prawn hold, now the roll-up. Hayter powers those legs up and out of the pinning predicament. Hayter was swinging for the fences with that one.
Single leg crab right there. Strong single leg. Try to turn that over.
I tell you what, Mercedes showing us something here with those moves.
Yeah, but Hayter able to hammer with her boot, and Mercedes, though, you see, has their left arm wrapped around the ankle.
Big collars. Designing gears a lot of time.
Hayter locked to the mat, and Hayter likewise.
No, you're right. Collars on gear. Now that I think about it, I don't think we really get like entrance stuff. Absolutely. Turn around. It's not even a single leg crab. It's kind of like a cat splitter here.
Now Mercedes boots up off the floor, and now Mercedes returns to the dominant position.
His up kick's trying to break loose. Well, they didn't break it loose, but it knocked Mercedes to the ground or to the floor.
And now Hayter.
Big awesome powers for Hayter gear. Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Jamie Hayter, single leg crab is cinched in.
Oh, she's got her own single leg crab there, and she's sitting on it pretty good.
Mercedes Moné, the undefeated TBS champion. We'd like to add her name to the
Deservedly so.
the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
On top of the fact that we got Marina and Willow and Anarchy in the arena.
Oh, wow, very impressive escape by Moné.
And Hayter, the back of her head actually striking the middle rope a bit awkwardly as Mercedes, you see she was holding.
No.
But the knees through the ropes as Jamie Hayter.
She's hooked too. Jamie is hooked.
Yeah, she's hooked. She's in a bad spot. And
You're not kidding.
Mercedes is going to take advantage of it. I don't blame her.
I don't blame
Oh.
her either.
The way Mercedes is so satisfied with herself.
Right on the back of the head on the outside, defenseless. Oh my God, that was nasty.
One of those things that she saw it coming.
It was on the face. The bonk of the head and everything is what scares me about that. Oh, yeah. Fuck your knees. No, no worries. Jamie Hayter's face broke the knees fall. No, you were not mocking the lower back. Damn. That's dirty.
Turning Hayter to the ring.
He's like, look what I just did, right?
No. Hayter, I think Hayter tried to roll out of it, but Mercedes, great counter, capturing the leg and arm of Jamie Hayter.
Yeah, once you overhook an ankle, overhook the wrist, and clasp your own hands, you're more or less defenseless if you're Hayter right now. There's nowhere to go, Shivani. You're locked up.
Absolutely. You know,
Being
number
the
9
reason.
that's been
Being the reason.
the first event. Look at this.
Tony, continue.
Absolutely. And we're thinking of one person right
Did she?
now, and that is Jim Ross, JR,
I'm blanking on how.
who was on the original.
Don't worry, I'm sure Jamie's here. We'll protect the back of her head.
Yeah, the roll up. Yeah, Tony, we'll touch more on that.
Hopefully. That padding sure won't.
Now, Mercedes hammering the back, the lower back of Jamie Hayter.
Double axe right into that lower back of Jamie Hayter. Mercedes is ruthless. She will keep the pressure on the body of Hayter. Even that buckle, that slam right here.
Side slam, the far leg is hooked. And
The kick out.
As we can see, it's a full court press on the lower back of Hayter.
Hayter's head hits hard.
And remember, in this match, it's not just the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament that is on the line in this final round match. It is a shot
Instead of Hayter hits hard.
World Championship coming up on Saturday, July 12th at All in Texas. As we head
What's kicking us if we got Jamie Hayter versus Mercedes Moné? 48 days indeed. Okay, so 7 weeks, not 6.
Summer officially for AEW starts tonight with Double or Nothing. We've got so many huge events lined up. Our debut in Mexico City.
Yo, I love seeing that kind of statistic. Need this to happen more. Right? She doesn't have like the super colorful hair. She has the highlights, but otherwise relatively natural color.
Jamie getting to her knees, trying to relieve or at least alleviate some of the pressure by the hold.
Mercedes has wrestled such a tremendous match, but can Jamie Hayter?
Yeah, y'all ever seen The Sims? Personally, no. I was never a Sims guy. Hear a lot of things about it though. It seems like it set the tone culturally for a lot of things here in the States. Oh, that one leg slipped out. Not wrong, were you?
Well, I'll tell you what, right now, this being the final of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Final, it's huge. And these two women at the top of the game, I just want to say, in my opinion, it has been a
Yeah, voicemail. Honestly, I'd be surprised if either of these women tap in this match tonight.
tournament. It's been phenomenal.
Yeah, both tournaments have been action-packed to say the least, and Jamie Hayter with an opportunity tonight, not just to win.
Yeah, there was like no room to shotgun into the corner there. That was a hard impact. A little bit harder would have bounced right back off the turnbuckle into the drop kick again.
Mercedes Moné, her first loss inside an AEW ring. Mercedes has been perfect for a year.
Right, what a trifecta that would be, Excalibur. To get
First singles loss.
One fell swoop. Oh, I don't know.
That hurt.
Man, back of her head once again.
I think it was the lower back, actually, but whatever it was.
Well, your head gets whiplash, too. And let's take another look at it. Watch Hayter's head
Nope.
head whiplash, and to your point, Excalibur, her back. Rough right there.
Mercedes, the game plan, it's been evident since the outset. Attack the lower back, attack the spine of Jamie Hayter.
Yeah, Jamie Hayter's just a wrestler's wrestler at the end of the day.
We've talked about it's one of those things that end up nagging you through the rest of your career.
Match has to be the.
But it's just something that never can be fully relieved.
Not as a professional wrestler. It's just not possible. When you have I've been lucky in my career. I never had a back injury.
Oh.
I've injured everything else, but not my back. So it's tough.
Doing the dance. Sorry, Higurashi. I think I'm gonna get a word or two missing in there that's throwing me off. Apologies. Oh, I see what you're saying. She's all bent though with the leg. Oh, that's rough. No, okay, I see what you're saying now, Higurashi, and you're right. That's exactly the best problem to have with a card like this. Is it demands that everybody step up their game because everything about every match has something about it that really brings an extra layer of expectation.
Tumbling into the corner.
Now be careful here.
As Jamie coming in with a pair of knees of her own. Little mock of her own towards the CEO. I liked it. Hayter. What a forearm shiver right to the lower back. And the fireman's carry. Mercedes kicked the legs, wriggled free, and now snap suplex.
What does that feel like? Man,
To the late great Eddie Guerrero right here, Latino Heat. And the man that inspired Mercedes Moné to become a professional wrestler.
Got this. The three amigos. I almost called it the triple suplex. I don't know why. That's a vibe, Judge.
Look at it, no respect at all. Mercedes, I like that in her. I like she has that swagger, that edge to her, meaning Moné.
Well, when you've had the success she's had in her career, I guess you're entitled to it, right?
Absolutely, in my opinion, for sure. And now Jamie Hayter, though, just clobbering.
Yep, Moné's getting a little too lost in the moment.
Nothing fancy about it, but very effective. Jamie Hayter. Oh, Hayter's in a good spot in for me. The suplex or something. Yeah, big suplex.
Nice. Oh my gosh, rolling through. Let's go. Such a hard landing and just kept control. Ooh.
Second one tonight, working on the back. Back slide here. No. Too much power from Hayter. Lowering her hips to prevent it. And
Oh.
Mercedes answers with a knee. Hayter, the lariat.
Boy, this turned into a slugfest in a hurry, didn't it?
Sure did. Man. So much at stake here to win this final in the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. And what a kick. And then watch this. Boom. You heard it.
Watch this.
And Taz, when you lay out for a
Oh, oh my goodness. I just realized we got people waiting in curtain. My goodness. I'm so sorry, y'all. Did I miss y'all messages? My bad. Let's scroll up. Where we at? Yes. Moving to curtain. Okay. Wow. I'm so sorry, Lone Star. You've been missing this whole match. Aw, we should... Damn. You're very welcome. I'm so sorry. Doggy also hopped on over, and we never realized. That's... Apologies. Yeah, we're a little light on staff at the moment.
Just went out of bounds to kill some time to regroup. But Hayter's not having it. Mercedes, she was checking her nose, checking her teeth.
Unit onto your back.
Jamie Hayter.
That's a great move. Spin right around by the CEO there.
It's okay. Appreciate you, friend.
Oh no, it was Jamie Hayter this time reversing.
We will be more diligent about that stuff in the future. Oh!
Regained her footing. Well, that could happen, but she still was able to get that clothesline.
It's okay. He didn't want to make fuss. I appreciate that, but Fred, not. We advertise this whole system. We make you go through enough steps. It's very fair to be like, could you do the thing? She stumbled and saved it right. She followed through with it so much.
And Mercedes kicking out. Let me just say, it's not everything. You understand. This is a physical game here. This business is no joke. This is not like everything's not supposed to be smooth and
We're not trying to let people sit there intentionally.
sometimes that's not pretty, and Hayter gets that. And Taz, it also shows just how little margin of error there is. If Hayter slipped, or if Mercedes was able to duck, it could have been catastrophic for Hayter.
Sorry, I slipped in the running and so I have to tell you, right? We're all bots, actually. The backstabber did not maintain grip. Oh, gonna go for it again. Oh. Oh my God, rolling through that time. Let me hear more staff is here. Thank you. Give me the comedian. A little high, nice.
Absolutely, but somehow through being tough and having heart, Hayter gets out of it.
Some of the fans.
The crowd is so here for this whole match. I'm so happy. Oh my God. You can tell Jamie is in the midst of the fight. The gimmicks have come off. Misdirected. So ahead, you mean swing my head as a weapon? Okay. Well, packeted, folks. Show's over. Not at all. Glendale instead of. I think it was the correct decision. Agreed. Also, no, do not apologize, dog. You're all good. A lot of moving parts going on. Like I said, we're light staffed right now. We are 4 people doing what we more realistically need like 7 or 8 to do.
The tournament that's on the line tonight, but also a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship coming up on July 12th at All In Texas is now. Hayter finds herself elevated into the ropes by Mercedes. So much at stake. That's
No, this is full on big fight feel. She's going for a super money maker. They've just been going through this match. Yes. Hey, that's the way. Oh, dropped through backwards to get this powerbomb up? I'm so here for that. Ooh.
Mercedes to Jamie Hayter kicking out.
What a struggle this has been for both ladies. Shows how much this all means. Take a look again, Taz.
Yeah, watch the impact again. I don't know how many times, guys, this match, 4 or 5 times, we've seen Hayter, the back of her head, really land hard on the outside or in the middle of this ring.
Over 17 minutes into this match, these 2 women are beating the hell out of each other. There is no...
Yeah, they are not holding anything back. They're landing hard. They're hitting hard. There's a lot of follow through. Roll all the way through. Ooh, with the legs trapped back, that's so rough. I don't think I've ever seen her get a sleeper in like this. And the crowd's so about it.
And Hayter with a beautiful counter. Mercedes, you can see the hand flailing. She could have been on the verge of tapping. She's rolling, she's reeling, she reverses. Coming up to 2, and whoa, Hayter.
Good shit.
Mercedes, good overhook, test of the lariat. The avoided the lariat.
Step out the rope, roll through. No? Oh, and she went back to it. But I think she overrolled. Oh, never mind. This could have been what it's all for.
The statement maker, center of the ring. Think about all the punishment Jamie Hayter's endured to her back.
Oh my God, this is tough for Hayter. Attack the grip, Jamie. Grab that S grip. Break her grip. I mean, it's easy to say sitting here when you're in the middle of it and you're freaking out, you're panicking, but she wants to get to the rope.
She's getting there. She is so close.
Jamie Hayter, she freed the hand. She's making that desperate army crawl to the bottom rope, but Mercedes. Uh-oh. Now Mercedes, she changes her grip. It's almost like a grounded dragon sleeper. She didn't have it.
Oh my God.
Mercedes, look at the power of Hayter.
That's unbelievable out of that.
But Mercedes
Fighting her way out.
the crucifix. No.
Roll through and then back up again. Oh, Shikuroshi, that sucked. Oh my God, barely, and I mean barely kick it out.
What a match these ladies are having. Wow. Watch this sequence here. Here comes Hayter. Right across the lower jaw, but not enough. Jamie Hayter was half a heartbeat away from winning the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Task agreed, Kevin. This match has been on point thus far.
The physicality of this match worn on both women because Jamie, I think, would have made a better cover after that Haterade had it not been such a physical match.
People are sitting there.
Right, full King's Road. Or we say Queen's Road in this. It's King's Road, but I'm be cheeky. So you're gonna do a DVD and a lariat off the rope? We all kick out. This is us, right? Off the ropes again. Ooh, shot for the waist. What? Got her up. Yes, and into a tombstone. Let's fucking go. She keeps folding over like that. Is that even a kick out? Oh my god, the damn near lifelessness. The banger booking of AEW. Mm-hmm.
We discuss enough is the remarkable toughness of Mercedes Moné. Oh, you're not wrong, dude. Look at this pile driver. Her body supine. I broke my neck like this. Just like that. I mean, off a tombstone.
$9 for all of it. Like, do you not understand how much you have to trust your opponent when you ragdoll like that to sell?
Body supined a bit. But now Jamie Hayter bringing Mercedes up to her feet, poised to deliver the Hayter. No.
Oh. Oh my gosh, that hammerlock roll up. No, no, no. She got it. The running away. The running away. Oh. She doomed her on that. Yeah, the hammerlock roll up. I've never seen a hammerlock small package like that. I hate how excellent that was. Yeah, fourth battle. My goodness.
I'm just telling you, this was so physical, this match. Both these ladies wanted this match so bad.
It's such a good match. No, I hear you there. Oh, yeah, her head. That was rough. Just went conk. Oh, my God. Great match. I'm kind of with you. Okay, if only you get one women's match in all in, then we need tactics. Yes. Create in hindsight, this list. I don't know, Higurashi. A lot of people were talking about Mercedes winning this. And I was thinking that because of that, it was going to be a sneaky Jamie win. No, so real, Wyatt. This was a top tier match. Agreed, Doggy. The thing is, I'm pretty sure in a world where the pandemic doesn't happen, 2020 AEW introduces them. Say Mercedes did it earlier with that match. Mm-hmm. That's a take, you could actually. That's big. I can't bring myself to disagree, but yeah. Heat Magnet Moné. Not wrong. Not wrong.
Yeah, I've known Jim since the late 80s, and like you said, a mentor to me. Showed me so much about how to be a wrestling announcer. I know you're undergoing surgery, JR. We're praying for you. We're thinking about you. And we hope the best for you. We want to see you back at this broadcast table very, very soon.
Absolutely, and like you guys too. I mean, I've worked many years with Jim Ross, and he's taught me a lot. A mentor to me.
I mean, that'd be, you see, Ray, that sounds like a double elimination tournament, but in reverse, which could be interesting. But then that means that I feel like then you're not the winner of the tournament when you would win it. Clean in the ring. What an opener. Simply for JR. No, for real, Doggy. At least Jamie Hayter, like, showcased her true capability. She reminded everybody that she is genuinely. Okay, Kevin Hart on AEW programming. That's interesting. But yeah, she showed that she is a world champion caliber performer. She reminded people that she was a world champion. Yeah, same, but I also know she's a trooper, and I don't think that she's, like, hurt or anything. I just think that, if anything, she didn't tuck enough, probably because she didn't want to blow out her shoulder. Oh, it absolutely did, because the match has only been over for, like, 3 minutes, and the entrances went, like, 4 total. So I'm pretty sure that was, like, 21-22. Nigel time, let's go.
McGuinness and Daniel Garcia teaming up to take on Dax and Cash. FTR let's take a look at how we got to this point.
I've seen a lot of despicable, loathsome things, but Dax, Cash, that was the pinnacle of them all.
Tony Schiavone, just wanted to know, now we're face to face, would you like to tell us?
Yes, you were wrong. You were absolutely wrong.
We are living legends, and we will be treated as such. This is what could have happened to you,
Someone
Tony.
beat Moné, right?
Oh, God, what is wrong with these two men?
I think that's Tony. Go position check. Does Moné dethrone Tony Storm to become 5? Oh, God. I hope not. Who's gonna beat Moné eventually? I think that's Tony. Yeah, same. Yeah, I think Tony defeats. Agreed. Danny Nigel went here via Coke. That'd be so great.
You've got your match. Daniel Garcia, you better be ready for a fight. We're going to be in deep water. We still love you, Danny. Are you going to throw all that away? I'm
Some
standing
despicable things, but that was the pinnacle of them all. Yeah, the pinnacle. Which probably does, but I don't know. Actually, we want to bet they move. I mean, call him what you want ultimately, you know, Igarashi. I'm not gonna be the guy to police that. Stoke with the all black tracksuit. True code one in the field.
Well, FTR, two-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions, but Tony, as
FTR wins tonight, becomes
like champions at all.
Yeah, see, I don't believe this as of late. I think
right, Darth, because they came to AEW like a year and some change after the company formed. They came in like mid 2020, late. I think it was like late July, early August they debuted. So we're coming up on 4.5 years since they joined the company. Really, Doggy? Interesting. I've been really digging Cash's mic work. It was July 2020. Did I not say 2020? My bad, because that is what I meant. Because it was just when they were starting able to have a very select crowd back in the audience, back in the arena, rather. I dig the jacket. If only the trunks were the same color and material. Stare down at the Bucks. Yep. And then afterwards be like, no, we're cool, though. We're cool. I think it's in that log already. Yeah, it's nuts. Actually, yeah, it's gonna be 5 years. Come all in. More magic, more daddy magic. Yeah, I was starting to think they were gonna make this a 6-man tag with Stoke in it. I think that's still a match they could do down the road. Idiots love it. Hard. As the days go. I need him to wear this gear. He's in great shape. Fuck.
December 17th, 2011. That was the night that Nigel McGuinness.
That's an outfit.
He stepped into the ring as an active competitor for the final time. But then
Liberty Spike Nigel is straw. Oh no, I feel like that was a look that came and gone with the times.
into the Casino Gauntlet match. It didn't go his way that night. But perhaps tonight, standing beside Daniel Garcia, Nigel McGuinness can teach.
I was just
FTR
shocked,
a
bro.
lesson.
Literally. Keep my comments to myself.
Nigel McGuinness is always the first one.
I'm just excited to jump in. Yeah, that was so awesome to see. You made it happen and then some.
Breakthrough with iDrink, the clean, crash-free productivity drink that enhances focus and stamina without caffeine or stimulants. Grab yours now at idrink.com and use promo code AEW15 for 15% off.
The way Rhea does that for herself.
Looks like Cash is going to start this thing off and Garcia for his team. So
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Igarashi.
making fun of what Nigel does with the two-finger gimmick.
Oh my god, the gift membership went through. An hour and some change. Like, GG's, thank you again, Mercy, for that gifted membership to Robert Cortez. Yeah, Cash, Loki. Oh, Loki? Hikey. Dude is so shy. Indeed, because I don't make him read between the lines. So dead. That's hilarious. He gifted it like an hour and some change ago. But yes, thank you, friend. Yes, we're into it. And Bro's trying to hug him in the corner during the match. Well, he wasn't at the very peak when he did the kip up, so there is. No, no, Judge. Rhea has to be an example setter for everybody else in chat. If she caves, what hope is for the rest of us? So dumb, but I don't think. There was a phase where that was like a thing, where it's like, no, nobody here. Back in the day, that was obviously very common, but yeah, coming into the 21st century, seemed to be like more so etiquette. Danced. Yo, the way that Cash was turned inside out off the shoulder barge. Okay, okay, Danny. Oh, speaking of the dance. Like no one's business if I was a wrestler. Like you stand out more. Killian Dane, anyone? Big Damo?
I guess so. I'll just talk to myself. Here we go. Dax Harwood tagging in.
I'll just talk to myself. Here we go. Oh no, we got Salty Taz in commentary.
He wants to mix it up with Nigel McGuinness. I think he wants to test whether Nigel still has it. And remember, Tony, as you mentioned, this is a match that Nigel McGuinness did not want to have.
Sure he did, and I don't blame him.
There's the tag. Big Damo.
Like you said, Taz, he's a former Ring of
Big save. I remember that one match he worked on Rampage.
But as you said, that was quite a while ago.
Yeah, he's a tremendous in-ring competitor, Nigel, besides being a great commentator.
I miss Rampage.
Test for sure here against Dax. Dax the Axe, don't play.
The way I so badly wanted to play it afterwards would be like, I hope it's well.
Nigel backed into the corner.
Oh, you know what's coming here.
Oh, just a right hand.
Oi! That was a stiff-ass right.
Dax showing
Ooh.
why he earned the moniker the Axe as he is chopping away, hammering away at the jaw and the chest of Nigel McGuinness. But Nigel, the headbutt cross chop across the throat too. And
Right, the logo is like barely is like barely there. I was just noticing that. I'm like, maybe that's too much, but that could be by design.
yeah, it doesn't take a lot of those double chops to the throat. And you can see now Dax really turning up those blows.
Is he still on the Indies? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's been doing. Go back to my wife. Was like, no worries, Mercy. Hope it gets sorted out for you soon.
Now Nigel answering with some
Make me struggle to read. You're a heel.
realized Dax is in trouble, hence why he tried to grab hold of Nigel. Now the reversals. The reversal to the reversal. Great tandem offense there. And they almost collided, Garcia and McGuinness, but oh wait, we saw this
Oh, going for the double hold.
Thursday night at Collision. Garcia and Nigel at the stereo submission holds on FTR. FTR not wanting to revisit
Ooh, Jordan may have found the roadmap. That just might be where we're going with this. Great.
On that chest with those chops by design. And I guess they got some strategy from Stokely that time.
Yeah, I want to mention that.
Oh, okay, that was.
Regrouping with Stokely just in front of our announce desk, and both Tony
Man, that multiple times a week. Switching over to Bell saved my life. Hell yeah.
On FTR. Yeah, because we know if they'll attack me, they'll try to attack you guys. Pardon me? They will, Taz.
Sure enough, the antics are getting to Nigel here.
Right now, double team maneuver here. Double. Oh, look at Nigel.
Oh.
Looking good here.
And the breaks, the boot, the jaw of Dax, back elbow into the jaw of Cash, and Nigel.
Oh, go on, Nigel.
Up, but Cash. Oh, wait, Nigel.
Nice. I was wondering, they're like, don't take it easy on me. I'm here to fight. Lay it in. Yeah, from the looks of it, that seems to be the case. Nigel wants to go. He wants to. He's been out to prove that he can hang at that level. Oh, okay. That little sidestep thing. Someone must throw him off at the pace. But no, I'm glad you got better internet going on for you, fam. And yes, stories like that I love seeing be told. Tell that story more, because you're likely to give somebody the incentive they need to better their internet experience. Work perfectly to have them. I could tell a story for why I say that, but it would be digressing too much. Switch over to Zeus. Penelope is joining Don Callis family? Those are a bunch of different directions.
Again into the desk as Nigel McGuinness. Wait a second.
Oh, get out of here. Get out of here.
He looks great. Oh, I missed that. Still clearing it was probably funny as hell. Right? Lemon Star, like, that's so... Ugh. Why did that bother me more than, like, trying to be intimidating? Like, coming up and brushing his hair out his face for him? Like... Welcome. Weirdo. Like...
Sent into our desk. We are flying blind here. Yes. We're watching FTR single out, target Nigel McGuinness.
I know he's a great athlete. I know he's been a great champion, but there's so much a man can take after he has been out of the ring for so long.
Remember, look up seats for tickets. Yeah, probably just Yo, Wyatt, that's awesome. I love that story. Oh, that hurt. Sure.
It's really disgusting. I was hoping it wouldn't come to that, but
I heard Cash yelling, just give up, Nigel.
And Nigel, that is
not going to give up.
Not in his DNA.
Yeah, that's the thing, is there's multiple beats to this story. There's the can Nigel still go, and there's also the there's the aspect of Danny that kind of was the catalyst to all of this. Nah. Top of the morning to you, you old fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, I barely had time to react to the tower spot, but I saw him looking at Tony again. Cash is become unhinged. Oh, that's Ariel Levy. Wow, bro really does work for AEW now. That's awesome for him.
Nigel is fighting, and I get it, but good God.
Damn. He must have just caught a flight. Nigel needs the tag. Yeah, he does.
situation. There's nothing you can do when this happens to your partner. In this case, Nigel. Now Cash is on these ropes.
Right? Like, cool, I guess.
The oldest trick in the book, but they did it right.
Get your ass back.
Cash Wheeler now has Nigel tight in the grip, and look at Dax adding the assistance as referee Paul Turner catching FTR red-handed there, red-footed, should I say.
Cash just dropped Garcia off the apron. So eliminating, even if McGuinness can get to the corner, there's no one to tag at the moment.
Where Nigel's got a big red mark right across his upper back from where he...
That matches the big red mark on his chest, his chin, his arms, everything.
Yeah, right now, Nigel...
I think right now...
Oh my gosh. Everybody.
Well, you know what?
Wait a second. Nigel, the reversal.
Yeah, I didn't realize everyone was...
He definitely does. There's no doubt about that.
The sweep.
Maybe a figure four.
Nigel blocks. Nigel coming.
Oh my god. He really laid that in. He does that rebound lariat so well. Kyle O'Reilly does it well too, but damn. You're all good, fam. You were caught up in the vibes. You're good.
Cash now makes the tag right there to Dax.
Oh, that was rough.
Snapping down Dax to the mat.
He's staying in there, man. But he's got to get out. Here he goes.
Daddy Magic.
Thank God.
Working up the crowd. Daniel Garcia now coming in a full head of steam, taking
Shots in the back. That was rough. Jesus, Nigel, it's fake. I love that. Like, bro, you good?
FTR, miscue there, a rare miscue.
When Garcia is fired up, guys.
And I don't know if I've ever seen that. Two heads are better than one. That is. Get the 10 punches on two heads. I love that.
A lot of fire in Daniel Garcia.
Oh, man, there goes
Give us the count. It's still real to damn it, right? Whew. Which is wild to say because he's been in the biz for 20 years now. You think someone would have pulled him to the side and been like, so yeah, buddy, it is a work.
And then Dax quickly grabs a tight headlock and then elbows. And he's low in his level, too.
Yeah, Garcia, he likes that back suplex.
Bend those knees, right?
God, Dax all down with the elbow. You're right. He wants to leave dents in that man. Going for the Saito suplex. That deadlift. Obviously a deadlift with a stall to it.
Dax fought his butt off, man, to avoid that suplex, but Garcia...
Yeah, Eddie Kingston and Roosh. No one ever told them. Like, because I feel like they were just scared that they wouldn't be believed and then proceed to get shot on by the aforementioned names. Hell of a line. No, we're not doing spoilers. We are not doing spoilers. We do not cover WWE stuff here really anymore, but there are plenty of people in the chat who will probably put it off to instead watch this first to watch it then later. And yeah, we do want to let them choose their own experience there. Reno dies the second I think I'm Judge. Yeah. Got me. Full on. Ooh. Dax, get out of here. Wait, did he say Dax, get out of here? Bro is taking a... No, he did not. Still in it. Still in it. The assisted Tower of London was not enough. We must have said to Nigel. Because that was weird. That was Lord of back the first time. How could you? No, real, very much that, X. There are so many watch-alongs out there now, specifically for pay-per-views and stuff, so ooh, nice counter. But we really appreciate y'all choosing here. Yeah, watch two shows at once, otherwise I would be, yup. Oh, gotcha. I feel that. Okay, appreciate the clarity on that. Yeah, I am of the same mind. FTR and Lee Fryer. Dax, bro. He went into it. Oh? Ha 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 ha. Get. Bop him. He wants a taste. Give him a taste. Come on. Oh, why are you backing off, dude? Come on. I really wanted him to knock him out. Yes. Ray, a member for 4 months, backstage crew. I do believe there's a way to attach a message to that, unless they took that away. The London Dungeon is so shit. When I add more pressure and you'd shoot. Oh yeah, no, for real. Because like that. Oh man, you could mess somebody's arm up for good, and if you're in it, you know it. They took it away. Rude. Yeah, that's not bueno. Hey. Nigel high five Tony. Let's do it. It's down now, but sorry, Mr. Chiffon.
Back inside the ring, Garcia.
Is Nigel still down?
Garcia stopping the ascent of Dax Harwood. As I think Garcia's maybe thinking of top rope superplex, maybe? Jeez, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he is. Super duper plex. Maintaining the grip. Oh. We know where this is going. Damn. Mercedes said, no, let me go first, because Daniel Garcia's got this new spot that I'm not appreciative of, but can do nothing but respect. Can't attach a message, otherwise it would be, this match is quite good. That was very good for me. Probably if I didn't know animal cruelty cut. Yo, that's awesome. Appreciate that, especially that last part. Those old movies are such a challenge because there's, you know, the times change and stuff like that. He said, eat your heart out, Moné. Hey, Dresden, welcome in, fam. Good to see you. Hope you've been enjoying the show thus far. Oh, my God. Magic is hyping me up. Yeah, dude. Abrianza has got some oh, just in the nick of time. Ooh. Nigel is like, don't worry, I was going to get there. You saw Danny kick out just in the nick of time. Yes, hope you've been enjoying the show thus far. He lost her best chance to get his title back.
And now will this be a 2-on-1 battle for FTR?
Yes, Eric, but I don't think it's her only chance. I do think she'll get back to the championships at some point. Who knows? Maybe the redemption can now be against Moné. Oh, he wants that tower. Oh, no. I almost said tower dungeon. Oh, no, Shadow Machine. What's the time limit on this third? It's got to be. At this point, right? Because we're coming up on 20. It could be 20. Actually, it could be a 20-minute time limit. It would be wild for this to be a time limit draw, but I'm personally the kind of person who likes time limit draws. Like, I could take 3 time limit draws on a single card and not be upset by it. It's all a matter of the booking of it. He's fully locked in. Really can't do Mercedes versus Storm. Storm wins. The Bills a Storm Hayter later. You know what? Forbidden Door. Okay. He's having a match. Tony. We gave him. Oh, you mean haters. Here's Tony lost the storm. Better than Moné. Yeah. At least just because it would tie up that story for her, you know? Yeah, Tony versus Hayter. He's got the tape off. He's just throwing hands. This ain't the ring anymore. It's the streets. Oh my God. Tenderizing dude's chest. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. Roll through. Dang it. Figure out how to... Oh, for real? Oh. Not the best cover, and that'll cost you. Should have actually pinned him. Tony could bump for a shadow machine. It seemed too dangerous, right? Fire shots are always golden, but... Two. Oh my God. Dax is big, man. Dude. Dude is one kick out away from just having that wrinkly scalp from being angry. Should have hooked. Look, he keeps just trying to do this. I have conquered my opponent pin. Instead of doing the thing he's probably best known for, and that is wrestling soundly. He's in need of dust. Oh my gosh. Cash. Oh my God, dude. Almost broke his collarbone. Bro's doing dives like he's about to be on trial. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, then slide it through the way he's just ready to run guard. Danny's got to thrive. We're learning a lot about Garcia in this moment. Of course, tomorrow. And that's it. He's gone. Shake your hips, Danny. No. Garcia. Out. Nah. Not the kiss good night. That can all be a submission, which is victory. I mean, hey, there you go, Hex. At least you got it.
Take a look at our replays from this match presented by Aire. You see Nigel, the shatter machine on the floor. This is what opened the door for FTR to have Daniel Garcia isolated, to land 2 consecutive power drivers, Taz. That was the beginning of the end for Daniel Garcia. Yeah, and then he was small enough and had the wherewithal, meaning Garcia, to get that leg on the rope to prevent the pin from the pinfall. And a kick right on top of the skull, so McGuinness couldn't do anything while the sharpshooter was in so long. And I've been in the hole, man. It's a brutal hole. And you see Garcia. He just faded.
Your show has been massive so far. Agreed.
Unfortunately for Garcia, it was the right call. He was defenseless, Taz. Yeah, he was. I mean, there's an old expression in dojos around the world. You know, it's no shame in tapping. But I understand in a contest like this, you have pride. You don't want to give up. I respect that.
Yeah, I guess not. We're really taking our time here. So if he's coming back, it's not right now.
Nigel McGuinness definitely needs some medical attention after this. Tony Schiavone leaving with Nigel.
I feel that, Jordan. We just had 2 back-to-back 20-plus minute matches with arcs and drama. Oh. Maybe it's not going to be a shorter match, but it's definitely going to be a more violent one. Excuse him while claiming water. We'll be back in about a minute.
Every time I look across the ring, it's that shiny-headed scallywag Ricochet. Let's get creative. Me versus you. Stretcher match.
Mark Briscoe, do I know what you're capable of?
Think about the wars Briscoe has had.
None of that matters, because I am the high-flying, death-defying, leg-stealing, robe-wearing, always there and bald, and damn it, I'm beautiful. I'm afraid of what's gonna happen.
You bald-headed bully.
I'm gonna send your ass to the hospital.
Double or nothing. Let's have some fun.
Ricochet battles Mark Briscoe, the first ever stretcher match in AEW. Ricochet whooping y'all's ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a stretcher match. In order to win, you must place your opponent on the stretcher, load him into the ambulance, and shut the doors.
That was the voice of the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts. There you see the ambulance placed next to the stage.
All right. So technically, it's an ambulance match with a... Yes, that's what I noticed. It's a combination of an ambulance match and a stretcher match. You have to stretcher your opponent into the ambulance. And honestly, I'm here for it. He does not have the full-on Akatsuki. Not Ricochet Uchiha over here. Oh, man. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. It's going to be hilarious watching the wheel of each other. It's so Ricochet goes from putting the mark in and then boom. It's gout. It's... Ooh, that'd be fun. Saw WWE and heard some looking car with a bad paint job. Oof. Absolutely love. No, for real, the way he went from Attack on Titan to Naruto references from the pre-show to here, bro, he's putting on anime hard. Usually ambulance equals both. Yeah, I kind of hear. I'm kind of with you on that. When I realized how it was going to be with the promo this past, I think it was Collision. Not the bald my eyes. I can't get over this. I think he needs to always do this. I think he needs to keep this entrance gimmick. Because even if people don't get the reference, it looks just dorky enough to match Ricochet's energy. Mark has the faux hawk back. Hell yeah. That's has grown his hair out of spite for Ricochet. He's like, I no longer stand in baldarity. I guess they filmed right. We go before theater.
And you know, thinking back to the genesis of this rivalry, Taz, it was earlier this year where Mark Briscoe...
Oh yeah, yeah, because they did used to have the hearse thing.
Yeah, from behind. And you see Ricochet, he is very...
I remember seeing a few ambulance matches like that.
He waits, he looks for his spots. You know, some say it's sneaky, but it's effective. How do you like that, huh? What are you doing here? This isn't even supposed to be your show. Get out of here.
Ricochet.
Briscoe firing back. Ricochet, he turned his back on Mark Briscoe for just a few moments too long. And Briscoe making him pay the
I'm surprised he grew his hair so fast. Quote that. Truly. Well and truly. I was literally just noticing he was wearing the purple and gray. I was like, it's a nice color on him.
Headed towards the ambulance at ringside. Ricochet said head first, and just noticed that
The way we're already out here. Huh. It's a stretcher match, bro. Well, I know, but there's two stretchers. Okay, well, it's okay, I see your point. It's a stretch. It would have been so great if Taz was just like immediately. Oh, okay, I see your point. It's a stretcher match, not a stretchers match. Oh no, then that would open a whole conversation. Well, it's not like it's a ladders match. It's a ladder match, but you still get a bunch of them. Might as well, bro. The full-on sprint. You could have swore bro was being chased by zombies. He cleared it. Might as well brawl, right? Maybe a splash onto the stretcher for the top of the ambulance. Oh my god, that sounds so ridiculously unsafe. In tribute to Sabu, let's go. I see is all screwed up.
And now Ricochet again behind the 8 ball as Briscoe is all over Ricochet. Headbutt, rocking that new mohawk.
I do too. I think this look on him is a nice change up. Oh, so smooth. Oh my god, Alex. No, take it back. I forgot that happened and it needs to stay that way. And also, that wasn't Backlash. That was WrestleMania Backlash. I like Murphy. Oh, never mind. Wait, did Martin not wear pants at one point? Oh, Christ, not that. Yeah. You're fully early. Dude, big same, Alex. Legitimately dropped it after All Out 2021. For not being here because of that. Oh. Oh my god. The way he fully bounced off of it. That sucked. The stretcher with that. Right? That hurt. I feel for him. Bang, bang. There we go.
Look at this. This miss by Ricochet. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. And wait a second. Back to live action. Briscoe.
Ooh.
From the barricade, the elbow drop. So unorthodox as Briscoe.
You should just casually throwing his body on the line. No good reason other than to do it. Again, ode to Sabu. Oh, that sucked. Okay. He looked so out. Yes, forever stands by. Dem boys merch. It's always him and his brother.
Tattooing the spine of Ricochet with that steel chair. Remember, in this match, in order to win, you have to put your opponent on the stretcher. Yes.
Dem boys up for it.
Into the ambulance and close the doors. There's no pinfall, no submission in this match. Correct, the mundo. But as we're witnessing, and I know you know
that sucks. Let's go. Oh, just one shot with him? I thought he was going to start wailing him with that.
You got to really punch the guy. Look, no tables. Ricochet's like not happening. Chair in the midsection. And Taz in pursuit of that punishment. It can lead to these athletes taking some pretty big gambles early on. Absolutely. I guess it is double or nothing. But
Well, this front row seats now, right?
career risk for your body. But, you know, you can see both these guys don't care right now about that, especially Briscoe. He's just Briscoe employing that redneck kung fu, as he calls it. Just having a match with this cord on my ankle. Hold on, watch out. Oh, Ricochet sent to the barricade in front of the timekeeper's table, and now
Oh, throwing the chair into the... Okay. I'm like, what are we doing? And then I remembered, oh, wait, no, we got to get the classic. You see his table. The face gets it for the Anarchy match. Oh, yeah?
I feel this is how this was going to go down in this match. Again, because, like I stated earlier, Briscoe is in his wheelhouse. He's in his element here. Oh, what, he's going to do a little disinfectant.
What are we doing here? What's up with the cleaning product? Oh, no.
Well, that's probably some sort of a, maybe another first. Yes. Oh, he's got a headlock. He's going to, oh, they're going to shine it up. Just shine the head.
Oh? Let's do it. Bro, he's really spraying him. Bro's got a shiny ball there. And you're gonna shine him up. It's wild. Dude, that hurt. Right, that's that. I love seeing first-time things in pro wrestling. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the chair clap thing. Yes. Truly a note to Sabu. Just, oh man, that was so painful. He fully left his feet too. You get fucking Sabu. No, I'm here for that. Also quote that. Quote the Ricochet, quote get fucking Sabu. This is great.
Briscoe though answers boot to the midsection, and now Briscoe the exploder,
Oof.
the high collar, taking Ricochet over the top. Briscoe with that chair in hand, the dented chair in hand. Oh wait,
Oh nah, that's dastardly. Lucky they did that too. He was the first chair to not hold Mark's weight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that fully gave out. You saw that? Really scared he'll fall flat on the spot. You see, here's the thing. If he was going to fall flat on his face doing that spot, right after Ode to Sabu would be the perfect time. Because we're talking about Mr. Intentionally Botches for the pop, Sabu. Okay. Wow, that sounded so much worse. Oh. Okay. This is where goofy, crazy motherfucker reminds you that he is actually crazy and dangerous.
These stretch matches, I know it's a first here in AEW, but you do your history.
The blood splatters was what made it look so particularly vile. Wow. Right, exactly. He saw, oh wait, the blood just splattered from that? Oh no, we gotta keep going with this. Agreed, Alex. I had a feeling it would be too, but I just couldn't visualize it because I can't think of many stretcher matches I've had fun with. Really, even many stretcher matches that I remember. I think the first one I ever saw was actually Batista versus Shawn Michaels, which is a really weird one. Extreme Rules 08. The way he moved him from one to the other. Okay. Oh, throat thrust with the crutch. All right. Let's see for sure. This week's Briscoe's whole head is bloody, right? He is covered. Yo, member for 2 months. Let's go. Appreciate you, dog. Last we came at his fucking extinguisher. Oh, I didn't even catch that. That's great. Could have sent a message, but dog, appreciate you. Like, oh, there it is, the J Driller. We're all the way down here again, dog. He is saturated in his own blood. Now back to the ambulance. Yep. Now let's drag your ass back. Oh, the tumble. Just roll it back.
If it's leaking out, you are losing oxygen every time your heart pumps blood. You're exactly right. There's no doubt. And now a table is going to get incorporated into this match.
But first, right? Back to the ambulance. But first, we take a trip down Table Lane.
Before he puts him on that stretcher. Briscoe hammering.
No, like actually, he keeps dripping all over the place. Like the thing is, like, like yeah, should the wound have started to slow down by now? Everyone, got it all the way to the outside. So he goes from happy to be here, Briscoe, to them boys. Yeah, no, I don't think it was hard way because I think before the very first splatter on the stretcher, he had some blood on his head already. That table crunch was great. I know, but I'm saying, like, I don't think Mark Briscoe was open hard way like you thought before. Like, that was a gig, but it's still a hard way. He's hit it hard way every since. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Naturally, you want to once you gig, you hit the wound to like really get the blood to pump. Well, not always. Depends. Yes, crunch. Yeah, oh, yeah, right. Oh. Yeah, he's hurting.
Mark Briscoe just leaving a trail of blood as he is in pursuit of Ricochet.
Cut it wrong and almost fainted. I do not remember that. That's nuts to me. I did not know that. That's so scary. There it is.
Ricochet must have planted him under the ring earlier. Again, all legal here. As we see Ricochet employ those scissors with devastating.
Oh no. Blocking it. He always like a magician, dude. Like I don't know if he comes out like at like 3 p.m. like a few hours before the show and just finds the spot to put it in. But like I want it to be one of these times where he just puts it in a spot that's nowhere near when he needs them most. Like from a kayfabe perspective. Another pair of scissors. About to run out here. And another stab. And there's the spirit gun.
Mark Briscoe may be out at this point. Briscoe is on the stretcher.
Damn.
On the stretcher in the ambulance. One door closes. And the second.
There it is. GG's. That was a hell of a match.
We talked about Briscoe having the advantage
Defended his sign like his life is on the line. Yo, look at that GCW replica. Vegas sicko. Awesome, however, kind of did the
What a vicious and violent match. It could have went either way for real, man.
You aren't breaking my slide.
This guy is just one step ahead of everyone.
I kind of get you there. Yeah, if it was just like, if it was just a plunder match that could have ended in pinfall or submission, it could have gotten a similar effect done, but all the same. I think they found a unique way to make the match entertaining while also divvying it up from everything else on the card. So kudos to them in that regard. Be prepared. Yeah, much. Oh, Anarchy in the Arena is next? I thought that we were going to get a tag title match next. Or the trios match. Ooh. Just he gave it to let's draw. Right, so far. What? Yeah, you might just jump into conclusions based on something Judge said. Tag titles are next. Okay. Don't worry. Okay, gotcha. What are you thinking? Yeah, I'm thinking what we should do is the tag match, Continental title match, trios match, Women's World title match, Anarchy in the Arena, and then the men's Owen Hart Cup final. I think that's the best way to like break it up. What happened to the feed? Okay, we're good. All right, that was scary. It was like, oh no, did we have another collision situation?
We are two men who have been here since day one, and now here we are, Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
Can you imagine if MJF cross versus Riga? I cannot imagine, and I don't need that to become a reality so I know what it looks like. Oh dear God, Dustin with 3 belts at this point doesn't need to happen. Oh God, why? I know it's probably not gonna happen, but just the thought. Just the thought. Could you imagine the promo? I'm wondering if each title he wins gives him more promo time. Did that happen? Yeah, I decided to watch the show that was happening.
You can do to me that bigger and better monsters haven't already done. We fight with heart, with honor, with passion. If I were a betting man, bet on the day one, guys.
I don't know. Honestly, please. We were making the champs heading into. Yes, but like enough titles already. Like, literally, the last time that AEW was in the Arlington area, they won... Dustin won both of these titles. And now they're coming back around to it for All In? Oh, instead of... I feel like that should be a telltale thing for them to lose it for Big Heat. Sammy's just like, hey guys, I'm here too! I happen to be from Texas. What I don't get is why the Von Erichs are not considered a part of the Sons of Texas, and it's just a faction. What? Dustin holding these belts is actually making me hate him. I'm sorry. I don't... Yeah, I get it. I get it. I don't know if my feelings are that strong. It's more so that it's making me extremely disinterested in him, which I think, depending on your perspective in the business, is worse. Because it's like I'm not even invested in him at that point. Which, to be fair, you can hate him and not be invested in him. So, I guess that's not... But it's like, just, I almost don't care. I've gotten past the point of, like, lose those belts, because I'm like, they're just with him. Yes. Okay, there he is. He doesn't even have any gear matching them. Like, come on. He should have gotten the memo. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. No, I love MJF just being like, I do nothing. Like, it definitely gives the vibes of like, now listen, don't act out. Don't be too much. Corner them. It's about Bobby and Shelton. I don't think you're overreacting, but I don't think she's being kept to the mid-card just because she's not challenging for the world title. But yeah, you're good. Max having heel friends works. It does. He's got that look at his eye, right? Like, okay, fine. All right, be that way. Be that way then. Look, guys, I too hurt people. It's such... It really is that energy. Hey, guys, look. I too hurt people. Oh, man. I mean, was it foreshadowing when CM Punk said hurt people in regards to MJF dumping his life trauma on Punk the week previous? And there's the sound back for y'all. I just had to mute it because I get copyright struck for that song playing. I feel like Dustin is maybe chip on their shoulder and make this match hard. If Dustin probably this could be a bang. Feels like a rich guy running a way too expensive tour for the Syndicate around the company. He does, doesn't he? Like, he's definitely like he's giving you the vibes of like, we had a strict plan for how this tour should go, but they clearly have their own idea. So roll with it because they're spending the money, but this is annoying. Dustin out here. He looks like he's got like a half inch on Bobby. Oh, almost into the hurt lock. Oh god, I'm not excited about this. This is first answer. Answer the first to enter. Okay, enter, not answer. Yeah, gotcha. Look, folks, this is the merch. JF suit matches Dustin's paint colors. That's interesting. I don't think he's gonna. I think that's just a coincidence. But yeah, that is a coincidence. That's kind of one of the few you don't want to have in pro wrestling. That's like when seeing two opponents matching with their gear.
Somebody that doesn't back down, somebody that can take a punch of his own is Sammy Guevara as well. Three-time former TNT champion, now one half of the Ring of Honor.
That's nuts, actually, yeah. Here we go. Oh my god, he just tossed Dustin Rhodes like that. Yo, this is Shelton Benjamin and Dustin Rhodes. We're used to looking at Shelton as the veteran here in an AEW ring, but here he is wrestling his veteran. A kick out at 1 after the 2 German suplexes is a statement, though. No reason to spend more than 7 minutes. Agreed. Especially after, because the stretcher match also got some time. Not as much as the previews, too. But yes, space it out a bit. Here we go. Also, this is Sammy working with Shelton again. This tells me that Shelton likes working with him. Which, dope. Nice duck that area, and then, oof, there's the 3rd German. Did not hold on to those ropes. Rough. We did, Alex. I believe it was actually Shelton's second match in the promotion was a singles match against Sammy Guevara, but I wouldn't mind them running it back because it was a fun match. They replicated the Shawn Michaels, Shelton Benjamin spot to a degree. Give me it again. Agreed. Agreed. That's the thing with AEW is it moves at such a fast pace that you can forget something you want has already happened. And it's just like, but knowing how the landscape is, it won't necessarily be repetitive to get it again because the history will be played off of. The things will be mentioned. Lessons will be learned by the characters. Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher have had like 5 singles matches in the last 6 months on TV. And it doesn't feel like it because each match has been for a different reason with stakes varying and results differing. Bro got all the way up, almost over him. It was damn near a back body drop. That match happened, and I watched it. Agreed. Agreed. No, exactly, dude. It happens. AEW's product moves so fast. At one point, they had 3 weekly shows, and life is life, you know? It's a lot to keep up with.
As you can see, Dustin is down on the other side, so it's Sammy all alone, basically, against 2 men.
As we're kind of talking about this, P, I'll just flat out ask you, I mean, because I'm sorry.
Ooh, that hurt the hips. Yeah. A little over-rotated on that one. Yeah, it looks like MJF's a little irritated. He wants to just get in there. Oh, man. I'm about to make a super nuanced reference. They're getting up in the crowd's face. Getting up in the crowd's faces. Being heckled majorly. Yeah. It's looking very dissatisfied at the moment. Telling you, man, Bobby and Sammy singles has a lot of potential. Ooh, that's fun. Somebody who can ragdoll for Bobby is a great opponent for Bobby. And I think that you have a chance to reinvigorate some interest in Sammy for a few folk.
Lashley and Benjamin are obviously in the driver's seat. Dustin Rhodes can do nothing on the apron.
I'm all for ripping into it. If he's at all out, yes. As you should. Eventually, dude is going to have that right proper babyface run. Because I don't think the one during his world title run was it. Even though it was, you know. Yep. The Dominator. Just barely kicking out. Just the yep, right into that position and then like nothing to the mat.
Bobby since he started. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Maybe he has. I can't recall it.
He's done here. I can tell you that.
That's not a new one in the playbook. Well, chair shots affected me in my career. I hear you. Maybe I forgot. Yeah, my problem is cannabis I can relate.
MVP being just too real for TV's good. Taking a lot of chair shots to the head. So my issue is cannabis. Well, I can relate. Okay. Oh, absolutely. There's no way he doesn't have a match there. But honestly, wouldn't be surprised if that's the next match he has. I'm interested in staple gimmicks. The world title babyface act is really experimental, really Shakespearean stuff, but foiled by a race stage. Yeah, we use a cannabis. Yeah, we use a cannabis. Judge with the retracts the message. Too late. Sorry. The world title face act. No, I dug it though. But you're right. It was effectively experimental, even within kayfabe. Sorry, that was so bait. It's 2025. I can't get with anybody who still stigmatizes the stuff. Use it or don't, all you, but like in a world where alcohol is normalized, I can't see why people would be against cannabis. But enough of that. Bro's about to get his nuts kicked. Aha, MJF. Get it in the way. I've been on Canada for like 7 years now. Time flies. Yo, yeah, it's largely recreationally legal here in the States. It varies from state to state, though, and even then, there's still, you know, a large philosophy about how it's a gateway or all that stuff. Yeah, that's a whole conversation. Yo, Dustin's about to give a receipt to Shelton.
Beautiful counter by Shelton Benjamin, rolling through, wrenching on the ankle. Sammy coming back in maybe to help out. Whoa! Sammy, Hurricanrana. I got to point out, the Ring of Honor tag team titles are not on the line here. That's the Sons of Texas champs.
It would be Michelle. Ducked. Oh? What do we got here? Going for the crossroads? Damn, hope his leg's okay. Shelton's still in it. Absolutely not correct. Shelton ain't going down like that. They want to make it illegal. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, that sucked.
What's Dustin doing here?
He's stuck is what he is. Trying to get up, but Shelton Benjamin just too fast. Oh, I didn't count.
Bring it. Take it all. Dustin down hard. The leg is hooked. The cover's made, but Dustin.
Just barely surviving. Honestly, wouldn't have been surprised. Wild. Getting some Jay Violent lore.
MJF back up to the apron. Is he offering? Shut the hell up! He's offering the dynamite diamond ring.
Absolutely, there you see it.
Just take this. Go ahead, and we'll get the hell out of here. The way Aubrey is seeing you offer this. You get your ass down there. Whatever. I remember it was like really brought. Like I'm right here. Max so badly wants to be involved.
Sons of Texas able to make some sort of a comeback here because of MJF. Yeah, thus far MJF has not been effective.
Oh. Oh, I thought he was gonna. Oh wait, what? Okay. Oh no, what he was going for. Hits the ropes, got the spear. Nope. I'm gonna get involved in the game he isn't in. Oh no, you see Shelton? You see Shelton? No, that's Shelton. Why am I getting them mixed up? Why did I just get this started? Wait, is... Okay, wow. I'm not used to seeing Bobby run like that. Okay. He doesn't normally hit around the ring like that. Someone giving the broken controller. So audible. Most of the nations. Okay. All right. Dustin's done. He's like, nah, I got this. Oh, yeah, he looks like he didn't actually quite get to him, but I think the rope got in the way.
That's what Sammy was trying to do. Shelton Benjamin sizing up Sammy Guevara. The knee to the jaw. Benjamin now. Thrust. Kick. Sammy goes down. Shelton.
Oh, that burning thrust kick might be it. It is. We hurt people. Continental Championship up next. Bet. Oh, are you ahead of us? Or did they say it and I just missed it? Oh, okay, here's the graphic. A little bit ahead. Okay, gotcha. No worries. Hell yeah.
Since Speedball has debuted here in AEW, he's not been pinned.
This is a first time for everything. Trust me.
Speedball Mike Bailey!
Nothing short of a sensation since his arrival here in AEW.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like Okada's gonna take a loss here. You see, I can get with that, Hex. Because I feel like if this went to time limit draw, specifically a time limit draw that Okada didn't try to make happen, I think that's going to wake him up a bit. Not wrong, Hideyoshi.
Your championship. That Speedball Mike Bailey will be locked in. And Speedball Mike Bailey will become the new AEW Continental Champion. You find out why I'm the Continental Champion. And you are not.
I need that reach. Go check. Who is your favorite AEW ref? For the longest time, I'd say Aubrey, but it's not. It's hard to not really love Bryce. Right. Hear the music a lot better here. This stage is so epic. Meaning throwing this. That's the stage space for anarchy shenanigans. True. This here feels very Grateful Dead. You see, what I was getting the impression of is actually never mind. I don't know. Not so confident. Got like the Joker cards and stuff on it. Super kicks yesterday for the first time. God, I wish you would do that just once in AEW. Just get fed up with everybody's shit. Count it out, Chelsea Green. Oh, when she took the count out loss? That's funny. Yeah, I remember that. Reminds me. Yo, nice Lodestar. Hell yeah, feel free to let us know how it is in the Discord or something. Or in the next stream you're in it after. Yo, this lighting for Okada is so epic. Oh wait, AEW ref. Yes, but you're good. It was still an answer. And an earnest one at that. I love the logic is like Okada is the best in the world when he actually feels like doing something, and he just never really feels like doing anything anymore. Okada just wants to troll in the same way Nakamura just wants to serve. What is it with all this, all these Chaos alumni being the greatest ever and just choosing not to be? How dare they? Why try when I can win taking it easy? No, for real. Especially when you have a championship that gives you that gimmick. And there's the bell.
excursion to America, and I got to meet him and know him, man. He's always just been a pro's pro, and just tremendous competitor.
And to look at Kazuchika Okada's pro wrestling resume, I mean, dominant in New Japan Pro Wrestling, holding the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship for a combined more than 2,000 days across all of his reigns, nearly 5.5 years he spent as the top dog in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Now, coming here, you would think that Okada, because of those accolades, Taz, a product of the Japanese dojo system. Sure. Instead, he began his pro wrestling journey under Ultimo Dragon in Mexico as a teenager. And then he joined New Japan. Then he progressed through the dojo system.
Absolutely. I mean, it just shows.
Guys, oh boy, there really is no point for this belt. Oh yeah, which is understandable because like that was the case for the longest. Like us fans kind of saw that. As soon as they announced the championship for the tournament, I was like, what? What does that mean though? And then when Eddie Kingston lost it specifically to Okada and they clarified a little bit more what it meant, I'm like, well, without the point system, it just feels like there's no point in having the championship. And if you're going to have a point system attached to a championship, the C2 might as well just go on year-round perpetually. You know, and just be like a divisional league rather than a seasonal tournament. But yeah, it's just it's effectively just the television title for New Japan, but 20 minutes. But also no outside interference, which you don't have enough of in AEW for it to be that much of a precedent. Yeah. Psych out. Oh, that hurt. Alex, I will boldly say that is the worst looking design in AEW history for a championship. And that's not to say, and the thing is, I don't even think it's bad. It's just compared to the standard set. Hey, my man said, Karate Kid Legends come to the theater near you soon. Those bare feet for use the crane, Bailey boy. Kind of following in Moné's steps by making this more normal, but somehow more threatening, right?
You know, we talked about the resume, the accolades of the Continental Champion Kazuchika Okada, Speedball Mike Bailey, not sitting idly by either. A global traveled professional wrestler, fourth degree taekwondo.
Nice the drop down to avoid.
One of the most stupendous high flyers you'll ever see. Just found himself on the receiving end of a dragon screw from Kazuchika Okada.
He has made much better belts. Yeah, something tells me it was definitely like a last-minute decision for the sake of doing the Triple Crown thing for Eddie. And they just stood by the decision afterwards because, you know, they didn't want that to be very obvious. But that's just the cynical part of my brain. I think it might be a little bit more earnest than I'm giving it credit for. But yeah, they've realized that the idea is to have a championship competed for in the tournament, then you can just unify it into another championship and have it be that championship. Agreed, Alex. Like, no doubt. Eddie deserved that, and I will stay. And if we had to go through all of this for him to have had that moment, then I'm happy it's the case. I say go through all this like it's been some treacherous time. This Continental Championship era. Whoa, it's me. No. But yeah, it definitely could stand to be merged into another one. So glad they don't be actually doing Tai Chi. Yeah, I don't follow their streams too much, but it's really awesome to see that they're able to do so regularly. I know a lot of wrestlers do, but it takes me back to... Well, I should say takes me back to, but it reminds me of Adam Cole in that same regard. Frustration.
Pretty amazing sequence right there. That Okada walked away from Bailey, looked over towards us on the other side, turned around, waited on Bailey, grabbed him.
Oh man, what if they do just make it the AEW Global Championship? You now you say that.
That's what all the experience that Okada has. He's just 2-3 steps ahead of his opponent most of the time.
The trios match is still around the bend. Okada, sure enough, slowing down this pace though.
Competitor, I should say. As Mike Bailey now finding himself fighting from underneath Okada. Sending Bailey with a hammer throw across the ring. Okada, that quick acceleration.
I mean, I get that, but I feel like international, intercontinental, like all these names kind of mean the same thing. I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but personally, I think it should just stay the international title. There's no reason. That title has already gone through changes and stuff, and it's gotten so much prestige to it for some of the famous reigns it's had in just the time, in the short time it's existed. Late in that shop.
Smacks of the Young Bucks and smacks of our founding fathers, so to speak.
When Okada, when he first was on the ascent in New Japan Pro Wrestling, oh, the drop kick to the side of the head. Bailey sent spilling out to the floor. When Okada was on his first ascent in New Japan, when he captured the IWGP Heavyweight Championship for the first time, it was, I think, thanks in large part because of the confidence, because of the unruly attitude. That's why he finds such common cause with the Young Bucks.
Oh, that was a hard impact on the ground.
And Taz, the difference maker was when Bailey misjudged the timing on that kick. He kicked the steps.
Yeah, he had a little spark after that, but it's been tough since then. Oh, look at this.
Beautiful. Nice.
Bailey's quickness, determining factor in that.
Yeah, excellent athleticism there too.
He must, Alex. You can just tell that he must live barefoot. Practically callous the bottom of them. My concern is more so like him accidentally bending a toe.
And now Bailey once again on the top rope as Okada returns to the ring. Bailey. Missile drop kick.
Nice.
He knocked Okada halfway across the damn ring. That was really impactful.
Yeah, it just speaks to the
Deathmatch Championship would be interesting.
Struck with
ass kick right to the back, round kick to the chest.
the round kick and that thud sent Okada crashing down. Now Bailey running shooting star press. The leg is hooked. The cover's made, and Okada breaks free.
Two things here. You see how heavily the breasts are coming out of.
He has a leg type Pokemon.
Well, because a lot of offense has been put on Speedball, so he's in a lot more pain.
Right.
So I think that's part of it, you know. I mean, he's
Full.
definitely feeling some. He's trying to get his
Full on
mojo going here because he's had a lot of offense.
Hitmon top energy.
Okada stunned in the ropes, sends Bailey flipping back into the ring. Okada, oh boy.
Oh, and then into the air raid neck breaker. Yeah.
That's the efficiency. That's the counter
He like
wrestling.
sprung off of it.
Kazuchika Okada, make your opponent make that mistake.
And that's right. And also the size advantage. It helped. You know, being a lot larger. than
Real.
him,
It's the motions to it. Actually, for real.
from a guy
Backmash would be something.
Now Kazuchika Okada to the top. He likes this stalling
Mhm.
elbow drop. Finds its mark.
For Sosi, that'd be great. A hands tied behind your back match.
That's Kazuchika Okada. Oh, Okada rolled up. Two. And no, Bailey almost stole it there.
Great job, Mike Bailey.
The evasion.
Okada avoided the kick.
I love that matrix dodges are becoming normal in pro wrestling. And I gotta thank the 2K games for putting in the dodge mechanic. Bro, what's up with these feed jumps? Oh no. Okay, we're good.
Bailey steadies himself on the top.
Oh, that sucked.
The Continental
Perfect 2 middle living off of neutral. Yeah, both him and Omega are masters of near falls. They will convince me a match they're destined to win could be lost at any time. Yeah, it looked like he was just going for a regular shooting star press, and that cost him.
What the champion is feeling right now. So a guy landed on another guy, picked his legs up like that, and shattered his tibia bone. I mean, that can happen.
I was just thinking it was the shin, maybe, not even the knee of Okada.
He's got really high boots on, so it's tough, but to see anything going on there.
Yep. Into the shins, yeah, to their point. And I appreciate Taz pointing that out. That's a risky counter. If you don't do it just right, you could get messed up. Okay. They do not play around when it comes to the strikes. Wrestlers, I meant to say. Doing real analysis. That's some. Yes, like just be real, be genuine, exactly what you see. And specifically, the hard part about doing that is converting it into a work. And he does that so well. He could take something that's so real and make it stay so real when he applies it to the kayfabe without there being any inconsistency to it. Oh, he was going for that extra spin kick. That spinning back thrust kick, no, for real. The form of it and everything. Oh, that was a tumble. Ooh, a roughing.
I'm always amazed at how high that Okada can get on these drop kicks.
Yeah, crazy athletic for a guy his size, Okada. Bailey definitely got blasted with that drop kick.
Strikes Okada is.
See it right here. Watch his landing, Excalibur. Look at this. Yeah, Okada.
We're pulling hits as beginner shit. You're not wrong, Riga. Hey, literally any and every New Japan match can just become a brutal shootout. Like, it's kind of nuts. Or in the case of Takuchi, brutal ass out. Aye. Nice sweep. That was smooth. Agreed. Oh no. Oh no! I feel for Okada so much right now. Those knees were really low, not like low below low, but like underneath the stomach low. The way he dents their neck in. They missed the ultimate weapon. Oh my god! Like right there, how your toe's not dead. Yeah, that was Gunther-like dropkick. Oh, had that one scouted, did Bailey. Let's go. Yes. Makes a big hit. All I can think of is him going. Drop kick you even harder now. There it is. You saw it. Oh, he's going for it. Has he got them? Nice. Broke the ripcord. Yeah, it did. That was the conscious tester. Oh, no. So close to the rope. Hook the arm. Hook the arm. Oh, no. No, 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 no. He hit the mat a third time, but that is not over. Had the rope. He had the rope. Calling it 2. The crowd's getting rowdy, but I think they all know what happens. He grabbed the rope before the 3. You just know Rick Knox had trauma back to Ray Phoenix and Jon Moxley, and he wasn't going to ever make that same mistake again. They're breaking their damn ribs. Made it. Ref just couldn't pull back. Exactly. No, and that'll happen sometimes. Referees have ungodly reaction times when it comes to their pinfall counts and pulling that third count a bit, but they're not infallible. Especially when you're Rick Knox, who is moving like he's always on his 7th cup of coffee. Makes it look so much more shoot. Agreed. And I'm here for that. Because if you see, the things will happen like that. In the midst of battle where it is officiated combat in particular, the officiating cannot be perfect. Even if you do have more than one referee out there, you know? Nice. Ooh. It wasn't the Rainmaker, but he's just decided to go to some short arm lariats to set them up. Oh, I think this could be it. They primed him for the Rainmaker. Duck. Nice. Oh, got it. No. So good. Oh, that's such a great roll up. The straight jacket roll up. Try to kick it. I was so convinced. Oh, and then another kick. Bailey staying on him. Oh, my God. Whoa. I've never seen that pinfall. That's like 2 or 3 roll-ups tonight alone that I've seen for the first time. It was the sunset, and he had the straight jacket sunset cover. That was so great. The drop kick. Oh, Dunzo. Dunzo. 2, 3. Oh, man. Excellent, excellent match. On a night full of so much stacked and variety wrestling. Best anti-air. Yep, best. Much better than match. Agreed, Lone Star. As a match that a lot of us kind of saw the ending on paper already from the get-go, it was still great to have just been taken along the ride. The way he sold me a ticket no less than 3 times, unlike maybe they do? I'm so serious with that straight jacket sunset roll-up. I was like, in my mind a split second, I'm like, does he lose it and win it back? Like, what? I was so convinced. All right, excuse me, y'all. The water's catching up with me. I will be back before the next match, at the very least before the entrances are over.
Turn our attention to the AEW Women's World Championship. Timeless Toni Storm, the #1 contender, Mina Shirakawa.
So many women have died when they are young, only for their bodies to be buried much later. But you, Mina Shirakawa, have only ever made me feel very much alive.
We teamed, we danced, and we laughed.
My busty little buttercup. If you wanted to see me again, could have just called. But now,
it's different. You are everything a champion should be, but so is Mina.
I have appreciated you. I have admired you. By God, I have envied you.
Mina Shirakawa has earned a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship.
Tony, it's timeless. But everyone wants Mina.
Timeless Toni Storm did pulling Julian's best friend off of Mina Shirakawa.
I've always had a premonition that this journey would end in tragedy. So if there's anyone that can stop this belt from shining in my reflection at All In, then there is nobody more talented than you.
Mina is now.
This contest, everyone, Paul, is for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Tokyo, Japan, Mina Shirakawa.
We started the night learning that Mercedes Moné won the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament and will await the winner of this match in Arlington. Mercedes will
And I'm back. You see, I love this theme, but I am a new Mina theme apologist. But it seems like they're just gonna let that be, and I guess I should too. But yes, Mina Shirakawa, an excellent addition to AEW full time. I'm looking forward to seeing like how her run in its entirety looks when all is said and done. Timeless. Hey, Luther. Excellent look with the cowboy boots. What's up with the boots? I
Here's the reigning and defending AEW Women's World
some gourmet wrestling. No, truly. Oh, yes. Y'all do me a favor. Please do leave a thumbs up in case you haven't done so already. I see a lot of y'all have already taken the liberty of doing so, and thank you so much. But just a little reminder in case you haven't done so, because it's a great way to support the channel, especially on these pay-per-view nights. Be out there for those who might be looking for the vibes. Like the stream, indeed. Oh, Bart. And Saloon Girl, I take. Oh! Barsley. Oh, I dig it. For the desert. Okay. That's fun. It's all about Tony Tad for me. I hear ya. I thought the championship was going to be in black and white as well. Every single time, her hair is immaculate. Apparently, it takes a lot of work to get it that way. Mm-hmm. Great shout, excellently put. I almost said excellently put, but I guess also applicable. Not to sleep on Mina's gear, though. It's like a brass. Nice. Full on World of Sport there. Sure, it looks like it took him over an hour with one of the stage. The fast forward, it was exhausting. Oh my goodness. Is it okay? Oh, no, you did not want to take her hand. Okay. Handshake? Nope. Into the headlock. Let's go. Mina kills. He's just like, oh, okay. All right. Sure. Nice. Mina trying to throw her off, I guess.
Basement drop kick right on the top of the knee. Well, I was going to say there's a little bit of trying to show each other up, not only to win a match, but just we got the fans kind of half and half here a little bit.
Yeah, well, and both of these athletes, they're not just tremendous pro wrestlers.
Targeting the legs. Here we go. Judge Haney Dillon, which is crazy because it's not like she's been wrestling like 15 years or something like that. If I'm not mistaken, she's in her 7th professional year. She took to this so quickly. And has achieved such heights in that time. Year 7 has a lot of pro wrestlers. Still grinding it out on the indies is relatively unknown.
Mina was slapping Tony Storm. Tony answered back. Yeah, well, she knows she has Tony's legs locked, so she could disrespect her. I don't blame Mina. Mina with the high ground, so to speak, as Tony Storm maneuvering to the ropes to force the break.
You get right there.
Tony Storm, you can see still holding, clutching, favoring that right knee, but now Thez press and right hands, a flurry.
Storm press? Tony press? Yannick to this leg. Going for the right knee. Funny enough.
Eat all those punches by Tony Storm. Obviously, those punches getting a little bit frustrated here. I would think. Well, and we saw this not too long ago. Last week, earlier this week.
Yeah, Wednesday night, Mina Shirakawa wrapping the leg of Tony Storm around the ring.
More leave than Moné.
Locking in the figure four.
Yeah.
And hence the attack. She's going for it again, but that's probably why I would strongly assume that Mina is gunning back after the knee of Tony Storm.
But Tony Storm was able to drag Mina Shirakawa face first in the ring post. Now snap suplex.
That snap suplex.
Heard that thud. Weirdo Luther's right next to me.
Yeah, boy.
And also, give it up for the crowd. The crowd has definitely had a lot to be excited about, but it seems like they're still fully in for the show.
Yes. Frustrated, determined.
As Storm, the backbreaker, but I think that might have been an instinct, Taz. Definitely didn't really think it through.
Yeah, didn't think it through, but she's got to figure out a way to slow down. Oh, nice fisherwoman. She's got to, Storm needs to slow down Mina, and that's why she's got to do whatever it takes because of this knee issue.
Timeless Tony Storm in her 4th reign as AEW Women's World Champion, winning the title.
Yeah, it's just very creative and different. Like to Rhea's point earlier, it's fun when people like take their gear and like change up everything, even down to the template.
Winning that title, she became the first 4-time AEW Women's World Champion.
Well, the title definitely in danger here against someone to the level of Mina, so let's see as we sit here in the desert if Tony Storm can retain. It's a battle thus far.
And Taz, do you think the fact that Mercedes won the Owen this year is weighing on in the mind of either woman?
Did lives never get rid of it all the way? It is not disappointing. For real, everything's been on point. There's been nothing that's been underwhelming or like disappointing. And that's saying something as somebody who really wanted Jamie to win her match.
Think about Mercedes right before the match starts, but once it starts, you get hit a couple times. You don't think about her anymore.
Oh, because you're in a battle. Right. Dragon screw right there. You're in the battle to your point. Yeah, no, you're not thinking about anything except that person across from you.
Starting to fire up, and that leg has been in serious damage. I'm wondering if she's gonna... Okay, here we go, yeah.
Unfinished business with Mercedes Moné. Sure, she'd love to cross
Line in ring, bell to bell, no stopping. Yep. We haven't even had like a backstage interview to break it up. You know, there's been no post-match promo.
Yeah, anytime the dragon screw is delivered inside the ropes, it causes wait a second. Luther. Oh. Tony Storm.
Damn.
Now Mina, little boots.
Yo, sick with it. That was reminiscent of that Dragon Dia move I'm always popping for every morning. And another dive on him. Bro might be done.
Avoided the impact. Luther, get on the other side of the ring. Crying out loud. Oh, roll under it. Let's go, Tony. I don't think it fit. It's a big man.
We see another look at that. Mina just vaulting off the back.
Literally walking up. Damn. Ruthless Excalibur. The dragon screw.
It's been perfect. She's just getting rolling.
And Mina driving the knee of Tony Storm into the mat. Now turns the corner.
There it is.
Has Storm locked up figure four, and immediately Tony Storm rolling to the
Nice. Tony Storm taking advantage of the momentum. That was very slick.
You want to let that thing sink in that long. Just get rolling and get to the ropes.
Yeah, any prolonged stretch of time that Tony Storm finds herself locked in the figure four, it just puts her moments and moments closer to losing that AEW Women's World Championship. Oh, the
I love how much this crowd's still bringing it.
Just ate that headbutt, ate the blow, and then with the back fists, both go down. Wow.
Yeah, both leaving it all out here. This is for the AEW Women's World Championship, so you need to just keep on cooking.
It's Mina, one of the newest members of AEW. We talked about after being 6 years and stardom at 4 different championships.
Okay, it's Luther. I'm like, where is that coming from?
Signed for AEW.
And now, Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa battling one another as they return to their feet. Elbows from Mina, right hands from Toni Storm.
Agreed. They have this like cool webbing effect.
Mina to get to a slugfest. Yeah, that's what changing levels. Yeah, that's why she did that back towards that knee.
Oh, again to the knee.
Oh my gosh. Guard your knee, girl.
As Toni Storm, back suplex.
Wrong throw down.
Picking her up had to hurt as well.
Yeah, you see Toni Storm hobbling with every single step. Release German suplex. Mina. Looked like Mina was going to try to get up, but
Yeah, but she just couldn't. Oh my god, that snap German. Oh, but is Toni Storm going to be able to get the steam she needs for this hip attack? This leg is hurting.
See how much speed you can get with a one bad wheel.
Good point, Shivani. Good point. Yeah, there you go.
the knee. Troubling Toni Storm and the drop kick. That time to the side of the knee. As Shirakawa, center of the ring. Toni Storm was looking maybe for big package. And remember, it was the reversal of the big package by Mina Shirakawa. How we got here as Toni.
Nice with the sky high.
Mina kicking out.
I don't know about that, Eric.
Luther said that was 3. That wasn't 3, Luther.
So-
Settle down.
I get the frustration, though.
Look at the pain on the face of the champion here.
But yeah, I say we do try to focus on more current stuff on the show.
That Mina Shirakawa has done in this match. I mean, even going back to Wednesday night, every step for Toni Storm has got to be agony.
Yes, Tony's ruffles are fun.
You know, I mean, it's definitely a problem. You know, so that's why if you're Toni Storm, you just got to keep on bringing the offense here because Mina knows that Tony's got that banged up wheel, and she's just been focused on it throughout this match.
Storm, the grip on the throat of Mina.
Oh, look at that.
But Mina
Nice with the Rana.
beautiful counter.
And now Mina picks the leg and wrenching on the knee once again.
Right back to it.
Win this thing or not, Mina has wrestled a
Sky high. I don't know, but a little bit. Yep.
stage with it.
You see, because that's it. I think it's callbacks to her previous years. You know, she's had a lot of change up to her moveset throughout the years.
No matter what happens here, Mina's wrestling her butt off, but I'll tell you, so is Toni Storm. She's shown a lot of heart, Toni Storm. She's in a lot of pain throughout this match on that knee. Got to get to that rope.
And the desperate crawl to the ropes. Toni Storm makes it. But Mina Shirakawa hanging on. That added damage wasn't an immediate break. Shirakawa very, very shrewd right there.
I'm not sure what Mina has in mind next here. I think she can do almost anything she wants because Storm is hurting.
Yeah, Storm's just holding herself up.
Nice, the diving neck breaker.
The top and Shirakawa, the legs hooked, the cover's made.
She still has some mustard in that kick out, meaning Toni Storm. Shows you how important
Big agree on that, Riga.
the Women's Championship is to Toni.
Timeless Toni Storm. I mean, wait a second, Mina. Be looking for that glamorous driver.
Yeah, that's exactly what she was calling for there to the fans. Front row.
Tony's lowering a level to prevent it.
Glamorous driver, interesting.
Rolling elbow, the Hurricane. Toni Storm goes down.
Ooh.
Mina Shirakawa.
Going for it now, Excalibur.
Shirakawa could be moments away.
Just going for it again.
Women's World Championship. Glamorous driver. New champ. 1, 2, no.
Surviving it is Tony. Still in it. The third eye gimmick. Yes. Yes, that was Luther. I was about to do it, but yes, that was it.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Eddie Kingston reference. Let me have this.
Tony, the up kick. Oh, hit the middle turnbuckle really hard, holding her forehead there.
And Tony Storm.
She had to kind of jump there the last one. Ooh.
Oh, wait. Mina slipping out. The leg kicks, buckling the leg of the champion. Tony Storm.
Another sky high note, turning it into a victory roll this time. No, turning it into the figure 4 this time. Excellent counter. Recognize the other gimmick.
That's happening to you, but I get your drift. I know what you're saying. Tony Storm, her reign as AEW Women's World Champion. It's in danger here. Imminent danger as Shirakawa wrenching, holding on to the boot of Storm. She's got to hang on here, Shivani. Tony Storm, you're right. She's got to roll or something.
Yeah, like at this stage in his career, for sure.
Tony Storm, though, maybe on the verge of tapping as Mina arching up, bridging up. I think she's going to tap. She has to. Or verbally tap.
Give me exactly this man legend.
Right in the middle of the face of Tony. What do you want to do?
Yeah, joined the Nightmare Collective. That was a hell of a debut. Got away from that Chaos Project, which is a much more fun act. Here we are, yes.
Again, you brought up a good point earlier. We're seeing it again. Tony Storm has just survived in this.
Big package. Oh, she got the big package. No, Mina. This is how she got here. 2. The reversal. 2.
Oh, I was so. Oh, well, she's still standing, and then Storm 0. Done so. Damn. Tony Storm. Excellent. Dip a bit there, but then they got the back. Yeah. Big clap. I don't know, Hex. I'd love it. I would love to see Mariah come out. I don't think it's happening.
But as you saw, the extensive damage done to the knee of Timeless Tony Storm by Mina Shirakawa. Tony was hobbling. She was limping. I guess they're still friends. That right? Reaffirming it.
I don't know about friends. I mean, I guess sometimes friends kiss. Ooh, official graphic. May not be a three-way relationship anymore, but they're still there. Oh shit, we're getting the graphics. Ooh. Ooh. Pretty graphics. Can't kiss your friends, who can you kiss? So elegantly put, Wyatt. When the crowd started really popping like that, the hope came back alive. Oh my god, they... Poor Paragon. They're gonna be the cooldown match. Oh no. Entering the arena next.
You find truth. You guys want anarchy? Anarchy in all elite wrestling would be an improvement.
John Moxley, we've got more in common than you think. This is a multi-pronged convergence of interests here. The Bucks having the
It's possible. It's possible, Eric, but I mean, To each their own.
The list of people who want to put an end to the Death Riders just keeps getting longer and longer.
Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs, Swerve Strickland, Kenny Omega, and Willow Nightingale are out for blood. I think we want to cause a little bit of anarchy.
Oh God, don't. I feel bad. The Paragon is gonna really struggle. What? Really, the whole match is gonna struggle to get through the crowd. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Same mother fang. Mother effing anarchy. He always does that. He'll always say effing. And it's just, yeah, it's so cringe.
Let's head to the ring and the proud Phoenician, the dapper yapper, Justin Roberts.
I'm thinking it's gonna be Kenny Omega's son.
Cover your ears. Oh, shit! Get on your feet! Is anarchy in the arena!
I saw Justin Roberts put a 20 in the swear jar earlier today. Now I know why.
Whose house? Introducing the participants first from
Shit, here we go. No way. I just looked back. The lighting threw me off. Damn. That shit looks so clean. It's possible Okada and Bayley get involved in tonight's this match, yeah. Swerve with yet again new Titantrons.
I think it's cool. And Nana is dressed real sharp, kind of like Fred Astaire in the 40s. You remember that reference?
Sick.
This may not be the last time we see bathed in red tonight. There's a very real chance that Swerve is either covered in his own blood or the blood of Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
Yeah, there's a real chance someone's going to get really, really hurt. And it wouldn't surprise
Right, Alex, and that's saying something because he's had some great gears. Titantrons just for tonight, though. I hear you, Higurashi, but that's just the thing is he's had a lot of one-off Trons. He's had a lot of Trons that he's only had for like a month. It's kind of dust to me. I'd really want to go through one day and try to see how many different ones he's had. I wouldn't even count like small modifications. The same one. Oh, she's out here in the war overalls. You already know she's about to. Oh, she's got a chain and everything. Oh no. Oh no. I fear for their safety. Really? She's in the overalls because she's about to go to work. Yes. The ops. Where's Joe at? Big Black and Jacked. He still got that shirt. I love it.
Well, I see 2/3 of the AEW World Trios champions. Joe, I don't. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, we know
They're rolling out like they already know. It's so. Who would have ever thought that Shibata and Will Hobbs would be champions together? Like ever. If you told me that even 3 months ago, I'd be like, man, get that universe mode shit out of here. But here we are. Must be getting his own entrance. Literally, I was watching Grab City earlier today, and they said some shit that's like, this looks like a team made by somebody Z-Fed. And they're like, I don't know, we're just rolling. Imagine telling New Japan, we'll take Shibata and put him in death matches. Like, huh? Especially because New Japan's like, no, you must be very delicate. Only 5-minute exhibition matches, most pro wrestling moves banned. And they're like, yeah, sure. And then he got to, I guess it's not going to be Kenny's music. And then he got to the show and was like, so yeah, fuck all that, right? Yeah, fuck all that. Okay, so like death matches. And, he's got the shield. He's going to do the shield bit. You already know. It's Captain America. He's Canadian. I mean, to be fair, would be an upgrade for America. It's Canadian, right? Is he Captain Canada? No, because he's got the blue. Captain AEW? Maybe? No, he's got the blue in there. I am too, but I'm still losing it. Very bad. Where's Joe? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Something tells me Joe went to go find him. Either that or Joe got. Oh no, they got Joe. They must have found him. They must have found him off on his own or something. Was Joe caught lacking? But the ops never locking. My favorite kind of Joe. Yo, bet. That's awesome.
Interesting. Claudio and Yuta peeling off in one direction and
Oh, okay.
Moxley and Shafir into another.
All right, gang, let's split up and look for clues. Like, what are they doing? Where are the Bucks? Oh no, I love this. The mystery of the Bucks and Joe. We're gonna find them off somewhere. They're gonna already be fighting. Something tells me the Bucks are trying to get payback for the ending of Dynamite. Be expecting our Bucks will surely get a great entrance. I get smart. Blank them from redirections. You know what? Not a bad shout. Great war plan, right? Oh, wait. Does that mean the theme that's going to be playing is going to be Joe's theme? The thing is, what if Joe doesn't need rescuing?
It's almost as if the Death Riders are inviting a fight in the concourse. I just don't know if you want to get sucked into that trap.
Cheers, like not heightening.
The men in the ring, along with Willow, these athletes in the ring are intelligent enough to realize what the Death Riders are probably trying to do. Maybe they came into this match with a strategy, but perhaps
Grocery store brawl would be great.
the absence of Samoa Joe. Definitely could be.
No, they really do got this whole Fallon Brothers gimmick. I can't. No. Look at just. Alright, what's this bullshit they gave me? Fourscore and 6 years. Damn it. Truth, though. So Robert's hating his life. Yep. That's 86 years ago. Like, yeah, right? I mean, to be fair, the pandemic did feel like 80 years.
generations to come. With the highest respect for the tradition.
The way this brother's like, we are literally out here in war paint. We are all here not certain we're going to walk out. What are you doing? Going back to the era of Bobby Fish.
Now engaged in a great and barbaric war, testing whether their establishment and all that is elite can long endure through the throes of anarchy. We therefore make the solemn vow before God that we will prevail. We will overcome. We will stand mighty in victory, and let it be known to all who dare disrupt this sacred mission that evil
There they are.
will not prosper. Your founding fathers, Nicholas and Matthew.
Okay, I'm done. I can't.
That would have been 86 years ago. AEW, of course, starting in 2019 as the Young Bucks.
Oh, look at Excalibur making the same point you made, Lone Star. You Siri, and I truly active member so You hope for the best, Ray. Do they know the South lost? There's Joe. Okay, all right. Oh my gosh, this is like watching the multi-streams all over again. Anybody who uses Twitch regularly, you know that gimmick, right? The multi-stream where you can like watch 4 streamers all at once. Oh my goodness. Hey there, what's up, dog? This man, nah. No. We still got like 2 hours of the show left, my dog. So you got plenty to catch. How it goes? No! Oh my god! A literal vertical suplex on the barricade. Let's go. We're really doing this music. We're really doing this music. This is just...
Swerve Strickland, Kenny Omega, Katsuyori Shibata, standing tall inside the ring is Willow Nightingale. I don't think Kenny wants to mute yet. He wants to change the music.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, man. So is it Dynamite Fight for the Fallen again? Swerve's like, does it work? No worries. I heard it and I went rushing. I was like 3 windows deep and I went rushing over to Streamlabs. I'm sorry, y'all. I guess we do not have audio for this match. Mute. Appreciate you, Rico. Rico's even like, yo, mute. You just knew. We just knew. Stum 41's one thing. You're not waiting for the music to stop, right? I guess we are.
It continues to surprise us.
Unmute. Can he know I'm digging this music, right? Oh, well.
Yo, this should be fun and all, but doesn't quite fit the mood. How about some 2000s alternative rock music? If you know the words,
Yo, the flip at the same time. Yo. Go away. Wait, so now everyone on camera is doing this mid-match promo. Hearts Rhea. 2, 3, 4. Worry about it later, Rhea. Wait, 99 Hard coming out. This is crazy. They had the mic turned off. The floor. Yeah, this is amazing. Just putting this perspective, looking back and see this sea of humanity with this song playing and everybody vibing to it. What happened? This is amazing. You right, Lone Star. Oh man, it's been a while. And sure enough, the last time I heard it was in a pro wrestling space. Stabbing him with a spike. This is nuts. This is literally just a party. But instead of a band, you got a brawl. Oh my god, dude. Whoa, hold up. Hold on, wait, no, let's come back over because Mox is like literally trying to kill Hobbs. That's too many and started fighting. He just let the audience. Yeah, he did. I bet he did. This is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, the way the song hit. Oh, my heart soared. Nothing like nostalgia in wrestling, right? So stabbing Hobbs' cardiac artery, sir. Like, literally, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Why not? Are you wait for the drop? Oh, he fought it off. Okay. No, I don't think he was waiting for the drug. That drug dude is screaming. You just faces. Ooh! Oh! Yo! Vaulted. Yo! Let's go, Kenny! Hobbs! Okay, no, he's on the other side of the guardrail. He's like, yeah, I ain't doing that. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Just see this in person. So, right now we know Double or Nothing. Got to make sure you make the effort to go there one year, just because this shit'll happen. Oh, the curb stomp! Oh my god! Bro just can't stop stabbing him. This is nuts. He brought a little shield and Mox was like, I got a shield. Right? That's great. Meatloaf. But actually, I'm just like, Hobbs, you are my chosen target. I must stab. No, actually, no. Spine buster, running spine buster through the table. No, for real, they committed to the bit. Oh, Kenny is roughed up. Like this is me, like a supernatural monster not faced by it. It just spears in the heart. This is a beast. This is great. Treating him like a murder victim, and he's like, "You see, I am no normal man." I never thought I'd see somebody hit a gritty to bodies in the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Oh, the ladies have branched off. Oh, that table doesn't even look like a working table. What is that? What is she throwing at her? Oh my god. They are. Oh! She has no problem fucking her up. Yo, Willa. Yeah, that ain't no working table. My goodness. That's not wood. Oh, she's feeling it. Shibata and Yuta. Yeah, I didn't even realize the history here between these two lads. There's so many branching stories and through lines with all the people in this match. Like somebody could make a tree diagram and it would be complicated as hell. Ah, that was not as intended. The thing was probably heavier than he thought it was. What? You had some barbed wire there? No, we're not about to do a barbed wire PK, dog. Ah, that's Shibata's like, I've always wondered how I could make my PK more deadly. Now that I have access to deathmatch wrestling. They did not just try to gritty. Oh, God. No, they did not do it pretty good. Stop it right now, Taz. Traz? Bonk. It's officially buck hunting season. Mm-hmm. Oh. Nice. Oh, with this music playing. Bro, this is just somebody's wrestling AV come to life. Oh. Yeah. Play this match and shut your mouth. It looks better here. Oh, that's that. It's always somebody busts the music. Yeah, no, the crate that was busted, I think, was supposed to be like the sound system because that's when the music shut off. Talking about how the road case crumbled like cardboard. What are you transporting in that, Tony? No, truth. Why? Yeah, it is. Oh, and that's an honest to God frying pan too. Buddy, we keep moving. There's that chain that. You have to wrestle with kitchen implement. Yeah. Speaker that has the main aux. Right? Like, how even? Caught him with the super kick. Yeah, Marina is a... She's inching towards Crimson Mask. No, they're going to do the whole thing. Oh, I already know what they're going for. It's going to be this stomp. Springboard. Power pump through that time. Oh, so sick. That spot by itself in the ring is sick. What? She's chained by her earring to the post. Oh my god. Jeff Hardy held to self flashbacks. Yep. Engages, leave her ears alone. Ow! Wyatt felt that personally. Pity Darby ain't here. I'm still waiting for Gabe Kidd to come around. She's like, shit, there's nothing to... Yeah, there's nothing to do. Just short of breaking your ear. Just sort of literally ripping your ear. Breaking your ear. That's not how that works. I mean, I guess... I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, Riga, there's been so much that's happened. I mean, granted, a lot of it was superficial plunder when it was like the split screen stuff, but I think there were still little details in there that are worth noting. And I've caught, like, catching on to. When Willow fullies herself. Right? Like... So I'm saying it's going to be very bloody. I don't think it would be, like, lose a dangerous amount of bloody, but it would be very painful, and yeah, there's no working that. I mean, well, I shouldn't say there's no working that, but I don't think that it's something you can do convincingly. Oh, yeah, no, this is like... Exactly. That's exactly it. Oh, what are you walking at? Oh, the table. The table fully blended in with the desert background of the Tron, so I was not seeing what he was holding, and I'm just like... You could see, based on his arm positioning, that he had something in his hands, though. Aw, that's awesome. No, watch her get some bolt cutters and just finish the rest of the match with a chain hanging from your ear. Oh, no. undershot it. Damn near hit a crouton. Are we good? Are you okay, Nick? The thing is, she doesn't have... The thing is, it's a gauge, so it's just a full hold that the bolt was locked through. So breaking the earring isn't the issue. It's the lock is literally through her ear. It's not like it's a dangling earring that it's locked onto. Yeah, it's particularly rough. Yeah, no, she's fucked, right? Oh, he's okay. We good. Yeah. Yeah, Nick's yeah, he's moving. It probably was a rough impact, but with how you're taught to bump, I think he did a last second tuck. He's good to go. Also, I do think that the stage is slightly hollow, which would make it hurt less than, like, the outside padding ringside or something. By his chain, dog? By his chain. That cameraman was in the way, and that helped out Mox so much, because unless Hobbs wanted to take out the cameraman, he wasn't going to be able to throw him with the force he's going for. Sometimes fuck you 100 times. Let's see if he's okay. Yep. Great way to put it. Talking about a boy who was probably doing that spot in his Yarden days. Oh, that was ugly. Who's driving? Who'd they get to drive? Yes! Clean ass double stomp. Dude looks so cool doing that. Swerving while driving. Just take your ass in the ring. No, Nana wasn't driving. There was a guy driving. And there was a guy in the seat, but it was just a random guy. It was like a stagehand or something. It's like, bro, is he just a fan of Swerve or something? The ops paid off a forklift driver. No, that's Joe's friend, Franklin. It's different. He's just doing him a favor. Yo, they got a key. Let's go. Big ass spine buster. Spine Buster City. No, it isn't certified. Willow's free. No, it isn't forklift certified. Yup, there you go. I think the driver would say no to swerve. Fair. Very fair. Yeah. The double spy busters. Willow was almost not in position there, but we're making it. She's also got the big black and jack shirt. Hell yeah. Booyah. Oh, edited this. Oh. What is up? Yeah, he's in it. Oh no, everyone's got a choke. Oh yeah, no, Joe don't know combat any other way than dressed like how he always fights. Yup. Oh, that was a clean 450 from Swerve. Oh, yeah. First play, got to take the staple. That's why I'm snapping through enough. I don't know. He's smiling at him about it. I mean, damn, you're not wrong. Oh! Oh, God! Bro! Oh, my God. I'm gonna kill him. Try again. Yo! His stable pictures. Oh, my goodness. I can't. Yo! Stopping Wheeler midair is insane. Low staple. Anti-air staples. Oh my God! She really fucking did it! Oh! Did him with the double spear. Let's go. Mox KO. Got her. There we go. 2-frame. There's callback for Swerve. Swerve needs to watch his mouth. Oh. Oh. Dude. I think you called it, Rhea. Oh, no. Oh! The way she hit her to do it, you fucking pussy. He did it. That'd be 2 nickels. Which isn't that much, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Oh, are you gonna go for a springboard? I am fucking loving the intergender in this. Yes. I also love that they psyched us out again. They made us think that they were just gonna isolate off and to do their own thing. And we were kind of content with that. And then they still came back around and we're in here for the intervention. Whoa! Rick, that's your referee. That's literally your dude. When they gonna do it, pussy, because his face is incredible. No, like, actually, though. No. They're not about to Tony Driver Willow. Counter it, Willow. Knox is still crumpled dead, and Paul Turner's just in here like, I'm here to count the 3. Let's go! Let's go! Let's do it. Oh, saved. Death Rider's breaking it up. Oh, they're going. Double team. Nice. And Tony Driver from Willow and serve. That is crazy. Really, like the things we're getting right now are so. This match is so unique. The things we've seen in it are one in a kind. One of a kind. Yep, because they're the tag team. Hulk! Yes! He's got the Kenny jacket. Oh my God, you killed Hook! You bastards! Come on. No? No? Hook got his back and was on his way. What? Oh my god, no way. Is he gonna put Mox out again? Is he gonna put Mox out again? Wait, Gabe Kidd hasn't showed up yet, has he? There he is with the fucking briefcase. Tension over Hobbs for sure. But imagine if Hook killed Tenny. Oh, there he is. I forgot about Gabe Kidd too. Saying his name, he appears. He's a madman, you know. And the pile driver. Oh my god, that drill a hole. For fuck's sake, you already know he's still got beef with Kenny. At least someone else could return to stop him. If only, right? If only somebody who knows just how cold this world is. Who's capable of knuckling up. Wait. We got more? He said, hold up. Before you do that, let's put some tax in his man. I'm kind of mad king. Crowned or otherwise? Oh. Oh, we're about to swing him. Yeah, it's okay. There it is. Oh my gosh. And then into the... He just spit a tack out. Samoa Joe snuck by them surprisingly. Spit them out? It's not 100%. You know what? That's a fair shout. I think that might be the case, Lone Star. That could be... This could be the creative they taken with it. We need it in the ring, guys. Come on. As he gets out the ring with them. Hey, at least Rick Knox is moving still. And he's even talking to Nick. Like, did you have to kick me like that? Well, no, yeah, we got pissed off at you. But we're cool, right? Just... Funny. I've tried. I mean, that's something, right? We still got this. Yo, Mark Briscoe is painted in his own blood. Remember that shit you were talking? But wait, does that mean Eddie Kingston is not ready after all? Damn, Eddie was being honest, wasn't he? Someone had a shower for like 2 hours. No, for real, like, bro, why did you not wash off the... Why did you not change your shirt? That takes me back to Will Ospreay at World's End. Like, bro, why did you not rinse? Just fully sat and let it dry? Like, free... No, like, that's shoot dried blood on him. Unless they have something that miraculously looks like dried blood. Like, if there's a work I'm not aware of, so be it. Willow, girl, you should have wore a belt. Why are we all getting in the ambulance? What are we doing? The Death Riders are all locked up. Okay, that's interesting. It's obviously. You need to do that. You're all good, Rhea. That's why I still read it out, because I know you were. No worries, Rika. That was not intentional. You did nothing wrong. We all know ambulance are impossible to open from the inside. Paramedics would never need that function. Mobile in a second. You're good. Classic. I say classic like it's not the second ever time they've done it, but it feels like an instant classic spot. Just running finishes, slumped on the rope. Ooh, let's go. A Bucks we're talking about a classic. A Bucks classic play. This out backstage. No, for real, Rig. I know that there's got to be, you know, some like the refs are probably communicating things a little bit and stuff like that, but like, man, so many moving parts. Swerve's advertised, but the fact that he's got them both tacked up is kind of nuts. The Bucks only did the one. This takes me back to when the Bucks did it with their shoes a few years ago in Anarchy in the Arena. We're going to get the exploding super kick back? No way. Oh, there's the explosion. What the fuck? Dude. The stomp with tax. And they did it. Swerve. The way everybody thought this match wasn't the main event solely because they thought that the heels were winning. Wow. Truly, Rhea, that match was amazing from top to bottom. Oh. Thanks for showing up, Swerve. All right. Dude. So many different things in this match. No, for real. That was a whole storybook, that match. So we're like, yeah, did that shit. Yeah, crazy. So, hey, it's gonna be epic. Oh my gosh, the main event. The emotional investment I still have in that main event to come. I'm sorry, Paragon. I'm sorry, Don Callis family. I feel like I'm looking past you. I need to make a conceited effort to really invest myself in this trios match because I feel like they deserve that based on the placement they have. They are fighting a battle. Hopefully this ain't like some 20-minute trios match. And the thing is, I fully thought that's what it was going to be. So we'll see how this goes. Let me give the applause to Willow and Marina for showing intergender women can survive in the mainstream. Yes. Very much that. Give me the tools to tell stories like that anyway, please. Oh, exactly, Alex. It'll be a good trios match that in isolation will probably be awesome. But because it's sandwiched between what is going to be an overly emotional, high-stakes singles match and a one-of-a-kind multi-person plunder match, it's fighting an uphill battle with a brick-filled backpack. No, open the case! Open the case, though! You had it right there! Damn it. Oh, Hangman hitting them push-ups. I like how at some points CK had to go mock service. Alright. Now you can't undo the ropes or rip of the canvas. We have more matches tonight, right? Alright, excuse me, y'all. Before this next match starts, I shall be back momentarily. I never unmuted during the thing. Oops. Once the music cut out. I was so caught up in the action. Alright, be right back.
Challenge for the AEW World Championship. On Saturday, July 12th.
All Elite Wrestling's biggest event of the year. This is All In.
Exist in the moments.
What a spectacle we just witnessed.
Lock in to the passion.
They are all here because one day we fell in love with pro wrestling.
Be in the presence of history.
AEW is the only place where this revolution can be global.
Experience the real.
What a
48 days from now, all in Texas. Timeless Tony Storm, Mercedes Moné for the AEW Women's World Championship Globe Life Field. Part of a massive summer for all elite wrestling. But Double or Nothing continues here tonight. Paragon, Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong taking on the Don Callis family, Alexander, Takeshita, and Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher, the protostar, in the face of the TNT champion.
Looks like a champion, looks like a movie star.
He needs to change his mindset.
Konosuke Takeshita and Josh Alexander.
Hey!
Oh, come on, we got a 3-on-1 after this match.
We would love to teach them a lesson.
Other members of Paragon realizing it at the last second.
What are you going to do about it, huh? What are you going to do about it?
Challenge made here by the TNT champion, Adam Cole.
I'm going to give you the big three of the Don Callis family. Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, and the walking weapon. And there will be no Paragon when we are done with you at Double or Nothing.
It will be Paragon doing battle with the Don Callis family.
I hope you're ready.
And just made it back in time. Thank goodness. I was very scared we were going to get the brown nose for... The brown nose. The brown... I mean, that is what Don Callis is. But I thought we were going to get the brown noise theme and have all three of them walk out collectively. Glad that's not the case.
And the Don Callis family really heating up very quickly, Tony, after recent events.
Yeah, well, you know, it's very easy.
Please, come out with the Canadian Championship. You won't.
His athletes, because, listen, these guys have been running, as they say, roughshod all over AEW.
Wait, hold up. No, he's not. It's a logo. Dang it. I just want them to put on MLP.
Taz, it raises the bile in my stomach to say this, but Don Callis has assembled a very impressive, very formidable group.
He definitely has. He definitely has. He's always been good at recruiting people.
Being accompanied by Lance Archer and Don Callis.
He ain't convinced me. Takeshita, Fletcher, and KOR can have a bad match here. No, I'm with you. That's the thing is, like, I think it's like, damn. I feel like I'm kind of put in a position to look past them. I honestly would have swapped the position. I would have put this match in between the Women's World title match and the Continental title match. All the best flashlights. God damn it, Reeg. Yep, Lance Archer. We heard from him earlier.
That's how hated Don Callis is. He has to go have a giant protection.
Yeah, and that's a good guy to have protect you in the Murder Hawk Monster. I got bad news for you guys. It's going to come sit beside us here.
He's going to sit beside you. You're lucky tonight.
It's wild.
This jabroni's going to sit next to you.
Kyle Fletcher with the Pepto-Bismol. I can't. They're coming out separate? What? They just so badly want to get that Adam Cole music in. Which, you know, I don't blame them. No way. Headphones are trying to die on me. So does Adam Cole get pinned here?
Adam Cole, the TNT champion, they are nearly unstoppable. Yeah, Paragon, these three men have been very close friends for a lot of years, had a lot of success together. So it's going to be tough, Don, in my opinion, for your guys here. You know, there's a lot of chemistry amongst Paragon.
I agree, but here's the thing. They're a fantastic team. I'd even say they're a great faction. What they're known
I guess he has to have his own music.
Okay, that's a great comeback. I feel you on that. What separates a great faction from a family, Don?
Pardon me? Love. I'll answer for you, Don. I'll cover it for you. Love. They love each other. We're a team just each of each other. That's correct. That's it. The Don Callis family love each other. Yeah.
Still have the Paracon graphics going. Kyle Fletcher bombing their shot. I do appreciate how the heels are holding the ring. They didn't do the classic heel thing.
When they did their little pose, but we want to prove to everyone that we are the better wrestlers.
This match, officiated by referee Stephon Smith, he's going to have his hands full with these 6 athletes here tonight. Looks like Fletcher electing to start for the family.
Maybe against Adam Cole.
Adam Cole, the TNT champion, starting for Paragon and fans. DraftKings, an official partner of AEW right now. All customers can join a free-to-play pool for our main event, a Double or Nothing. Will Ospreay versus Hangman Adam Page. Simply answer questions about the main event. Get enough right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app now. Sign up with promo code AEW.
For the lockup.
Free. DraftKings.
Starting off with the 2 singles champions in the match. Well, 2 of 3. I'm not letting it go. Josh Alexander is the current inaugural MLP Men's Canadian Champion. And I just kind of want them to get featured more. And AEW usually lets people come in with their belts and stuff. So I'm going to say at this point, one thing remains true. There's nothing else like an AEW. Truly. And that's the thing. Is like there's no amount of detractors or bad faith takes that are going to take away from that. I just said that earlier. When posting online about it, it was the magic, or I can't remember the exact wording I used, but it's the magic of it that just never truly goes away. And it's really cool to kind of realize that, as this is the anniversary of the 6th-year anniversary of their very first event. I still remember watching this, the first ever Double or Nothing, with a lot of optimism. Really hoping that this was going to be something special, and the first shot with that massive crowd told me that it was, and I love that. That's why I do the rewinds for AEW. It's not just like trying to do all other wrestling, because it's AEW truly had a very unique and astounding effect on the industry when it was launched. I wonder if Josh not bringing his belt out has something to do more than Scott D'Amore than it does Tony. Yeah, it could be Scott wanting to, like, you know what, maybe because he just won the title, maybe he doesn't want that championship to be featured more on another product than it is on the product it's about. Yeah, it could be his call. Yeah, I don't think that he's being held back. I do think that there's, like, it is a calculated decision to some regard. The wrestling is the story. I've always thought that, Higurashi, and that's why that's another thing why I appreciate AEW is, okay, I keep forgetting that Roderick Strong has some of the loudest chops in the biz. But yeah, the wrestling is the story. They build things off of what happens in matches. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Especially because they've literally featured footage of MLP when Ricochet showed up on there and Forged in Excellence. Based on countless, Chris Jericho sucks. Oof. I dig the drop kick PK combo. Go check. Y'all good after the Anarchy Arena? Yes. I'm still here.
I believe that. I don't feel the safest out here with Taz. You never know with him. I know what you mean.
Fletcher's in trouble there. Oh, look at to catch the drive, and Roddy's back right into the
watch out.
Right into the apron.
Wow, how about that? A cross body through the ropes.
Use your own body as a weapon.
Absolutely, man. Nicely done.
Yeah, really well done.
Look at these guys getting us close.
Still going strong. Living the dream, comrade. Almost good. Okay.
Yeah, favoritism too.
Big three.
That's
Archer here. You say that? Your kids the same way. What is this? Some sort of utopian? You know, I mean,
I'm starting to hit some levels of fatigue there, perhaps. Oh, actually, that shit deserves it. I died to see them. You see, Riga, that's where I was at initially. And I think that's why I just realized I've been talking about other promotions championships more than this match.
Owned by Adam Cole, but we heard on the buy-in for Double or Nothing, Lance Archer said he's been in pursuit of that TNT championship before. He'd love to get a shot at Cole in the title, but right now, Fletcher...
I mean, he says that, but someone in this match getting a pin on Cole could easily set that up. Back in, please. Oh, yes, absolutely. Sure. Let's see. Hopefully this is... You win. Hopefully. Feel that. Something tells me that Hangman Ospreay is going to light us right back up. It won't let you in. What? Never mind. Okay. I was like, huh? Any new debut? Nah. We do.
I think I'm the best, actually.
Okay. I think I'm the best, actually. Humble is as humble. Yes, Thursday. Just got off work. Hope the show is good. Oh, yes, dude. Show has been on point.
No relation to the judo chow. Here's the thing, Taz, you'll agree with this. Sometimes you got to pick your spot. Roderick Strong thought he had all the guys scouted. He didn't have me and Archer scouted.
It's gonna be. That's rough. Yeah, I know. I remember you said that your connection was testing your patience earlier. No, we're just been in a strong show with the roster we got.
Lock there. Yeah, he's so fast too, Taz. Taz, I remember when you had a lot of power in this business when you were a wrestler. How much power would I have if I had every title in this company and I grew the family to say 20 members? That would be amazing.
20 members? Okay, so I think that answers the question from earlier. If the Don Callis family is done adding people.
There's still some tremendous athletes out there that simply need guidance and expertise. Oh, no.
Adam Cole back into this match. Takes down Fletcher. Back elbow.
Don Callis again.
Alexander and
Yo.
now
Alexander is getting roughed up here. I do like the gear that Paragon's got going on. Backstabber. For some reason, I thought he was about to go for a poison Rana.
Come on, Josh, kick out. That's the voice of Lance Archer. Yes, it is. Who's now joined us. Yes, I have. And Lance Archer, you know his name now. Before you called him a different name, didn't you?
Yes, I have. I think butter. No, they shouldn't. This is all elite wrestling. Suzuki is very much welcome. That Butterbean fellow, however. Ushikadoshi. PK, nice combo. Future Shock. Living strong. The way he keeps switching the grip on the arm as well. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so does anybody else want this singles match all of a sudden?
We are watching two great pro wrestlers go out of here.
Ooh.
Man, look at this.
Inside cradle. A roll up. Alexander breaks free. Oh, so good. Now Alexander for the rolling strike, but
so good. I felt that. The discus chop.
Yeah, could be the turning point in the match here for either of these teams. And Don,
Or rather, Spady Mac chop, I guess.
You mentioned that you had your eyes on Adam Cole's TNT championship. So does Kyle Fletcher. I mean, is there...
Right, Lone Star, this has just been a hotly contested, relatively down the middle trios match compared to the pun intended anarchic match? Anarchaic? I don't know.
And full extension there by Fletcher on the thrust kick. Caught Cole coming in. And
great teamwork by the Don Callis family.
Fletcher and Alexander
Sprung to his feet. But all he did was get set up.
This is beautiful. TNT champions in trouble here, guys.
Yeah, getting tripled up on. Ref's got to try and get a little control on this. It's tough, though. Looking bleak for Adam Cole.
You see, I don't know what it is, but the TNT title has found itself being worked in trios programs, and I'm not against it. I've seen people complain about, we're getting these trios matches instead of the TNT title being focused on, but, like, it's focused on the champion, and there are intermediate feuds being born out of said trios matches.
That was a big, big power bomb. And right there you saw Fletcher. Oh, he's getting blasted here by Roddy Strong. He took a tight one there. And now Strong. Watch out. Oh, drop kick through the ropes.
Very fast with that. Nice.
And Roddy Strong somehow avoided it.
Roddy is a hell of a fighter.
Okay. Okay, Kyle.
Do something. And Fletcher, he's rocked. He's rattled Paragon with the advantage. Kyle, move, Kyle. Strong.
No, I think it's good. For a second, it did kind of look like that, Hex, but... Oh? After that Shining Wizard. Broke up the pin. Excellent. The distance.
Belly to belly. And Cole, don't let him do that. Drops the knee pad. Could be looking to lower the boom. Yeah, exposed to that knee, but Alexander got up.
Yo, okay, that hurt. Oh, nice. Got him with the patella.
Alexander driven down, but Fletcher. Ooh. Tough hands and half there. Soften him up.
You know, he keeps coming back with the TNT champion's been beat up.
Saved.
Fletcher used looking for that sheer jump brainbuster, but
Kyle on Kyle action now.
Fletcher's leg. And now the combination of strikes. You don't want to deal with the strikes.
Oh, beautiful. Evasion of a sweep. Caught him with the low kick. Turns it around with the powerbomb. Oh, that was so smooth. Reverse the powerbomb right into the guillotine. The way he immediately lost his grip. Yeah, that was excellent because he had to muscle him up due to the fact that, well, and it's over. That neck, dude. Excellent though. That the way he wound up, he had it measured. And just boom. And then sure enough, he's pretty much out cold, but still forced up by the ridiculously in shape Kyle Fletcher, dropped for a brainbuster on that surgically repaired neck. No, it's definitely over. And I totally get it. Why are we doing the brown noise? No, this is a troll on me. This is definitely... I swear, sometimes Tony Khan's watching, and he really just does things to mess with me. But that feels also very vain. It might have... No, I think the Hurt Syndicate might have still been the shortest match. Sun's coming up. Wait, what? At 4:30? Yo. Tomohiro Ishii, the Stone Pitbull, is a hound of hell. Is he? What? What's the Ace doing here? Guys, go Ace, go Ace. You know what? We haven't seen him in the last couple of New Japan shows. He's normally sitting ringside because he's doing it. Nah, she's just like, the ace is here. Brody King, no mask. He's here in his cut tank top, ready to fuck dudes up. That's nuts. You'd swear that Forbidden Door was actually still happening in June. Hey, shit, it's Boss Man. Yeah. We get into promotion in the arena. Part too much, kind of, right? Oh, hey! It's good to see Kyle and Big Tom conglomerate one last time. Yeah, I was thinking they were going to do a Buddy return. That when I heard the music, I honestly thought it was both of them walking out, Buddy and Brody. But no, Tanahashi. Interesting. Ooh.
Our main event still to come, but fans, before we get to that, let's turn our attention to Fighter Fest coming up on Wednesday, June 4th in Denver.
Oh, okay. There you go, Hex. Okay, so that's going to be a special 4-hour broadcast. All right. Mascara Dorada versus Hechicero. Josh Alexander versus Brody King this Wednesday. Rihanna versus Claudio Saturday. Okay. Bet. 4 hours, dude. It's going to be a 4-hour special event. June 4th. Did you see the heathens out and about? Yes, because didn't they? I think they said that was going to be the case for Beach Break, but I think they said it in passing that time, whereas here they actually have it on the graphic. And yes, it seems like it is the case. Makes me wonder if they're also going to do that for Summer Blockbuster the very next day, of the very next week. I gotta say what I. Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've got a social media blacking out myself. I wouldn't mind it myself, Higurashi, if we didn't have so many pay-per-views now. Because the pay-per-views are 4-hour events. I mean, I guess they're 5-hour events. But, yeah. The thing is, to me, that means there isn't going to be a June 7th collision. There's not going to be a June 7th collision. Okay, so, yeah, looks like Tournament of Survival is going to be full-on watch-along. We don't have to worry about anything. Okay. That's dope. That works out. And then the following day, there's the other G-Stib show. Those will be watch-alongs. Gotta make that. Something. Ours is okay with me. It's gonna be a rough day at work the next day. Yeah, because the show will end at midnight Eastern time. Ooh, yeah.
I need to know that there can be some kind of light at the end of this 2-year tunnel through hell. When that bell rings, anything can happen.
I mean, also fair. Also fair, Higurashi. All right, y'all. As we're getting into the main event, I'm going to do one last call for the thumbs up, and for those who are probably coming to the stream a little bit later. Also, if you're new here, do subscribe. These are the vibes. We're live for anything and everything AEW, as well as ROH and MLP here, and we also have a secondary channel for New Japan, pinned in the top chat if you're interested. And or just want to help support us, because that channel does need to grow. Earth-shaking match made it feel gigantic. Oh, yeah. The review ending before midnight Central is crazy. Careful, Rhea. Because there's no reason for it, but if we hear 60-minute time limit, just know it's going to go over 30. Oh, you said Midnight Central. Oh, look at the pink. I dig it. It always ends before Midnight Central. It rarely pushes past Midnight Eastern. Yo, the pink cacti, the pink layers to all his Titantrons. I love it. He's sleeping in. He'll probably 9, so my job. Alright, I need to change my headphones.
It's about redemption for Hangman Adam Page. This match is about proving to his children.
This lighting is awesome. It is. I don't give a cap. Well, shit, bruv. That was a lie. That was a bar.
That is fit to lead AEW as its world champion. There's no doubt about that, in my opinion. I mean, this guy is tremendous. I mean, and he's always been.
Well, he's gone through a lot. Some of it self-inflicted, some of it put upon him.
But that builds character, as you know.
Yes, of course it does.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like he was walking to the ring, pretty much a spring in his step. He's ready to
That's an excellent way to put it, Riga. Welcome to New Vegas, happening.
Just like you, I'm a man with responsibility. I'm a man with a dream. The winner of this match is a person with the responsibility of bringing back that beautiful gold belt. I am the best wrestler in the world. This is my game now. I won their respect. I won their trust. They ring the bell and I show them. If I can beat you.
Damn.
I know I can beat him. I know I can bring it back. This isn't about your redemption. This is about my ascension.
Damn. This winning. It's, you know, I just don't know. No package needed, just play his promo. Stop this. Oh, man. The chills of this moment.
Will Ospreay, is he ready to take the next step in his career?
Well, Will Ospreay's had a lot of big matches at Excalibur, as you know.
I'm talking about the Ospreay.
Needless to say, I think this is the
Ooh.
biggest match he's had.
Will Ospreay.
I've seen it be such a divisive topic on social media. It's also been a very fun topic on social media. Team Hangman, Team Ospreay. I say I'm Team Hangman. Really? He said, you gotta have fake an Osprey? It was like, I could give you like 5 tiny squares. Chips on Hangman on him.
Your main event tonight is the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament Final. Introducing the participants first. From Aaron's Creek, Virginia.
Yeah, that's big. He could actually.
129 pounds. Hangman Adam Page.
I wonder why he specifically doesn't have anything else shown on his nameplate. No record, no upper third, no social media.
125 pounds. He is the aerial assassin.
I gotta say this, man. It's obvious that Ospreay is much more emotional, much more G'd up, fired up for this thing. I think he needs to check that, in my opinion, because if you look at Hangman, much more poise and control. That's what you want going to a match to this magnitude in this final.
Do you think that Will's going to have a try to fast start here, based on what we've seen?
He can't stay still. He couldn't stand still.
Bryce is the main event ref. Yep. There we go. Figure.
Hangman's doing that.
Deserves it.
Maybe right now we're watching Ospreay bring it down a tad because you don't want to get too nuts.
And to learn
Ospreay looking a little grizzled with his beard.
of the Owen Hart Foundation, visit owenhartfoundation.org.
Well, that's exactly what happened. What I said. I mean, Ospreay brought it down a tad and then went in for the lockup, which was smart.
Oh.
Will. Nice
Right
quick
down to the
switch
mat.
on that. Another sorry.
It's worth remembering, though, that Hangman Adam Page, he's been AEW World Champion before. He's been to the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament before. He's the only two-time finalist.
Okay, Ospreay. Okay, dude.
Ospreay, this is new to him.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, this is that's a great point. No, it's a great point. And, you know, all the experience that Ospreay has. I mean, maybe to the point you're making, that's why there was much more poise early on before they even touched each other.
Hey, stick your head up.
See, right now, Will's looking at the audience and playing games with the audience where Hangman is just locked in on Ospreay.
That's a good observation. You are right.
I love how Hangman is not invested in the crowd at all. He's locked in on Ospreay, and Ospreay's just like, well, seems like you're a little bit more for him.
Fends off the head scissors attempt.
Before that, earlier, we saw that exchange they had of some chain wrestling. A little
More traditional babyface would have helped test the crowd.
That shows you can get top control when you spin back and forth on a guy and he's on his belly. It's a little bit of an ego thing that can piss off your opponent. I think that's why Ospreay did that to him.
Yeah, you're trying to frustrate, you're trying to humiliate your opponent.
Exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's good by Ospreay. Well, they're divided in the desert, Shivani.
And it's interesting, right? Because you'd think that the more selfish one of the two, or at least from the way it sounds when you phrase it that way, would be the one that the crowd would be less behind. But it's ironically the other way around. It seems like they're more Hangman, despite the fact that Ospreay is trying to win it for them.
Was trying to return to his feet. Ospreay did a good job of grabbing the jaw, pressing Hangman down back to the mat, controlling the head of his opponent.
Correct. If you control the head, you control the whole body. That's normally how this works.
I love Hangman's gear.
Ospreay immediately up to his feet. Hangman. Handful of hair.
The referee Bryce.
Investment in character, yep.
In the corner.
Some sign of frustration there, Taz, really.
Yeah.
When he grabbed the hair, Will
Oh, yeah, we're almost acting like...
Hangman, I mean, he's got a battle on two fronts in this match. Of course, he has the physical.
You see, I can get with that, Wyatt. Because he went out here and talks about how it's not about Hangman's redemption, but Ospreay's ascension. But I think Ospreay's kind of looking past everything that Hangman's gone through to get to this point.
Just what that can do for Hangman Adam Page. He has to master his emotions.
And we saw that on Wednesday on Dynamite. Both these men in the ring talking to each other. I mean, it was both emotional on both their parts. And they both kind of, you could see explode emotionally, you know, and they just let it all out there. And now we're getting a blessing to see this physically. Oh, boy, he got caught.
Nice. Extra nice.
Cutter attempt, Hangman. Too stout for that, at least at this moment. Back body drop.
This is like JD. Oh my God! Wyatt, what a deep cut in the way I get that. I'm feeling this gonna be. Yeah, I'm thinking Ospreay's gonna get in his own head. It's the big match experience. Just play to the crowd and try to impress them, even if it costs him. So be it. Yeah, slow and star. Slow walking the dog in the best way possible.
One-on-one meeting between Hangman Adam Page and Will Ospreay. Isn't that amazing? I think that's great too, Shivani. In this final, in the Owen Hart, Foundation tournament final, I think it's great to see these two men have at it for the first time ever, right? In a very tentative moment here, almost like after these two guys came out swinging with those big shots. Now a reset, slow down, probe, look for a weakness on your opponent's off. You're right, dude. No, you're right, and you don't see that often in a match, you know. But people here are just
double count out, you know. Damn.
Which is cool. Now Hangman, the right hand, backing Ospreay up to the corner.
Loud ass chop.
I think that was part of his wrist in Ospreay's chest. Arm ringer right there.
Agreed, Alex. I hope to stay away from Vegas for a few years.
Wild swing, Ospreay, step up, snapping off the hurricanrana.
Also happy that they're moving away from Chicago for All Out. Even the nice standing sky press, sky twister press. That's the term. Maybe I should let Excalibur do his job.
Not so fast, homeboy.
Now Ospreay on the attack, right hand, Hangman backed up. And the chop delivered by Ospreay, I'd say, just based on the reaction alone, Taz, I'd say Hangman's maybe a little more powerful on that chop, but
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's, people know. I mean, in all lockdown for sure, they know Hangman.
Agreed, Alex.
He's got some heavy hands.
You know what'd be so funny though? If Double or Nothing next year goes to New Orleans. Oh, careful there, bro. You really need to stop testing Hangman.
Woo. That was like a smelling salt for Will Ospreay. That woke him up. If he didn't know he was in for a fight tonight, he just found out.
I remember a few
Just like smelling salt is that so right. Double or Nothing in New York would be interesting. Ooh, I don't know. I feel like then let's see All Out in like Atlanta.
Hangman Page charging in. Ospreay the boot up, and the momentum carried him to the outside. Now Ospreay just crushed Hangman with that elbow strike.
Damn. Did Ospreay hurt his back?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Hangman might have hurt his jaw blocking that forward.
Reach. Yeah, the landing was harsh. That is definitely a back spasm.
Now Ospreay.
I'm going to hit that clean ass house dive. House show dive.
Hangman caught him, and Hangman now just slam Ospreay into that.
Ooh, that hurt.
Ospreay put that on himself. Having the fans started to cheer, enabled Hangman to get to his feet, and there you see the result.
But Taz, I think as you observed, Hangman, he's not appealed to the crowd once this entire match. Ospreay. Oh, wow. And that definitely didn't help his back. I'll tell you what.
It's on a Saturday. I was just expecting a Dynamite, right? No, it's so awesome that they're going international for a pay-per-view. Wow, I didn't notice it bent that first time.
Now it's evident as Ospreay has that hand over the lower back, telegraphing the damage done to his opponent.
He's gonna do it here in the ring now, as what he did at the guardrail. Oh my God!
Oh, yeesh.
And now the cover made. Hangman earning the first 2 count of this match, I believe. And now Ospreay, the struggle truly begins in this match.
For real.
As you know, the back goes out. It's gonna,
I believe that was 2023, right? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, think about what we saw with Jamie Hayter.
Like, you're spawning cool, smart.
Mercedes executed her game plan to a T, targeting the lower back of Jamie Hayter. That's ultimately what earned her the honor of winning the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament this year.
And if this beating persists by the Hangman, he's going to be the victor.
No, it's excellent. Now I'm wondering if they're going to do Wrestle Dream in Washington the 3rd here, or if they're going to try and do that elsewhere.
And Hangman now for the first time looking out into the crowd.
Well, he could be thinking about his next maneuver. I just think Hangman better get on the hop.
Yeah, I don't think he should be letting it soak like this.
Doesn't take him long to recover, and he could be playing possum.
This turn away has surprised me. The turn away by Hangman, that is.
A hammer throw into the corner. Hangman follows up the lariat. Ospreay brought out towards center. Hangman.
For real, the way you know that they're just like,
Stundog Millionaire blocked.
they have yet to even get into the second gear.
By Ospreay, who came up. You saw he was grabbed that strap, his shoulder. That could be a stinger for Ospreay as Hangman covers. Shoot.
Those are deep suplexes.
The ring has underglow lights. Yo, what?
Doing those backdrop type back throws, you know, it's just like the way he's releasing him.
And Tony, Will Ospreay, he's been very transparent, very honest about his neck issues, his spinal issues, talking about how, you know, the tingling in the fingertips, the numbness, and that is something that continues to plague him to this day.
And not surprising because the way he approaches matches, all out.
Yep, that's it. You nailed it, Shivani. You know, and that's just what he does. And but when you do that, sometimes it's hard to have longevity in a career, but this guy goes balls to the wall. That's how he does it.
You know, when he first arrived here, I remember saying, you know, dude, you kind of need to.
I love all the anime references in chat tonight.
Yeah, no, I respect that. But right now, these kids,
Very Minnesota. Yeah.
motivate, fire up Ospreay here.
Oop.
He's getting amped up here.
Got him right back to his feet, didn't he?
I think Hangman made a mistake with that.
Hear the thuds of those elbows.
Loud ass chop. Nice. Oh, okay. My God.
That floored
And Taz, Ospreay, he may have been inviting Hangman to engage.
Bro went to the school of Takeshita strikes. Stundog Millionaire right out the gate. Well, not actually right out the gate, but relatively early in the match. I would have expected him to have that scouted. Caught him with the neuralizer and everything. Ooh. Oh, I think it's Sasuke special time.
Will Ospreay. Sasuke special. Wipes out Hangman on the floor.
Unbelievable.
That camera shot low-key had me expecting a ninja special.
Assassin for a reason. That exemplified it right there. Watch this. How do you explain it, dude? It's insanity, man. I love it, bro.
Yeah. Well, he's got to get him in the ring, and there
He did not. I love it, bruv. No, don't do that.
Hangman, those veteran instincts
I think it's
kicking
the-
in, trying to put as much distance between himself and Ospreay as
Oh,
possible.
but
but
okay.
Ospreay very quickly closing that distance.
Big time pump kick to the forehead.
It's very great, but I'm on the fence about Wills.
You're right, X-Tab. Every second matters when you're trying to recover. You know, every little second. But Ospreay, that's why he went
Just
in.
lose the gear out.
Kick. Ospreay
got him racked up.
That'd be interesting if that was the case. Nice. That torch rack bomb was great.
And Hangman able to kick out.
I'm really sorry. This is great. I am so sorry. I hear you. I was just sitting here. I'm like, man, y'all in the UK, like, thank you so much for sticking this through. And I'm glad that y'all have been enjoying it. Because, man, 5 a.m. is not for the faint of heart.
Like there.
I'm gonna admit I am glad for it to be done.
Ospreay repeatedly peppering the chest of Hangman Adam Page with those chops.
Block that chop.
And now landed an elbow. Ospreay hangs on. Hangman,
Okay. All the way to the outside. Thought he was gonna catch himself on the barricade. Asai moonsault. Hangman said, no, that's my move. Triangle Larry. Lariat indeed. Yeah, if he's going for the SAE. Who knows this Oriara? Orihara, yep. Yeah, I see it. Asai is this springboard one.
But you can tell both men are spent, though. I mean, good God, take a look at this.
Yeah, watch this impact here.
Yeah, Hangman is deceptively athletic. Like, not to say that he has a great build, but his build would not lead you to believe that he can do some of the things he can do.
Elegant of a high flyer as Will Ospreay, but he's certainly no slouch in that department. The power bomb.
Instead of,
Ospreay kicking out.
I can't disagree, dog. Yeah, I think that's a great shout. I think they tried something different and it didn't work.
Very fitting, the sharpshooter center of the ring here in the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Apparently hard enough to have people go to Arn Anderson to ask him to tone it down. Not even asking him themselves. Went to somebody else, a legend, to have him tone it down on their behalf. So hard enough to think that it might be a problem to even ask him to not hit him that hard.
It burns a lot of energy, though. It's the right way to do it. Some guys can tuck and roll through, too.
Oh, and he's sitting deep. You can't have an Owen Hart Foundation match without a sharpshooter in it, you know? Taking a buckshot Larry at full speed. Oh, no. It's, there isn't a quantity of money that would make that happen.
Page let go to hold. I mean, that's a great job by the ref. But as that sharpshooter, I mean, not only does it affect Will Ospreay's lower back, which Hangman has been attacking throughout this match, it also knots up the legs. They fill up with lactic acid. It makes it hard for Ospreay to explode off those feet. I mean, you know that feeling, and I know it also. You can't explain that. The lactic acid.
Who is the better sharpshooter? Ooh.
Really just, it feels like your legs are filled with cement.
Damn, the way this match is just Red Dead versus Assassin's Creed.
I don't miss that. I really don't. I remember it.
Winning move to be a sharpshooter. Kind of looks.
The chop seemingly ineffective.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. A lot of that comes from. What's up, gang? Yo, what's up, Jesse? Welcome back in, Doug. Oh. Got him trapped in the corner. Fight your way out. Oh. I think we know who has more striking power.
Hangman Adam Page just 3 days shy, the 17th anniversary of his first professional wrestling match. And perhaps moments.
Nice insecurity. Big same doggy. I miss it. I want it. I need it.
Ospreay though lands on his feet. Hangman. Shot to the midsection. Reversal. Ospreay.
Oh.
Clobbered on the back of his head. That's having a guy scouted well. Oh, what a hook kick. And wild swing, and he connects.
Yeah. This is what we're here for. The standing O before the match is even done. Yo.
Thousands of people here on their feet clapping in appreciation for these two athletes.
And then, yup. When in doubt, clothesline more.
It's been an awesome show. This Double or Nothing pay-per-view has been amazing, and this is an amazing cherry on top of the Sunday right here. Yeah, 6 years of all elite wrestling bookended tonight by the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
It's excellent to see.
And Hangman is really in not good shape, and Ospreay's not much better.
We saw Ospreay stagger.
You already know, and I'm pretty sure he's out here thinking Sky Twister press.
Yeah, he has to. Gosh, he doesn't know where he is. It looks like.
See?
Had to slap himself in the face.
Ospreay.
It's not a good sign at all.
The ascent cut short as Hangman sweeps up the legs.
Oh, rabbit punch.
Yeah, those are rough. As once you get a big suplex off of there, I believe Hangman.
But Ospreay hammering down with the back elbows. As now Hangman potentially in trouble as Ospreay finds his footing on the top. Oh no, Ospreay.
Wow,
not.
Go figure. I imagine they're probably.
Hangman getting a
Oh, that sucked.
Will Ospreay, seen Ospreay do that before.
And Hangman
is hanging.
Yeah, he's stuck on the ropes.
It's an awkward deal, man, in those corners. You know, with the turnbuckle pad, the actual turnbuckle, the ropes, everything.
Well, and also, every human instinct in your body doesn't want you to fall.
Even like, man.
Yeah, it's tough to explain. It's a tough spot. I've seen wrestlers do it for years, fighting like this on top of the corner.
3 consecutive headbutts.
Gonna get a dive from Hangman? Yo, buckshot of sorts.
He's going quick for a second. The big one. No, just amazing.
He got really close for it. Oh. What's the plan here? Foot stomp? No way. What? Sorry, Sky, but not so leave revive the open weapon.
What an exchange.
You call the hung shot.
One corner to the other.
That was nuts.
Ospreay questioning the call, but that's, I think, more wishful
Dude,
thinking
really?
than protest.
Glad there's something else.
Ospreay having trouble getting to his feet. Well, so is Hangman.
Yeah, they're beating the holy hell out of each other here to advance and win this Owen Hart Foundation final.
Cutter incoming. No, Hangman.
Yeah.
Once again able to block it. Ospreay sidestep. Charges in. Boot.
Glad he blocks it again.
For Ospreay.
Ooh. Oh. The moonsault into the tube. So nice. Nice. That, whoa, that would have been nuts. You got him there. Nah, I can't with her. Where'd it go? Right? This match really is doing, is somehow eating up time. I don't understand.
It was right after the buckshot.
Yeah.
But these are two athletes that they don't need much to put an opponent away. The match could end on a moment's notice.
Absolutely. Especially with a guy like Ospreay takes so many risks. Whoa.
Yeah, oh, try to step through, got it. Not, yeah, doing very good to block it. Sorry, that just distracts me immediately. You're completely, Yo, two. The way he used the move is so great.
Was that instinct or an homage to Christopher Daniels?
I think it was a little bit of both.
I agree with Shivani. I think it definitely was a little bit of both.
Look at these two combatants.
Look at this shot.
Trying to pull themselves up.
Christopher Daniels, who served as a mentor, as a friend to Hangman Adam Page, who was forced to retire after the damage inflicted by Hangman Adam Page.
So he's pointing.
War of attrition, but every shot is a kill shot somehow. War of attrition. We're actually trying to end it with everyone. Oh? That was great. But that wasn't the not so hidden blade. Rolling to the outside. Smart. He's outside the plane of the ring. He's not all the way outside, but at this point, Ospreay knows. He's still trying. I guess he doesn't. He's still trying.
Moments ago, that hidden blade coming out of the ether and leveling Hangman Adam Page.
But it was great positioning by Hangman. He's still in this.
He is, but he went for the best moonsault ever by Christopher Daniels, and he was hesitant on because I don't know if he's ever done it, and it's very hard the way Daniels used to do it. That little bit of a teeny bit of a hiccup was enough for Ospreay to capitalize.
Hangman Page with an unforced error that may have cost him the tournament, may have cost him a shot at Jon Moxley in the AEW World Championship.
Yeah, again, you don't don't want to get into this fisticuffs exchange with Hangman.
Just turn my head back and just see Will's head get whipped back from a kick.
Prodigious of a striker that Will Ospreay is, Hangman Adam Page just on sheer firepower alone has the advantage.
But the heart and the toughness of Ospreay, I mean, it's pretty well documented. Even before he came here to AEW.
You got two guys slugging it out, and they're holding themselves up by just holding on the rope with the other arm. That's all that's keeping them up.
And worth mentioning, they
Caught the boot. I'm going down. No, it really is. It's a nice variant to his finish that you can appreciate, and in big matches break out in very specific situations. No. No! We've done this before. This is not necessary. Oh, man, their knees. Each time, their knees.
Hangman, his knees actually went down, but I think Hangman's head went into the mat.
Let's take another look. It almost seemed like he was spiked. It's just a dangerous.
Oh, yeah, he spiked. Oh, my God, he spiked.
Yeah, listen, I'm telling you from experience, when your forehead hits, that's bad because it really contorts and pushes your spine, your upper spinal cord up, and that's how you get a severe injury. And this man is not moving much at all, actually.
And now Ospreay, whether he jammed his knee.
It was like a pedigree, but from a code red position, right? Oh, which.
Administering the count on the outside. There's no double count out in this match. If Ospreay can beat the count, and if Hangman cannot answer it, Ospreay will win.
And the Hangman's not.
To get flashbacks to Hangman being knocked out by Mountain. Yeah.
Look at this.
Hangman is not moving. Dude, what are you doing? This isn't right. And then the Oz cutter. Oh. That spot on the outside really had me thinking that it was over there. The zoom. Not so hidden blade. Oh, he's still alive. He's still in it. Now. Count out win to a main event match would have been insane. Main event pay-per-view match would have been insane.
Now you got Ospreay wondering what it's going to take to win this match.
I think right now,
You don't know what's hard to do.
because Hangman is defenseless.
The double underhook.
Oh boy.
Could be the Stormbreaker. Could be the Tiger
You
Driver.
know, both against to the face from then on. Still here.
On how desperate Will Ospreay is. As Hangman just open-handed strike.
I'm at a 2.9.
Oh boy. Long strikes there. We got to fight now. I mean, we got a big fight.
Oh.
Look at this.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ospreay. Ospreay is losing it.
Sure is, and the ref's trying to stop. I think Ospreay kind of lost his cool a little bit. I think he's been tired of eating those strong forearms by Hangman. He just started lighting up Hangman with those pump strikes.
Ospreay needs to be careful.
Dude was on some Oh no, well that's what you get for trying to lay in some receipts, dude. Oh, he sees it. Good shit. That Tron is a stage hazard.
His jaw definitely hit. Jaw hit the top of the announce desk to our right. Our Spanish broadcast team. Yeah, right in front
It
of that.
turns out Will hasn't been okay.
In front of the Spanish announce desk. It's now Ospreay.
Thought Russ was about to eat a buckshot. Yo, Sam.
Wait a second, Ospreay. Yeah, he looked at that.
Oh. Speaking of Toronto. Forbidden Door 23, anyone? Yeah, it is, Jesse. Oh. Damn. That hurts. He's so mad that Hager will say that. He's eating it today. Ospreay did say he was going to need to go to that place Hangman went to with Swerve to prove that he can beat Mox like Hangman beat Mox. Oh, that was rough. Hopefully they're okay. I think they are. That turned into more of an air raid crash, and goddamn right it was an air raid crash. The table went into business for himself. The table on some the women should have made shit. That was worse somehow. Yeah. I think they landed safe, but I don't think they landed soft. And hopefully Hangman's legs are good, because when the platform you're on buckle when you're pushing up that much weight, that's an easy way to blow out a patella or something. He's holding his leg. You see it? Oh. Oh, yeah, the way his leg buckled, I'm concerned for him.
These desks are not designed to hold.
Oh, he's going to still hit the dead eye. Bro, the knee, dude. Typical American tables, always trying to get themselves over. Yeah. Don't want it. They're like, nah. Not.
Taking stock of the moment.
They're like, nah, broke early. Look at this shit.
And now Hangman.
It's like it's not meant for this. That's what they get for trying to make it be. That knee has me concerned. Because this is another hard landing on his legs doing this buckshot. Especially if he's winning this match.
He's definitely in the zone. Hangman's in the zone. Oh, Ospreay. He tried to get to his feet. He stumbled backwards, and stumble is the best thing he could have ever
He's
done.
been wonderfully reckless, right? Yep. Ospreay taking advantage of his own fatigue. In Japan, that's for sure. Dude, for real, I saw one this morning that was like, the wood is like this thick. It's like, how do you expect that to break? Oh, Ospreay challenging him to a standoff. Oh, no.
The first one Ospreay landed on Hangman Taz. The elbow pad was on. This second one will just be bone on bone.
God, these two men. These two men.
He's two men.
Hangman prepared to fight fire with fire. Oh, boy, gonna be in the middle here.
Yeah! Yes! Yes! Dude, he's still fucking up. He's still fucking in it. Oh my god. I'm trying so hard to not yell because I know there are a lot of people in my house sleeping right now. Oh my god, I almost blew the fucking roof off. Oh. You may have pulled that draw shit with Danielson, but you're in here with a motherfucking cowboy, dog. Who you trying to stand off with? Who you trying to stand off with? I don't think it's right to go for another one right away. Dude is aware. He is trying to stop you. God damn, too. I fucking love it, too. How can I take this? I'm still like, right here. Get away from me with that boot, he said. Oh, going for it again. Oh, no. Oh, no. You Stormbreaker? Stormbreaker. I think we're done. Big man. My champion. My champion. He lives. Oh, no. One more blade, though. I don't think he can take another one. I don't think he can take... And this one will be hidden. Truly hidden. He's looking behind him. Talk about taking advantage of your fatigue. Let's go. What's the two best matches thus far? We officially hit the 6-hour mark of the stream, I see. Oh. Ooh. My God. This is truly, well and truly.
Truly a shootout in the desert. Absolutely. A match.
Who knows? Who knows? Welcome in Prediction TV. End it with a small package. No, I mean, honestly, we are at a point now where it's like, you need to get a flash pin to get the win because, like, a big move is not enough to hold him down.
Both hitting each other with their best shots. But Taz, is that it? Have they hit each other with their best shots? Or do they still have something up their sleeves? With these two, who the hell knows? Maybe they're going to pull something else out. You can see Ospreay's face here. He's got something in mind. He's set up to hit him with a hidden blade.
Wow, two of the most popular wrestlers ever.
I hear the battle cry.
Both with their own history of Kenny Omega.
Under the devil's. Yup. Goodbye and good night. Bang. He's about to go for it. One-winged angel. He's flailing. Got out of it. Half and half. Oh my God, big press. Call back to their greatest rivals. Call back to that was big pressure. It was. The way he tried to go for Omega's finish, and then the way that Hangman went for. Oh man, I'm so scrambled right now. I need to catch my breath. The way his foot just fell so perfectly onto the rope that wasn't even I was trying to survive. That was... I just got lucky.
Everybody's here from the top of the show. This place is packed. And no one has left. No, I know it's wild. They're just waiting. Everyone
This is classic match storytelling. This is sick. Both these guys. Oh. Hey, man, with the fucking cardio, bro. Why you do? Getting them. Turning it around. Hooks. Up another Stormbreaker. Hopped on the... Caught that shit. Inside out. Over here. Let's go. Let's go. This is what we're here for. 3 years. It's your redemption. 2. That's it. The 3 years to the event. He's back on course. It's time to save AEW. That's the motherfucking Hangman. Hats off. Oh my God. Hats off. 6 stars, flowers, standing ovation. All forms of adulation. Both these guys.
One step closer to recapturing the AEW World Championship. Hangman Adam Page, the winner.
Any plot twist coming? I think it's Hangman, and I think it's Ospreay's time to spiral. So possibly pay-per-view of the year so far. You know what I think is about to happen? I think Hangman is going to haunt Ospreay. I think Ospreay has to go on a journey to learn what Hangman has already learned. And I think he's going to stoop to some serious lows in the process. But for now, the highest of highs, Hangman Adam Page. Ospreay's going to turn heel because of this. That's effectively what I'm saying. Yes, in a much more concise way, that's exactly what I'm saying. What does that I have to say, given Hangman getting involved in this title match? Ooh. Yo, the way the gear so perfectly matches the belt. Pretty sick. We're going in the direction of them just swapping characters. Very least swapping character arcs. What's going to make them unique stories is the fact that they are different characters going down those paths. That belt won't stay on because you're too busy getting hyped, and it's completely fine. Ospreay lays broken and beaten in the confetti of his opponent. Oh man, we're about to learn how Ospreay copes with loss. Correct. Advanced to see fun Michelle Ospreay coming up this week. Okay. I'm shaking my head. I hear you, Lone Star. I know where you're coming from. I know where a lot of people are coming from because Ospreay winning, all intents and purposes, made a lot of sense. But Hangman has been my guy for so long. And the thing is, when AEW started, Hangman was probably like number 15 on my list. But the character arc, the story, the growth, and he's going back down. Remember All Out? When he wanted to go back, but he stopped? Because he wanted to finish the job? But there's no job to finish. Take some time off. Yes. Ospreay deserves that. I mean, we're coming. Oh, really? Ospreay. I could have been overanalyzing the situation based on the handshake. Handshake. Oh, yeah.
Back to the drawing board for Will Ospreay. He said he would support Hangman. Remember that. That's true. That's right, Shivani. I've actually forgot that. You're right. He did say that. Hangman Adam Page, Mercedes Moné, winners of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. Fans, thank you for joining us here tonight to celebrate 6 years of all elite wrestling. There will be many, many more because AEW is the home of professional wrestling.
I love this. All right, from wanting to return and kill Swerve with Ospreay. The good guy lives. Truly. Truly. Oh, man. Same, Cam. I'm so glad to be wrong, too. I thought Ospreay had it. Oh, man. What a fantastic show. What an excellent show. You're so welcome, Star. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here today. This has been a superb pro wrestling experience. Birthday wish fulfilled. Truly, Riga. Happy birthday to you, dog. Oh, so we just you Vic. Oh man, what a fucking night. I'm whooped. No, I hear you, dude. It has been a hell of a night. Oh man. Y'all do make sure you get some rest after all of this. You know, relax, wind down. Hopefully Monday is kind to y'all. We won't be doing anything Monday, but we will be doing things Tuesday. We'll be over the WM Plus channel, our secondary channel for like New Japan, GCW, other promotions like that. We'll be doing watch-alongs for the remainder of those Best of Super Juniors, as well as the GCW shows coming up on the weekend of the 7th, 8th. So do subscribe there if you're looking to check that out and or just support us. Of course, drop a thumbs up here. I forgot to say that part. If you haven't subscribed here, we're coming up on 700 subs, and AEW, ROH, MLP are the vibes here. So do be on the lookout for any and all of that, which means, of course, Dynamite this Wednesday, ROH this Thursday, Collision this Saturday with an interesting surprise. So do take care, y'all. Appreciate y'all indulging me in the little bit of the plugs. Of course, join the Discord. We sidecast everything over there like we just did for Double or Nothing, as well as commercial-free AEW. So if you're looking for that experience, we got that for you, and plenty of vibes between watch parties, prediction series, and just stellar community members. So yeah, that's all from me, y'all. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. Like, seriously, y'all make this so worth it to do. Wrestling alone, it's fun. With others, it's so much better. So take care, get some rest, and happy wrestling.